never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. I get my checks and flipped and doubled in style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These don't switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Man, straight off the dub, a player ain't stopped since a player caught buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let up. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'm a go setter, need more fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my checks and flipped and doubled in style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These don't switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete, no I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that. Yeah.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my checks and flipped and doubled in style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These don't switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, I don't take no L's.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I'm waist deep, gotta get out.
Speaking on the name like I ain't changing now. So I had to come through, I had to say today. I'm always moving forward and it's at a steady pace.
major pain. Feel just like I'm major pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
Transfer in, but the defense holding strongly.
They're all 3-0. They can currently do no wrong.
And we're holding it down. To the trenches we go. There is mud in our boots. There is fire in their lungs. And the lead's about to change. He must find this kill or the round is lost. The plant will happen. Oh my good God. What a round.
Jonas Seed, the guy shooting nuclear missiles. Well, I mean, Metals is on a 13-14 spree. He's going off.
Wow. Two-piece, 2-all.
Fire for 3 and fire to call the game. It's the Nuke who's able to line up 4 in a row.
15 to save it all for 0-4, 2 more, 0-4, run it home.
Hercules gets 2, Hercules for 3.
That is how you do it. It's history in the making.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to a championship Sunday from beautiful Atlanta, Georgia. The World Congress Center has been packed with some of the best fans in esports. DreamHack living up to the hype as we are in standing room only scenarios here in a sold out crowd. Welcome in, everybody. It is a big day for our top 4 squads, and it is the big 4 we expected. Atlanta, how are we feeling this morning? I honestly did not know gamers could wake up this early. I am impressed. Congratulations, you made it. You made it to the front row, and now you're locked in for a great day. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, and alongside me, we have the caster, I hold Shift, the big brain with all the numbers. Shift, how we feeling today?
Feeling saucy. I'm just like, you said the top 4 we expected. I don't know if we fully expected this top 4, but I'm here for it. I'm pumped. Let's get going.
Allie, this, of course, is another big Sunday for Koi. They have made it to back-to-back top 3. They are guaranteed with their first Winners Bracket Finals appearance.
And it's not by the skin of their teeth either. They have been playing incredible the entirety of this weekend.
And then, of course, we have a very special guest joining us all weekend long. It is the Advanced Warfare champion, the world champion, the youngest to do it. Attach, how are we feeling?
Oh, I'm so pumped up. The crowd, the energy they're giving, I'm loving Atlanta. I've met so many amazing people. We got the 4 best teams in the world fighting to win that championship today. Let's see who gets it done.
Attach, how has it been so far this week and your first time on the desk full time?
It's been amazing. I mean, some people have been gassing me up. They're saying you're doing pretty good. I don't know if they're lying to me or not, but I've been having a great time. I'm having a great time. You guys make it so easy for me, and I just love Call of Duty, man. It feels so good to still be in the community, even after I retired.
Go ahead.
I
was going to say, we got a lot of games to go through, Attach. Let's jump into it as we take a look here at the bracket. Attach, talk me through this one. What has been the surprise of the tournament for you, if there has been any?
The biggest surprise, honestly, there's no real surprises of the 4 teams that are remaining in this tournament. I will say Falcons came out hot. I thought they were going to make a run. They pushed Optic to a map 5. Unfortunately, they fell a little bit short. They got top 6, but not a bad weekend out of them. I saw some potential for later on in the season.
For sure.
Shift, the real story, though, has to be Toronto Koi. They were on Blow It Up watch going into Major 2 at Birmingham. It's something about DreamHack. In front of a massive audience, this team pops off.
And apparently, it doesn't matter what continent you're on. They just seem to find that energy at DreamHack's. And I think it's just the thing with Toronto. We always try to question them in the qualifiers. What is their map fluency going to look like? Are they going to be in a position to actually contest against the top teams? And then they show up at these majors, and they do just that. So really clean stuff for Toronto to this point. The big hurdle, though, is can they actually get past this Optic Texas team? They have yet to do it on the season.
Allie, we talked with Toby yesterday. They, of course, were 0-3 against FaZe before that matchup. They've jumped that hurdle. Can they do it against Optic today?
I think they could. I mean, I think Optics look fantastic this weekend, but I think Toronto Koi is right there with them in that conversation. I mean, they are one of the best respawn teams in the game right now, and their S&D has been unbelievable off the backs of Kip. So we are going to be opening up with some bangers today.
Koi coming through unscathed after a big dead win against FaZe. They will advance to the winners bracket final. They will be playing in your second match of the day against this squad. They go by the name of Optic Texas. And Optic, they of course are the fan favorites no matter where we go. In Atlanta, though, they have been chanting Green Wall before the show even starts, Shift.
Yeah, it's just the way it goes. You also get a lot of the Green Wall bleeding over to cheer out for the Huntsman. It's just the whole energy around this venue feels like it just oozes that nice shade of green. But for Optic, doesn't seem to make a difference what kind of a pest they're dealing with.
Ayo.
Wasp or not, this Optic team is looking unbelievable, undeniable. It's just one of those things of now again, we find ourselves in the same conversation point on a Sunday. Can they not just get to a grand final, can they get it home?
I think one of the biggest talking points about Optic Texas is that everybody has had their individual moments throughout the entirety of this weekend. Hook right now and Hardpoint in this building, best player, 1.25 right now averaging on the weekend. And then you move to the Search and Destroy. Merc has a 2.0 right now over the weekend. And then in the Overload, Shotzi's rocking a 1.3, and Bruce is averaging a 1.18 across all 3. So all of them are participating. You're getting superstardom out of all of your stars.
There was the big clip of Hook. He was hit by a wasp. Ant-Man said it was a bite, might have been a sting. The reaction ends up with a 2-kill finish as it's Optic advancing to a winners bracket finals for the 3rd straight time. They've been perfect in winners bracket finals. They have been so clean. Can they do it again against Koi? The numbers are adding up to do so.
And I think it's just impressive, and I want to kind of just go all the way down to the bottom of this graphic. Their Search and Destroy has been immaculate. They haven't lost a search since they played Thieves all the way back at the beginning of this stage. So they're doing it, and they're most impressively doing it everywhere. Doesn't seem to make a difference what map they're playing. They're doing it in the sauce when they're playing on Plaza. They're doing all the A-bang outs. They're still finding success across the other sides of the map pool. They're looking like they've got the full package. Just comes down to, again, bring it home.
We started the weekend with 4 groups, 16 teams. It is now Championship Sunday. It's just one stream, and these 4 squads battling it out. It's FaZe versus Thieves in our fight for top 3, followed by that winners bracket best of 5 between Optic and Toronto Koi. It all leads up to our elimination and, of course, the Monster Energy Grand Final at 3:30 p.m. here from Atlanta. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a good one.
We're back.
Hi.
Hey, guys. We're going to break.
Maybe.
Oh, man! And the fight! Let's go, man!
They told us what we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped. Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your Minor 1 champions.
Being fit. A easy answer. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
One behind us, Mitch. Nice.
Ladies love a bad boy, and King Von has been fending them off all weekend long here at DreamHack. Welcome in, everybody. It is FaZe on a championship Sunday. No surprise for any of the analysts here on the desk. They've looked so clean all season. They're coming off a Major 2 championship. We welcome everyone back in. It's Rosalie alongside Attach and Shift. And Attach, this is a matchup we're both fired up for.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this matchup has favored FaZe on LAN this whole year. LA Thieves only beat them in the very first matchup of the season online. But on LAN, FaZe has had their number. So LA Thieves really needs to step it up right here so they don't get sent home with another T4 placing.
Now, LA Thieves, of course, won back with Kenny. They haven't done it with Neum in the lineup. They're looking to do so today. But for FaZe, this is the same squad they signed to start Black Ops 7. They bring in the heavy hitters from Vancouver, a squad that went to multiple championships in Black Ops 6. That was 0-4 in Abuja, winning their first trophy in Birmingham, Rosalie.
Right.
But you're playing alongside the GOAT, and the GOAT is putting up some historic numbers once again.
Yes, he has been quite literally trying to will them through a couple of maps that they have been on the back end on. So for FaZe Vegas, it's kind of the same story. That first day, sometimes you can catch them off guard, but after that, sometimes they've been sent to elimination, sometimes it's losing a pool. They just start slamming people afterwards. Now facing down the barrel versus a team like LA Thieves, you've been here before, you know how these guys play, and you play incredibly well versus them, especially in Search, where I think is going to be extremely pivotal in this matchup.
Now, Shift, you see the footage there of Draza celebrating the 3-0 last time on LAN, but here in Atlanta, it was 3-2. It went all the way to a Game 5 in that round 1.
Yeah, and the interesting thing about FaZe is you kind of look back at that series, and you can go back even a little bit further when they played Riyadh. Really inconsistent moments, something that we don't often see from FaZe. And I know like this major qualifier is all about trying to add the new maps into the pool, get a lot of reps as much as you possibly can, but the things that they've been stapled on, they looked a little bit lost at times. So it just comes down to which FaZe we're going to get on the day. The issue with that, you say that, and you go, it's a FaZe on Sunday. They're probably going to show up with their best stuff.
They're going to show up with their best stuff, and they need to, because, you know, the other side of this fight, we have the LA Thieves. Nadeshot's crew has one of the biggest salaries, and for good reason. You are bringing in world champions in aBeZy and Hydra. Scrap still looking for his first ring, and they have faith in a rookie in Neum that they can get there this year. Attached, when you look at this squad, what do you see?
I see a team of a bunch of slayers, people that have been the best at Call of Duty games for multiple years in a row. Scrap is arguably the best AR since he arrived into the CDL. We know Hydra. Hydra's had some of the best seasons we've ever seen, especially in MW2. aBeZy, half of the Tiny Terror duo. He has been so good ever since he arrived in Call of Duty. And Neum is the glue guy for this team. He's going to do the dirty work and let these players be the superstars we know they could be.
On the side of LA Thieves, they've been the best respawn team in this major. You can see it on Monster Energy pregame, 12-2 overall. Their hardpoint has been literally ridiculous. And what's great about this as they face up against FaZe Vegas is they've usually won the hardpoint battle and able to scale the overload despite not being that good at the game mode. So Search and Destroy, like I said, big moment for LA Thieves, but their S&D has been getting a lot better. The biggest thing is what maps that they're going to be able to get in this series versus FaZe.
Shift, final thoughts here on Thieves before we dive into the maps and modes.
Their 2 losses in Respawn was a 25-point game on Dead Hardpoint and a 1-2 game on Overload. They look unbelievable playing off one another. They know their advantages, and they're making mistakes happen for their opponents. They look good.
Let's take a look at the maps and modes. Where do these teams choose to square up? Well, I think it's a triple dose of Den, a classic map that has fit all 3 game modes. Is this honor system, or are both teams just avoiding the Sake Scar combo?
Well, it's interesting because when these 2 teams had played in Winners Round 1, FaZe actually picked into Thieves' Sake, and we're sitting here like, what the hell are you doing? And of course, now they veto that out, so we get the Gridlock Hardpoint, which should be a square up. But the middle 3 maps are the same. So this is all about, for me, can Thieves come back, learn from their mistakes on the Den, Search and Destroy, and then we had close games on the other 2, so it should be a fun one.
I was going to say, really good shout out of Alan there, because those games, I mean, the map 2 Den, Search and Destroy went to around 11, the Den Overload went to a 1-point game, 6-5, so expect a very high-scoring game when you get to the middle of that pack. This is straight up a square up. I said the S&Ds were going to be really important for LA Thieves. They get both of the ones that they prefer in this series, so expect a long one.
It's time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. Attach, you've been on fire. Rosalie, you lead everybody at 117-75. Attach, you started 5-1. You're 6-4 now?
Listen, I was trying to do some reverse juju, and it was not working. Okay. So I kind of sold.
Do us the honors today. Let's kick things off.
Oh, man, I don't know.
Lucky number 7, baby.
I'm going FaZe, you know. I got to FaZe up right now.
Phasing up. Rosalie?
I'm going with LA Thieves. I was thinking it yesterday. Something about it, man. I don't know.
Shift.
I'm so torn, man. I feel like this series sets up for a Game 5, but I'm thinking Thieves today.
He's thinking Thieves. I got FaZe Optic Grand Final, round 2. I got Vegas getting through this one. It's going down to a Game 4. Are we right? Are we wrong? Let us know in the chat. It's time to start the party, Atlanta. Make some noise for Guy Blaze.
Atlanta! It's Championship Sunday, and you guys have showed out yet again. This tournament's gonna be crazy. 4 teams left, and the prize is front and center. We're about to crown a champion today, but I gotta get the vibes right. Are you guys ready to get this one going? It's only up from here, so continue to run it up, because here come the 4 baddest players from the West Coast. Get loud for the LA Thieves. Neon, aBeZy, Hydra, and Scrap. The LA Thieves got Georgia jumping, and they ready to jump their opponents and take this trophy. Well, I'll be damned. They look locked in, but you gotta see the depth stairs of these next few players. Get loud and show some respect, because here come the Major 2 champions. It's FaZe Vegas. aBuZa, Drazah, 04, and Simp. FaZe Vegas all in on the Sunday. Flexing on the competition. They ready for whatever. All right, Atlanta, keep it going. It's FaZe versus Thieves, and it's time to get it popping. Merc Maven, let's get this shit going.
It wouldn't be a Sunday without FaZe walking out to booze. We have seen this many times before. This matchup we've seen many times. And listen, FaZe have won the last 4. The last time Thieves beat them this year, it was day 1 of the season. We're going back to Friday. It was December 7th, I believe it was. Or something? December 5th?
Yeah.
That's the last time they beat them. It was 3-0. Since then, FaZe have owned the matchup, and, well, they've owned it because of a certain player.
Yeah, I mean, listen, when you look at the stats versus each other, there's like some .95s. You have like Scrap at a 1.05. The difference has been Simp. Plain and simple, the guy leads the series with a 1.2. He has dominated them.
And we're going to take a look at some tiny tear numbers right now. Simp versus aBeZy. Simp has owned the matchup. And you see a little woosah there as he's looking to get locked in. We meet again. Simp, his Major 3 performance so far, he's around a 1.2. He's been even better in this particular matchup. And, well, you look at it like, wow, these two probably be a pretty fearsome duo, huh?
No, they would be, and I think you're probably happy about this if you are Thieves. The best you're getting out of aBeZy at a Major so far. Yeah. And, I mean, listen, their respawn has been unbelievable. They are 5-0 in map 1s. They're the #1 hardpoint team at the Major so far. But the problem is they had one little slip-up, and that slip-up was versus this team the other night.
You know, when you and I were talking about Koi versus Optic and the fact that Optic won that matchup, you said in sports, in esports, it's tough to beat a team a ton of times in a row, and you thought maybe this is when Koi get it done. Do you feel that way kind of about Thieves right now?
I think so. Yeah, I think it just has to. You have to. If you looked at the matchup yesterday, they blow a 5-3 map 2 lead, right? They should have probably 3-0'd this. The map 4 was a grueler on Den Hardpoint, which we are going to have today. The map 5 is another one. It just feels like at some point it has to go through the net.
In last Major, FaZe had a reverse sweep. I think like pound in the first 2 maps. It just feels like FaZe have barely squeaked by. Do they squeak by again, or do Thieves finally get the big win here against FaZe on the main stage and move into a loser's final, move into top 3, which would be what their best placement on the year?
Yeah, this is where they've struggled, is this first match on Sunday. It was the same thing at Major 2. They lost to Koi, first match for that 4th place.
Listen, our online matches start at 3. Most tournaments are around 1 p.m. Eastern. It's starting at 11, a little different.
Yeah, it's the best thing in the world for me. I love this. I'm up at 6:30 every day, but the crowd is locked in. We will see if the players are locked in.
No, when you heard we were starting 2 hours early, you were like, yes, dad hours. But right into the battle we go after a couple lined up for FaZe. It's DM and Hydra. Bring it back into the favor of Thieves. They'll take top mid control. They'll be spawning FaZe out towards P2. and now trying to take space.
And listen, if your guns are not warm, this is a map where a couple of hills in, you blink and you are down 100, right? Gridlock Hardpoint won that phase. They opt to pick. Their Saki has not been great here. Thieves have been unbelievable there. So there's a switch up. Well, we have a Gridlock in map number 1.
And well, we haven't seen Gridlock play yet this weekend. We haven't seen Thieves play Gridlock yet this weekend. FaZe, we don't play the last night against Paris, but yeah, not a lot of reps really for either side this weekend. We'll see who can come out hot. Is Simp scurrying away. We'll check out what Droz is now able to do, trying to lock people in, free up space towards that P2 as he gets dropped.
Well, I think he was just waiting for that second player to slide on, and that never happens. The good thing for them, there's a back bus top spawn. So it looked like these were going to have immediate pressure, and well, you slow it down. In 04, he has been the guy to slow things down. He's on 4 in a row, make it 5 in a row. This is one of the money hills on Gridlock. We only have 4 of them, but a big opportunity here. If you're able to break this, which now you have a chance, you will take this all day if you are LA Thieves.
Here comes the pressure, there's the pinch. They're able to break on through and get these last 25, and now it's a choice. It's this awkward time. Like, do you push at this? Do you just try to lock players in and set up for 3? Because if you apply too much pressure, this could really backfire for FaZe. Yeah, I think you just got to give this up and set up, and now
this?
That is, I don't think you're reading that. I don't think there's any shot.
Well, you have the back left spawn, so I think FaZe are thinking they probably spawned in this courtyard area, so they're going to be ready now. The first player is going to be a BZ. 04 finds him. And maybe if you're a Thieves fan, one player you are happy to see starting off hot in the hard point is Liam. Eating 2 from him. His overload's been great. It feels like he knows his role, but people want to see an individual performance like this.
And on the other side, where Droz is, I mean, he has been kind of definition of inconsistency online, but on LAN, he has been rock solid for them. He's 0-6. You know he lives for this matchup versus Scrap. He wants to get up and roar. He's got to get going. Maybe a guy waking up a little bit slow today. There's his first.
Yeah, I mean, at least he has an 8. At least he has the teammates. They still have the lead. Because on the other side, it's Scrap and Abizi, who we've kind of highlighted already. But you win the rotation, you lock down the time. Neum already a step ahead. He's going to start to rotate towards that P4.
A very good hold there. At 3 for FaZe. Scrap doing the damage early as 4 is about to pop, but you get picks behind 04 and Simp. 04 is able to get 2. Things are falling apart. Last player up will be 04. He's on 3 straight at 11. The new Tiny Tears in 04 and Simp doing work.
Hey, that's just tough for Neum because he's there for 30 seconds holding the L trigger, and he's just his teammates died. They let him down on that rotation. He is hoping someone rotates towards him. They do not. But Hydra beats it. They fight on back for this P4 right through the front door. They come unknocked. They are in the time.
And they needed that. They needed that because that you chain together 3 and 4 there. FaZe are looking at a significant lead, but there is still pressure. There was a close spawn. Now trying to pinch this out from both sides. Simp wins a big one. 04 wins a big one, and they're all dead. The entries for FaZe terrific right now behind their SMGs.
This is yeah, what we have seen. Well, what we saw at Major 2 was just 04 and Simp take over.
That final? Here. Yeah, no, they were the hammer of God in that final. The 1-2 punch, and well, they will keep it going. 15 and 6, nearly triple positive. FaZe up 50. Let's go to JLab listening now with FaZe Vegas.
Yeah, money. Too money.
Can we get your time?
Money. Tell me, ice cream.
Yeah, free ice cream, guys. Right? Believe you got my side of okay?
Yeah, yo, listen, I'll pick you guys all play bridge.
Yeah, well. One could be deep enough on this.
Ice cream again. Ice cream again. One's gonna be home, you guys probably.
Don't see Mark.
Are we in the corner? Yes, that time, Scott. How many left actors?
There's only one new. I'm playing with you.
I'm a spot out. I got mid here. Yeah, they can go deep left.
I'm in shop. It's been new.
I put you across. They're all going front. They're going front.
Maybe hear the frustrations a little bit there at the P1. FaZe were just not able to break in. This is a fantastic stretch by Thieves. Big moment right now, though, for Vegas. They needed to get some time and answer. They're going to do it with 30 left.
Yeah, I mean, that 30 to 40 point lead disappears. I mean, P1 just a tough one. There's a lot of headies. You finally have a couple of trophies. Booza, though, he gets them in. That was a chance for Thieves at this P2. If they won those back-to-back, they would have taken the lead. They're going to fight for the scrap on rotation. Hydra and Neum already in some spots. It's some big gunfights about to go down. But listen, if you are Thieves, only down 30, and I'm telling you, scrap is 7 and 16, I think you take that, because it could be much worse.
And Estraza has battled back. He's gotten back to even after the 0-6, 0-7 start. It hasn't turned out a lot of time for FaZe. I mean, they're up, but not up by much. aBeZy, a big pick there onto Simp, kind of closes off one side of this push. That'd be the route guy from Old. Now, you're just gonna hit it from the front, try to break on through. Neum is weak, he's gonna get dropped. 0-4, able to clean up that kill. aBeZy tracks back into the action. 0-4 and Simp again are finding so many kills on breaks. Honestly, with the number of breaks they've had behind that, I would expect a bigger lead.
No, you are not wrong. Scrap's going to whip out the NPC and try and get involved, but I think a lot of this stems from 0-4, just the impact player that he is. But you do fight back. Neum is shooting back-to-back headshots. The drop shot on point. You looked at the mini-map. Again, you are in a prime position here at the P4. Let's see if these can hold on this time.
And what was it last time? It was Simp. It was 0-4. They got picks to kind of break up the time early. You feel like one of these on rotation, Thieves are going to hold. Hydra, Neum, get 3, Simp last guy up. They're gonna hunt him down. Now they know where everyone's spawning as they push out Simp. It's all gonna be towards P2. They're gonna have to break it through the front, but the best, a much better look at the beginning of a P4 here for Thieves.
Well, where FaZe have struggled on the weekend, like number 11, number 12 breaking team at the major, so they're gonna need a big break here. LA Thieves trying to hold on. Everybody's got this sub out. Scrap's gonna just pull it out, and I mean, that has helped him battle back.
And maybe FaZe have broken up a little time, but not much here. Not the success they had the first time. Now Thieves are gonna go out in front. First time they've really looked at a lead in a while. Scrap with sub in hand. Now he's getting
Hellstorm. This is huge
straight for him. Has a streak to use. Upcoming P1 could be massive.
Yeah, I mean, you're already gonna have players. He's gonna go for it right away. I mean, I'm not sure. Yeah, listen, I trust the guy. They're gonna try to call this. They want to flip the map. But I think this was like, that's what I was worried about. A bit of a blunder here. Let's see if FaZe, though, can get in. You get a very close spawn, almost a squad spawn right there on that mid-bridge. Scrap, though, going to try to make up for this, going on a huge pinch.
Goes on the pinch, going to try to turn this into multiple. Unfortunately, 0-4 got multiple on the other side. Scrap will hit the shots. He's on 7 straight. Trying to win it on the other end will be 0-4.
That
he
is a battle.
Fight. 1-on-1 about to happen. Scrap able to take that as the streak continues. Up over 200 and looking for the win are Thieves.
Yeah, this is just pinches on both sides with these splits, but LA Thieves are the ones earning the time. Finally, FaZe get in. Neum has a split spawn. Are you going to read this? The answer is no. Well, the rest of FaZe going to try to push towards that P2, but great time here. Ditch it around 230.
They'll get to 230, and now FaZe are going to have to not only win P2, but they're going to need multiple hard points if they're going to get the dub. Going to have to be locked down. aBeZy gets ripped, but has some help. Same can be said on the other side for FaZe. FaZe take numbers for now. Last guy. Inside DVD is Hydra. Just buying his time. Trying to get a pick, but just not get caught. Don't stagger this push early. Wait for a 4-man push, and what a play it is from Hydra. The patience pays off. Now everybody is here, grouped up and pushing. Drazah will get one with the nade. 3 versus 3 towards the point. Drazah's going huge before he finally falls. FaZe still in the point.
Wait
taking
for
a route. 0-4, will he get there in time to make the play? He will. Finally able to clear out one. FaZe still holding, down 25.
Yeah, you just have a presence here. And I mean, if these go a little bit quicker, 0-4 would have got isolated, but the M15 starting to hit. Now neither team can win here, and somehow Simp able to hit with the pistol, but they will be up to 247. It is all going to come down to this P3.
I think that's the big thing. FaZe did enough to make sure they can't lose it here, and now it's no longer a two-point game. They just have to set up for the 1 point here to close it out on 3. New hard point popping. FaZe need 40 for the dub. All the pressure to Thieves to break, but at the same time, they need 1 break. Only 5 seconds to close this out. Every gunfight gonna be massive. First going the way of FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first two. Simp finds the pinch. He wins the 1-on-2. That was the guy you were trying to isolate, and he does it himself. But Hydra off and Spawn is going to find one. And they want to go. It's been 0-4 in Simp, and they're trying to close it out again.
15 now needed for the dub. The hold has been perfect. The subs have been super. Best chance maybe for Thieves to get in. We're going to have a 3-on-3 fight towards the point. Here we go. aBeZy going to win the first. Pressure is here. They clear them off the point. Last guy's going to be Simp. He's going to drop. Thieves break. Thieves win.
Get us going on Championship Sunday. Blood is flowing. What a map one between these two.
Woo. Thought FaZe did just enough to hold on, but honestly, it's probably that one-on-one where they got aBeZy and aBuZa or aBeZy and Drazah. Like, yeah, you have the sub at close range, he'll have the advantage in that, but he wins that. It's the first domino in that 3v3, and then things fall apart because, yeah, Simp's two-piece early. 0-4's two-piece to answer. That's what it honestly should have probably called for. 0-4 shouldn't have got both those players. But what a back-and-forth battle. That was a fun one.
Yeah, it starts off with the Simp two-piece, and then you follow it up with 0-4, and then after that, you did a couple of close spawns. Right, Hydra, he spawns up, immediately trades Simp, and I think that gives them a close shower spawn on the right side near the P4, and that gives them one last opportunity. As we take a look at our scuff play of the game, this is where it all starts. So you can see, you got what? aBuZa on one side, Simp on the other. And you see Simp starts off great, deals with both Hydra and aBeZy by himself. Things start to get a little chaotic after that.
There's that first double. Then it comes down to 0-4, that'll make the play. And then
so I think, yeah, so as soon as he gets that kill, Neum spawns with Hydra. And I think they don't expect Neum to be in this spot already.
Just the close side shower spawn. And I didn't realize they got the one onto Hydra. Neum does end up turning into one, then this gunfight upcoming is going to be the big one in the 3 versus 3. It's aBeZy that's able to win it onto aBuZa. A nice team shot onto the back line. Last person has to fly at it, not able to get anything done. A big break and a big moment there for Thieves. But yeah, I mean, just blessed with the timing of that spawn in a way. Just right as the kill comes in,
right as the kill comes in, it's also the sequence happens on the other side, right? Just 0-4 clears it, so that pretty much says game's like, all right, map is open for LA Thieves on the opposite side. It's just how fast that Neum is there, and I think that is huge for Thieves because a lot of these clutch maps, down to the nitty gritty in this matchup, have gone the way of FaZe.
But also, in the recent matchups, FaZe have lost this map one, and it has not mattered. So we'll see if it matters today. I mean, you looked at the match yesterday, it went down to around 11, the search and destroy. That's where the kind of comeback started for FaZe. We'll see if they can pull that off again. Looking at, did they even get outslayed a little bit in that and still got the dub? Well, it was probably pretty close to even.
Yeah, very close game there. Maybe the guy who pops off a bit off that scoreboard is Neum, 29 and 22.
Yeah.
Great map one.
Him and 0-4 probably the two that popped out the most. But all right, now we get to search and destroy. Thieves just want to be able to close this out. They had, the 5-3 advantage on Den yesterday, and it goes all the way to around 11. I think that's what you're talking about, these clutch moments, these big moments where they've fallen a little bit short. Maybe now you feel a little more belief in yourselves after coming away with a clutch win there. They know they can do it. It's just, I mean, search is what they've been working on all year. They've been trying to improve, and it's got to a much better place.
No, it has. But yeah, that 5-3 lead, I think right in that round, it started off, sort of the dominoes started to fall. I think Hydra falls off the map like 10 seconds in. They lose that round. Then FaZe just counter-aggress defensively over towards the A site. And when we saw Thieves last night on this, a lot of the times it was, all right, what does Hydra find? Some of his timings versus Falcons really opened up the map.
They absolutely do. You've just got search and destroy gods on both sides of the stage. Who will be the playmaker in this map too? And this is, again, an elimination match. Both teams are into the top 4, trying to get into top 3. They'll have a date with whoever loses the upcoming winners final, which is Optic and Koi. FaZe have already played Koi and lost to him. Thieves Koi matchup, probably be a banger. But I mean, same top 4 we had last event. Very different event formats, but still narrowed it down to these 4 teams, and well, they seem to be your clear-cut 4.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like Falcons are right there with some of their big match wins.
Will they be next week? I don't know.
Yeah, G2 is the same way. Like, could have upset Optic. That didn't happen. There are some teams that are close.
Yeah, maybe Heritage we're saying onliners now. I don't know if I have to.
I have not.
I was hesitant because of last year, but we might just have to now. Round 1 aggressive. Up towards B. It's going to be a very fast plant in. 2 players going to be headed over on rotation. That'll be Abuza and 04 that'll work to get involved. Trying to take the route up through mid is Abuza, but he's got Hydra, I think, playing in the window. And Hydra will get the spot. I believe Abuza spots him as well. So a little 1-on-1 game and then 3-on-3 towards the point. Draza able to get a pick. Hydra will ultimately win that fight. Abizi trying to close it out, but it's Hydra that's able to find another then through mid. Abizi will finally connect to the smoke. It'll all be down to Draza, who got the first to now make the play, not able to do it. Quick plant, and able to hold and avoid kind of the nades that will come through.
Yeah, I mean, it's all that smoke, right? The smoke just creates the chaos, but I think Hydra finding Abuza just lets them know that middle connector or the pinch is, well, it's closed. So
yeah, no, I mean, the fact that Draza got the blood, if Abuza wins that, I mean, that's a round win for FaZe.
Normally, when that smoke is down, at some point you have to push through in case they're on the defuse, but doesn't happen.
So Thieves get it done offensively first. Their subs get the kills. Abuza, prolific with the big stick. We'll look for his opener here through window, where he was on the receiving end of Hydra's SMG last round. And where it was a wide open plant for Thieves, wide open for FaZe for now, but it's going to depend on the timing here. Yeah, have to dodge the nades. Well, good thing he dodged the first, because the second hit, so 4 nearly ripped out of it, but he's moving and grooving.
Well, and on the flank, again, it's going to be Abuza and Hydra. So just having that duel in another round. Bomb not going down yet. Hydra, he's not going to risk it. He's going to get back to his squad, and now it is just a question of when does FaZe want to go for this plant.
Yeah, no, it's all timing now. Well, here they come. The plant hasn't started yet, so it's going to be a 4-on-4 fight. Draza with a team kill. Knows there's 1 weak, so they'll be able to finish that off. It's all on Abuza now. 1 versus 2. The team kill, costly. He's got the snipe. They know they've got bomb. Oh, well, no chance there, but I thought he was really going to no chance. He hopped off. And yet, for a second, when I saw the kill feed, I thought it was numbered as a FaZe, but just because the team kill was the difference.
Yeah, team kill is the difference. Abizi is the difference. 2 in each round so far. And I think Neum, he was throwing those shoulders, but probably spotted the glint, backed it up, just let Abizi sit in that corner and wait for him.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You and I were walking over to this, and I said to you, I was like, I think Thieves win. I do. It's just that they were due in this matchup. We've got more work to do, I know, but like it just feels like they've been improving. And it's just, to me, like FaZe they've just squeaked by in the series wins. And a whole hour early in the surge. Playing it a bit more aggressively. Up towards B bomb in mid. You know Scrap wants to take the 1-on-1, but it's not a 1-on-1, it's a 1-on-2, so he's going to revisit that. Maybe they can isolate. Simp, but they're just going to take this roof side. It is wide open for now.
So you have all B in mid control, and you're just worried about someone pushing all the way through. That's what Abuza is watching. So Thieves don't run into the trap. They're just going to plant this at A.
To the nades hit. They sure do. Yep, where 04 was able to dance with death, Abizi, he is not. And now you see why 04 was so patient and just kind of bobbing and weaving there by bomb. 04, massive in this round, able to get you 2. Neum, last one up, and he will be traded out. So, I mean, FaZe have all 3 first bloods now, finally able to turn it into a round win. And I mean, the first blood in round 1 was pretty clean. I know Hydra got a kill right after, but the blood itself was clean for Draza. Round 2 was a bit chaotic. Team kill kind of came in at the same time. That was the best one you got behind the double nade, and now you've been able to see kind of that setup and how, I guess, scary that situation is about trophies for both sides.
Yeah, and I don't even know if it was a double nade. Maybe he just doesn't have flak on. I mean, he just kind of hits him with it.
I honestly assume there were 2 just because I'm double hitting bomb there. Like, but maybe not. Maybe no flak. Just Tough to tell sometimes if multiple were tossed. Another blood for FaZe. Another team kill for Drazah.
But these quick rounds at B yesterday, it was them on defense from FaZe. Those were the rounds that they were winning. So when they were taking these 4-man hits over towards B, that's when they were coming out on top.
He had it spotted, right? Okay, I was saying that better get traded. I was thinking he find the most insane timing that
gives
he
him a chance though.
Yeah, true. And they're a little scared to plant.
That might be the info.
Yeah, no, it sure is.
Just where that came in from, that they're going to take this over towards B.
Well, info for both sides, that they can get this plant down clean. And a good idea where he's coming from. It's mid-cut or through dojo, and now if they know it's through dojo and they're ready for it, they'll deal with it. Despite the team kill, despite that, I was just staring at the mini-map.
Well, Drazah's just watching multiple ways, and you just hit some bad timing with the pillars.
Yeah, but I thought like he saw him at least early enough for the two to turn their heads, but it looks like...
Well, what was on the bomb? What was on the bomb? So
That's
it was
true.
like,
Yeah.
you're on the plant, you have to stop the plant. I mean, there's a chance if a BZ just goes forward, he gets both those kills.
That looked crazy on that.
He just doesn't have the info we do.
Yeah. Abizi nearly a nuts play, and Drazah, first team play, I think everyone's just kind of stacked up. He shot someone in the back. That one, just, I don't know if it's not communication on the nade or he missed it.
Yeah, I think Simp is just a little...
holding forward.
Yeah, he was a little faster than what Drazah thought.
Fact is, you get the round one, but you have 4 first bloods, make it 5, trying to get away, and chows and puts pretty good damage into Hydra, but good trade there mid-map. You let Simp get that second one, that's round done, because that's bomb down.
Well, Scrap is 0-4, but I mean, the guy's got 425 damage done, so it's been taking some gunfights, just not finding any kills.
Things stall out a bit now in the 3 versus 3. And looking for the angle. Did you see him? He did. Able to finish it. Nice shots to the head. Now Droz just trying to stay up with the help gets here. Gonna reposition. 0-4 is now here to help. Beautiful from Drazah. What a round. Stops the bomb plant, wins the one-on-one with Scrap, who's struggling, and then nearly plucks Niam's head.
Bit of a heat check there, and I don't hate it. At least you have a Booza in the middle of the map.
Niam's shooting right now, too.
But just great discipline out of Drazah. Just knowing his angles. We saw it even in the last round, the 1-on-2 for Niam. Drazah's just the guy outer, throwing shoulders. Just no mistakes.
Oh, and that's, listen, we highlighted when he started out 0-6, because he has been terrific at the lands. Criticize the guy all you want, hate him all you want for how he acts, but he has been on point at these lands. He has been shooting, and now you're seeing it. One of the more fearless players we have in the league, and now at least all these first bloods have turned into a round advantage. FaZe with all 5 bloods now up 3-2. FaZe taking a peek out mid. Maybe a fake towards B with 2 players there. That looks to be the call. There's still 2 people holding here.
Yeah, and thankfully Niam has Hydra's back there, because there's a chance if you're not watching that you give up the bomb side. But Scrap, it's like, all right, I am going to default time to lock down the middle of the map. Wins 2 one-on-ones.
Finally, a first blood, 4 Thieves, but that's a kill you don't want to happen.
Abuza's on 5 in about, I think he wants to go for this. Yeah, he wanted to get that player. That would have been the Hellstorm. Would have been the Hellstorm. He was just hoping to get the trade on the stun.
Yeah, I thought Abuza's pick on the Niam would give them a chance in the round. But yeah, you're maybe just taking a streak at that point. But Scrap, who has been not too involved, puts the round on his back in that one. And honestly, Drazah's kind of came out mid, a little nonchalant, thinking for whatever reason no one could be pushed up mid. Maybe, to be fair, FaZe, the 2 that went up towards B kind of peeked mid and took space for a second, I think threw some stuns and then wrapped out. I don't know why Drazah is thinking 15 seconds later no one could have pushed up.
Well, I think he thinks then everyone's wrapping back to A, because they were spotted. No, they did not.
Because it wasn't a gunfight.
And maybe 0-4 didn't see anyone, because he was B-side through connector.
Or sorry, when they wrapped A is what I meant, but yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right. Abusa caught with his pants down. Simp not in position for the trade. What is that? Out of Hydra. Okay, just a little tickle.
And this is just a guy, at times, he is going to keep you honest. Make sure that you are disciplined. Well, wanted to catch them on the bomb. Nobody's on it, though. Abizi there for another double.
All comes down to timing on this push, and the timing goes to Thieves. As now they take advantage, back-to-back bloods. Hydra makes the play early. Little two-man setup by Bomb. It's going to be hard to get through, I think, Abizi and Hydra close range like that.
And Hydra's just saying, don't forget about me and the opening plays that I can make. But yeah, FaZe just hoping to catch them on that plant. They are not. You stay disciplined. You still had 52 seconds in the round. Abizi just from the window, scrap his treat. Now 2 in a row for Thieves and the map lead.
Now can you close it out? This is the one you need to close out. I think, okay, I just mean that about the series in general, actually. You just need to close out the series, but no lead has been safe against FaZe. Scrap after 0-5, he's now on 3 straight. Might be another blood. Lesso4 can wiggle away behind the smoke. He is dancing with Dak, tries to go vertical. Scrap gets another blood.
And I am a bit surprised with what worked yesterday, what has worked so far today for FaZe, especially on offense, is just quick B hits, and kind of gotten away from that the last couple of rounds. Again, you don't go there, you try to work the middle of the map, and Thieves are ready for you.
Niam working his way the long way around, and this is what happens when you lose a player early. There's so much open. I mean, you have no control outside of Bomb. And now Niam's gonna pounce. Straza doesn't think he's there yet, but he's been lying in wait. Simp gonna be last up now. And nothing to be done. A 5th round on the board for Thieves.
Well, 5 in a row for Scrap. So ever since it's been 4-2, he was 0-5. He has, well, led his team to winning 3 rounds in a row.
Well, that and they didn't have a first blood, and Scrap's got 2 of the 3 straight now. So they have gotten involved early. Him and Hydra, the superstar duo you put together to win championships last year. They start getting involved in the early going, and now this is the same lead they had yesterday. 5-3, but could not find that elusive 6th round. Can Thieves do it this time?
Well, it is the same exact sequence. They're going to be on offense, and you're just hoping Hydra stays on the map.
Well, that's the difference yesterday?
Yeah, that's when it all started. That's when it started.
We've seen a ton of it this weekend.
He was just going to outer B and just fell off.
Adios.
That ledge.
That damn ledge.
The slippery one.
All out towards B. 4 Thieves. Hydra may be in trouble. I gotta back this up because there are multiple bodies out mid.
And Draza is taking fights. He is the only guy over towards B. He was very forward near the B bomb. Almost found Abizi.
Yeah, he had Abizi down to 8 HP. So talked about him being fearless. He absolutely is limited his position with the setup they have there. It's all mid map control for FaZe. The guy dealing with any kind of rapid push through is Abusa deep inside a lobby. I think Thieves know how yesterday went. No mistakes.
Well, you just see the setup for FaZe. They have so much information. The only thing that's really open is that A bomb site, but they're just going to bully the players inside of mid. 1 for 1 so far.
He knows there's multiple. Simp just playing. Oh, that, I thought the movement was going to be the end of him, but he's able to stay up. Droz has been here forever. Droz has been here maybe too long. They're going to swarm him. Help is going to get here maybe just in time. Droz stays up long enough for the help. Can Simp turn it into multiple? Him and Abusa both get one. Suddenly it's all on Hydra. Simp pushing through. Hydra's going to knife him. Hydra.
No time.
Abusa 1v1, and Abusa is gone because there is just no time for the plant. FaZe survive.
I mean, just a great wall of Draza. Honestly, he buys so much time. And while you have a slow round and you say, all right, let's go out mid, I think it was the right call. I think they just had to keep going. They had to take down Simp. And he gets the help from Abusa, but Simp gets out there, and that slows everything down. And again, every time we are over towards B, this is where FaZe is winning. So I expect them on offense to go right back to it.
Ooh. Give me round 11. Why not? Let's have some fun. We already have 5-point hard point. Let's get the heart pumping this morning. FaZe on offense to keep the dream alive. And well, I think Thieves are thinking the same thing you were. They've got 3 here. Out of the play for now is Niam. And you're playing this with just really 2 people here. You've got 2 worried about a play being made on the other side, but you get the plant, you get out.
No mid-control from
Have
Thieves.
eyes mid-maps, you know if they're going to hit this, it's grouped up through Dojo, and they're going to swarm.
Smoke down, so you have to check the bomb, but middle of the map is all a FaZe. Scrap, though, another first blood.
aBeZy's going to go, able to find it. Only 2 players remaining, 1 player left. It's all on Drazah. Niam is on it. Drazah is down this time. Thieves closing it out, up 2-0.
And well, I said FaZe have found success at B, but it was normally through aggression. That time, they kind of give up the bomb site. They give up Hut. That smoke is just so difficult to deal with. You have to check the bomb. And your first player who's watching across to it just gets gunned by Scrap.
Yeah, and Scrap, who started out, what, 0-4, 0-5?
7-6 and 4 first bloods.
Yes, he had some terrific first bloods, maybe the best one in that round, because he just, where you had the chance to peek it or make the play from mid, you know the finesse ability you have with like a statue mid, it's just, aBuZa gets smoked. Scrap with a hell of a comeback in that one. I mean, he alone turned the tide in the first blood department after, what, 5 straight for FaZe. Thieves up 2-0, and okay, so the conversation was you need to close out the map 2 like you couldn't yesterday. Now we teleport back to Major 2,
yeah,
where you win up 2-0, and then it was the slow and methodical reverse sweep from FaZe. We might not be done yet.
Yeah, might not be done yet. Then Overload, we saw it in that winner's round 1. It goes to the overtime, but Thieves, that first round, it's like 23 seconds they put that score in.
Yeah, they've had a couple of those. I mean, who was it against? Was it Cloud9 or who was it against? Where they just had the overtime score. They just went right up the gut.
Well, no, that's to respond.
Yeah, they had to score in sub 30, and well, they found success and did overtime. We'll see if it goes that way again. But listen, it's a 2-0 edge, but it has been a thriller so far. We go 10 rounds. We have a 5-point hard point. I'm hoping for some magic in the map 3. But yeah, just a reminder, this is an elimination match. So loser, adios.
Adios. Another top 4.
Another top 4. These teams hopefully a lock for Championship Sunday the rest of the way. We hope you at home and in the crowd are having fun. We're having some bangers so far, and the bangers are going to continue. We head to a quick break, then we continue to map 3.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in.
Thanks to 4 and Snoopy.
What's the ball? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down aBuZa. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Wait, so they were here facing, we were here in GT?
Good grenade. Oh, he just ice skated on him.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
The 423 broken. Holy
Tom, you are no longer. Tom, you are no longer.
You're free.
You're free, Tom. It's over, bro.
So one of the finest hard points.
Tom, you're free.
I am free, guys.
Good run in the first set.
You gotta delete the emote, Tom. You gotta delete the emote.
The 423 is no longer mine.
Yeah,
You gotta delete the emote. It's no longer yours.
In Texas, they found a
Thanks now, Tom.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back hot from Atlanta, maybe on the verge of a hot 3-0 for Thieves. These guys have matched up 5 times this year. FaZe have owned the matchup. They have won the last 4, but there's nuance to it. These last 2 series, they have squeaked by with victories on land. They're going to need to squeak by again. It feels like they're going to win this one.
Yeah, another reverse sweep would have to be on the cards, but here you can see what the 2 ARs have been doing, and since adding Neum to this roster, this has been his best game mode. He has been unreal in Overload.
No, yeah, that was the immediate impact, I feel like, was Overload for them. And I think he's been well-rounded across modes. You've seen, yeah, he can be a slow player, but his patience pays off for them sometimes.
They needed it. Yeah.
They needed it because Scrap's a psychopath. It feels like if you need someone you're going to live and die by, like Scrap, you need someone that is like Mr. Fundamental or Tim Duncan on the team, whatever. Like something you know is going to be in the right spots, play it slow, hold spawns, and he has been that for this team. And I'm sure sometimes he's itching to get moving, but
no, he is.
He is playing his
Which is
role.
probably why he likes Overload.
Yeah, both the NPC sometimes get playing. Overload at Major 3 for Simp has been insane. Yesterday in the series loss, that map 3, well, he was wild.
Well, even in the series last night versus Paris, I think down exposure, he finished with 35 or 36. So it just feels like when backs are up against the wall, this is when he has his moments.
He's going to need a lot of those moments if they're going to come back in this series. Pressure to FaZe, a map away from elimination. Sure, it's another Sunday, but Sunday not good enough for this roster coming off a win. This would be their worst finish of the year. 3rd place into a 1st place, and well, real quick, winning the break is Thieves, and it's like it's an overtime round. They're just trying to pound this one in quickly. Things will stall out for a second, but Abizi is not stalling out. Everybody dropping. Last line of defense is Abuza, and Abuza nearly lines all 3 of them up. He got damage into Scrap. That was nearly nothing.
I mean, Scrap just spawn kills Abuza again. You can see he finds the NPC, picks it up, and the potential counter is gone due to the slays. And Abuza's just in hell. Scrap duns him 3 lives in a row.
All right, Simp's double, I think, at least lets you maybe move out of your base finally. Abuza from...
these spawns, you have a chance right away if you go.
Oh, and the fact they're scrambling, too, there's an opening for Simp to make the play in behind if he gets there in time. Look in position. Nope, Simp is going to get picked. The 4 will be shut down in your forward man, and good defense there. Oh, okay, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Oh my God. I said good defense a little too early.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that these last couple of months. It feels like an Overload, just taking a time. I mean, that almost worked out again. But now look at this. You're wrapping all the way through. Nobody is here. Scrap's going to be the first guy. And I mean, how many times we got to point it out? Abuza cannot deal with Scrap right now.
2-0 to Thieves early. They got the possession game early. They've done it on defense. They've done it on offense. FaZe trying to clear their base. Taking around will be Traza up through mid. It's just the NPCs to the forehead early on. What pressure from Thieves. Neum probably gets that kill, but he's stunned up and then native. Frustrating sequence for him as a lead to 2-4-0-4. Here comes another chance. That's to be able to win one mid. He gets the big one, and that should be a score. All right, so back within 1, a much-needed point for FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, throughout the weekend with what we have seen, I mean, when you're attacking the right side of the map, the side that Thieves is on, that's where we've seen more of the scores. You put them in the spawn trap, you can kind of Yeah, chain them
What is
together.
Simp doing to them on spawn, by the way?
But yeah, Simp is just living in their base right now. A chance to tie this up.
Yeah, we haven't been on his POV, but Simp has killed 3 on spawn. Big gunfight win from Neum.
Got him weak.
But I think Simp must have got a bullet or 2 and set up the pistol, set up the score. 2-2 we go, and that is where some of the highlights have been from Simp. Once he gets lost in the base, he's been one of the best players at spawn killing, but they get rid of him now. A chance maybe on the counter, but they got to deal with Dross at mid.
Yeah, Neum just stopped shooting there. Well, that was a chance if Neum finds that kill. But yeah, he has to get there, and he does not. aBeZy, Scrap put another one through.
Yeah, I said they got to deal with Dross. There's 2 ways to deal with him.
Run away.
You kill him or you leave him. Yeah, and they just left him and went forward. He could not get there in time. So heads up play from Thieves in a high-scoring affair. 3 minutes in, 5 scores through. We've had little defense, whole lot of offense.
I mean, we just haven't really had ARs set up. I mean, you just see the feed. It is so many NPCs. They are just going at it.
This is what it's like when you have 2 top teams playing. It's a whole hell of a lot of fun. The pace feels a little bit different. FaZe trying to play a little bit of defense. Simp on a tear early at 14-8, but will it be enough? Because that's going to be 2 dead. Chance for pressure. Neum, the big kill though for FaZe to be able to rotate 2 over and deal with this. Enough time for players to come off spawn and stack up to deal. The Trophy might be the biggest player here, dealing with the utility from Thieves to try and open up that back line. Finally, they'll get swarmed and dropped. If Neum got 1 through mid, that may have turned into a score, but Neum's back in the action. He's able to get 2 for you. Last player here is going to be aBeZy. aBeZy only gets 1. He's weak though. Will a nade hit? It does not. 4-2, but Thieves on the quote-unquote strong side. I think a 2-3 lead, you know, what you need or what you want, but I wouldn't say safe by any stretch of the imagination.
No, but it's just pure pressure. I mean, even at
From
the
the
end
get-go,
there,
bro,
just trapping them in. You take down Scrap, who's got the EMP, but your last 2 guys, they're able to find 3, and that just puts aBeZy in a tough spot. He's the lone M15, and he's just got to hold this back heady and just be like, all right, well, hopefully I can do this.
No, you kind of saw, I mean, just about locking him, or like on the original push, Neum was first dead through mid. He is the guy that got you the first 2 to finally score. Like, yeah, just keeping them locked in, keeping that pressure there. 5 minutes away from a 3-0 and their best finish on the year. Can Thieves do it? The question has been close out in this matchup. They can taste the next round. We're able to steamroll through them on the opening break this time. A little more of a battle here at mid-map.
Yep, finally, we just hold on for 30 seconds before things start to get crazy.
Felt like we were on Scar for a moment. It could be low scoring at times. It was not. 4 will get you 2. And with 19 HP, 3, but no one has EMP, so it's going to get there a little bit late. Good job by 04 tracking back to help the player
drop,
with
though. Yeah, aBeZy right off spot drop, but 04 is shooting right now. That is 5 in a row. And well, this really just hasn't changed much. It's on the draws, and he loses that gunfight. aBeZy trying to do what he can, dancing.
Oh, he needs 1 more there. Softens up a player to set up 2 for Simp. Fortunately, a team kill does happen. So again, the push is stalled out. But the pressure is still here. I mean, this is what you want if you're FaZe, at least. Keep the gunfights on this side of the map. But with Scrap doing what he is on the other side, it's delayed the reinforcements.
Yeah, I mean, Scrap got 1 from mid-cut. Like, if he doesn't find those shots, that's probably a score for FaZe. I was hoping his teammates could get that EMP the hell out, but they are still stuck all the way in the back.
Well, they're wrapping this top side. Well, Hydra's waiting. Simp prepared for it, though. They wrap it top quickly. They deal with the flank from aBeZy. Simp's going to be flanking as well, but he's kind of getting flanked too because Hydra is late behind him. 04, another big multi, but the fact is you're going to need some offense here soon. A score here could feel like the dagger if Thieves can't put it in.
So you had a 2-on-1 for a bit, but aBeZy's been the last line of defense so far. He does it again. Well, at least you are just wasting the clock if you are LADs right now. You have Patty and Pete control and Scrap. I mean, Simp is just checking every corner.
Yeah, that's a couple of insane fights. He's won on corner players, but
he just needs some help.
04 has been the help. Needs draws and aBeZy, maybe to make a big defensive play here. Still 2.5 to go. Still a ton of, 04 puts people on skates. Scrap in trouble, tagged up in drop. Still EMP in the hand of Thieves, trying to back it up. Draws able to win a big one mid-map.
Wait, BZ died too. I mean, you hit the
shots.
Yeah.
Hold up a second.
Waiting on Draws.
Draws just unfortunately getting shot from multiple angles. Neum going big on defense, locking it down. Draws not able to get there in time. 04 trying to back it up, and the push is going to get staggered. Can't finish any of the kills. Finally, Draws are going to activate, but he will fall. Great defensive hold from Thieves.
Yeah, maybe the MVP right there is going to be that trophy system there for LA Thieves. Because if a couple of nades, I mean, Draza funnels you into that hallway. If a couple of nades hit, probably a score. You're going to be all weakened up, but it allows you to hold the line. And while this has just been a game of keep away so far for LA Thieves.
I mean, yeah, all 6 points still went through. That's 3 dead. This will be the first, unless there's some crazy nades. The nades hit, not going to happen. Back within 90 seconds to go. Here we go.
It's going to spawn bottom side, though, and LA Thieves are going to be here. So you're looking at Booza and 04. They have to find some kills.
Draza can get there. Draza can get there, and he'll just shut this down by himself. Scrap is weak. Draza's going to get that and be able to turn head. Hold up a second. Here we go. One more player is going to be here.
I love it.
Neum, well, I thought he was playing Ratty, but he just gets ripped. Now we're tied up 4-4. Everybody's dead on Thieves. Luckily for them, it's going topside.
You gotta go quickly here. You gotta go quickly. Scrap's gonna find this, but again, there's just another one, and they're so fast on these pinches where it's a split spawn for LA Thieves, so there's no counter opportunity quite yet. Again, yesterday it was overtime, 45 seconds before we are back there again. But it feels like momentum on the side of FaZe.
Oh, I think they had a time where
they just don't know what we know.
They don't know. Abuza gets so much damage in it too. Abuza kills everybody. One player left. Oh, Neum gets 2. Neum gets 2. Doesn't hold the line. Need a pick up and a score. They get it in. 5-4. 20 to go.
This has been this series all year long. LA Thieves, one more opportunity mid-spawn for the EMP.
They've got to be perfect. Abuza gets you 1. 04 also puts one through. Abizi with a multi-kill. They're going to get a touch. Simp trying to get an angle.
He doesn't overextend.
Do they let Simp get a kill? He is able to get 1. Might slow this down.
Wait for Hydra.
Look at number 6 in Hydra. Pop to his POV. What's the timing like for him? It is not good. He'll get shut down. 20 to go in the OT. All FaZe have to do is kill the EMP carrier, and this is done. There's a fight mid-map.
Abuza gets one. I did not think he was going to win that gunfight.
Neither did I.
Now you have to go forward here. No chance to wrap it to 4-on-2. And FaZe do it again.
Brother.
They cannot put this team down.
Brother. Dude, this series, in general, online lately is just ape shit. What is going on? Thieves have a 4-2 lead with, what, 2 to play?
2 to play, but this is what we've seen. I mean, you generate so many scores through that trap.
They just can't put them away, man.
God, dude.
Listen, if you if you lose it in 5, the last 2, and then you lose this and get reverse swept again, like, they're in your head the rest of the year. I don't care. Like, you just gotta beat them. You gotta beat them. Like, And now, I mean, the good thing is, Thieves have been terrific in hardpoint, and we're going to their hardpoint pick.
But it's one they lost.
FaZe have been meh in hardpoint, but it is the one they lost. What, 250, 230, somewhere in that realm?
Yeah, I mean, it was a close dead hardpoint, but yeah, you are not wrong. LA Thieves, yeah, they have been the #1 hardpoint team on the weekend.
Oh, look through the stats quickly while we take a breath.
And honestly, like, props to FaZe. Like, their mentality this year when they are put into these tough spots.
Never done.
Never done. Whatever that case is, whatever the situation is, they continue to fight.
I mean, dude, we had, like, what, 6 scores in the first half, and then we had 3 minutes in the second half without anything. And then just the lightning strike hits, and FaZe put through 3 so fast. We'll check out some of the highlights, but honestly, I'm kind of excited to see the end again because it was a whirlwind.
And maybe the difference in this game is sort of the offense they were able to create on the weak side. And a lot of those plays were behind Simp.
Like the fact they got 2 there.
Got 2.
Yeah. That's what we've been talking a lot about. I mean, Scar too, just on that weak side. staying within 2. Like, stay within 2. Give yourself a good shot. They did exactly that. It went 4-4 into overtime last time. Wasn't it a 5-4 game?
No, it was 5-5, I think.
Okay, was it? Okay.
And the prompt to 04 for checking that spot Niam was in. I thought he was going to make the defensive play.
Yeah. No,
but 04's got a 6 cents.
I saw Niam there on the 7th play. First I was like, is that questionable?
Yeah.
And then he just gets smoked, and I was like, huh? Nice, baby! Wow. And now it's like, listen, you both have one that's been like a gut-wrenching loss. You think the map 1 for FaZe, right? You're holding T3, you have a chance to do it. And, you know, I don't want to say like they threw that because honestly they were in a hole going into it, but you should have won that, I think, with the setup. You should have won that if you were FaZe and it got ripped away. Same now can be said for Thieves. You're up 4-2, 2 to play. You should win that and it gets ripped away from you. FaZe have answered enough, they're still in it. Now it's Thieves' turn to do the same.
Let's just go to
Fred.
Yeah, I'm hoping so.
Let's just go to Fred.
But you and I might be curious. We haven't seen a game 5 like all year.
No, I know. We're eventually
maybe one.
It's going to come. Can this be the one? We're looking forward to a battle on Den. Listen, 2 juggernaut teams just going to war. I mean, if it's not for Scrap and Drazi yelling at each other, the storyline that is Simp and aBeZy playing against each other this year after being one of the longest duos in the history of the esport.
Yeah, I mean, storylines aside, it's just sort of the battles they've already had this year. Like,
yeah,
it's a storyline in itself.
No, and this is just listen. We casted some. We casted some COD this weekend too. You know, we had some AM teams come in that got got stomped on a bit. It'll happen, but some put up a good showing. This is not that. This is just superstars throwing haymakers.
Yeah, and hopefully we have that all day. That is the goal.
Yeah. That's the next series. I don't know. I feel like that's either a war or Optic just waltz through them. I don't know. It's just, I guess I feel like that's how it's been this year.
Yes, it's similar to this matchup. Like, are they finally going to get one?
Yeah, that is Plague Koi, and well, in this matchup it is Plague Thieves. Who's going to be the hero? Scrap was your hero on map 2. Listen, you're trying not to let that one slip away. He gets, 4 first bloods, starts out 0-5, and then goes massive for you. We're going to look at some stats for 04 and Niam from the map 1, leading their squads. And I think for Thieves, maybe you don't need anything insane out of him. Like, he can just be your rock solid player. I think on the FaZe side, I think we saw if you're going to win a tournament, you need 04 to be a superstar.
I mean, we just saw in the last map. It was not a great map from him, but the final 2 minutes,
yeah,
it's the second half.
No, when he hits like flow state, or whatever you want to call it, like when he is truly locked in front, it is one of the more fun POVs to watch. It's up there.
I think he just catches his timing.
He can die 10 times in a row, but when he's locked.
When he's in his spots, good luck dealing with him.
Winners round 1 versus FaZe yesterday. aBeZy puts up 34, but that was in a 20-point loss. You want to get those numbers out of him, but hopefully walk away with a win. If you're just a COD fan and not a fan of either team, though, give me 5. Let's go the distance. But Thieves have been the best hardpoint team. I don't think I've ever said FaZe the best hardpoint team in any iteration of their rosters in the CDL era. Except maybe Cold War.
I'll say there was a point.
Yeah, they were playing Cold War.
But a really good start here. You got 04 forward. Well, a big key for Den throughout the weekend has been the early P1 time, but Thieves fight back. Lisa earned the 17.
Yeah, no, this P1 is like one of those rare P1s that is like a money kill sometimes. You can just lock this down, and part of it's due to the fact maybe you don't have a gap in the wall top side. You can reduce the number of lanes, and you can turn it into a ton of time. The big battle now with about 10 remaining is FaZe are going to try to flip this. Not a massive advantage on the actual score so far, but they're going to try and sniff out Simp. He's going to have a one-on-one here. Oh my God, Hydra's like, what was that?
Yeah, he's 2 HP, at least he lives.
Yeah, he's like, I've got the heady, I've got this. Nearly gets torched, but stays alive. Sets up Scrap to get a couple of kills right up the gut though. 4's going to get in, they have to deal with him. aBeZy's going to win one as well. And now Hydra's left by himself. He does get one, but this has become a mess early on. Not going to be clean early for Thieves at all.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a chance that you had so much room with the BC pushed out roof side, but it was a 2-on-3 that they were able to take. And since that moment, yeah, calm things down.
Yeah, I thought after Scraps too, like,
yeah,
all right,
yeah,
let's chill. And then next thing I know, 04's in the hard point, picking your player out of it. but now you've got everything you want and more. Good recovery by Thieves. Honestly, ends up being not the worst hard point for FaZe, considering the start of it, I guess. The fact they broke up, I don't know, a good 20, maybe 30 seconds. Now you have a chance to answer. A big answer here at P3. You don't make the blunder of maybe hitting it again and running into a bad spot on rotation. Hydra does get you a kill. Draza's multi, though, stabilizes the hold for FaZe. That Scrap and Abuza war continues. Well, Abuza already got one, so I guess he's traded out. Draza, well, his movement may not be working, but the gunny is.
Yeah, I mean, he just gotta calms it down and just L-triggers. That's what we've seen from him. When he's got to his spots, just calm, cool, and collected. But that darn ledge sometimes is a pain. Somehow Simp is alive now. I'm not sure, but shout out to the teammates. And you have turned this P3 into a solid hold here for FaZe.
I think his AR soften up the physical kill, bail him out through the mid-cut. Not any kind of crazy lead, but a very good hold. Nobody in the point for now, but 15 left. Okay, that's fine. Just lock him in. Worry about the P4. Rotating first, will be Simp off a spawn. Endo, you'll take that. You get all the kills. Oh my god. Okay. I didn't think you were going to get time, but well, when you get all 4 dead, it turns into a great situation because look where you Thieves are right now with new hard.
We saw this yesterday a bit from FaZe when they've gotten sort of like the perfect setups.
Timing.
It can turn into a blunder. But there is some info, but Niam is taking the long route, and well, he may be the difference maker. He's gonna find a kill. So it looked so good. It's a little messy, but you at least hold on and you have the spawns.
Force just trying to get to the pocket. What a nade. That nade is insane. And Abizi's alive. That nade is insane. The Guardian Angel comes in, and Thieves get in through the front. And yeah, where you said things sometimes get a little bit messy for FaZe with early setups where they gotta dig in and be patient. Oh, it's messy. Abizi turning up 7 in a row, 8 in a row. Abizi roaring.
And now you got this Hellstorm that carried into the P1. You can gamble here if you are Thieves. Get all of this scrap time. Then use that Hellstorm if you want to.
The big break gets them right back into this. Still a battle, just like the rest of the maps.
Think of like how that narrative changed, right? I mean, we went to a great P3 hold, the perfect P4 setup it looked like. You spawned all the way out, and now you approach an FP1, and it's not even with the Hellstorm, so you can hang on to it.
I thought they were going to get Ford and flip this too. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Thieves with some massive plays in tree, trying to drain this in the mid. Scrap is flying mid-map right now. Thieves trying to close out the series. JLab listening, LA Thieves.
Yo, one more couch. Simp going left.
We'll hold your left, Jay.
I have it. I don't know that Jarrah's dead.
I have broken.
Yo, one more couch.
Yo, leave the block.
Yo, back couch right now.
Back broken. One shot. One more Abuza.
There's two there. There's two there.
One's absolute Booza running in the couch.
I spawned couch.
One shot from it. Playing it. Yo, all the way back. All the way back.
Hold in her right here, Jay. I'm nading on her.
I'm pushing. We beat them.
Yes, I'm in. One more enter. Outer. One more enter. Into.
Left side.
Let's go we couch. Nice.
I'm signing the back. Block. Pump out. I'll get it. Yeah, he's there.
Yo, deep right.
Stay alive, every push. One day captain. Stay alive. Get out of the
3 front.
One minute. Stay alive. Nice. You're better. Stay alive.
Go, guys.
Close right. He shot out.
Couch. I can get in this thing.
Nice, guys. Stay
Couch is in the right side.
Weak. He bumped in right now.
I hear you.
Take your time. We're 25. Hey, we can play for this over. He's in her. He's gonna be hiding.
He's dead. Outer heading. He's going outer. Half health.
Nice, guys.
Weak.
One shot. We're there.
Nice. I'm going new. I spawned out of gold.
You're by yourself.
One's already gold.
Nice.
One shot dead.
Nice, guys.
Go. We beat them.
Go.
One's gonna be 10 on me. One's gonna be 10
They're gonna be Dojo boys.
Yep.
Yeah, they're gonna be Dojo.
I gotta go mid for it.
And one mid.
Already on me.
Two outer 10.
There's 2. I got one shot. There's 2 there. One's outer stone and then one's at 10.
I'll see you now.
I have a streak, okay?
You should streak.
I'm a streak. Stay alive. Hold our dojo. Just stay alive. Don't chow it though. Streaking. Alright, listen. Hold on. Waiting. Listen. 1 in time, or 2 in campsite. 2 camps. One's our dojo, and then one's in mid-cut. I think the guy died mid-cut. He's not rebuilt. I'll kill the guy outer. Hold on, I'll kill the guy outer. Dead.
I'll see you guys, Mika.
2 of their cams, and one's probably like 10, that's him.
Yo, top rook
Ivory 10, Ivory help.
Say that, Ivory Anderton. One more 10.
I'm blocking.
The comms are on point. You held the streak. You get the break behind it, and you hold a 20-point lead.
And well, aBeZy is locked in, and I think one of the bigger improvements for him at times is his communication, right? He can get chaotic, repeats himself often. He seemed very calm, collected. Yeah, listen to me. Calling out where he wants nades. You love to hear it from Abe.
Tail end of time goes to FaZe, but it's a tree setup. Listen, FaZe with the tree setup did not turn this into much. It was a battle. Thieves trying to do much better with the early setup, and so far, so good. Until Simp and 04 get 2, this may make it a mess. The roof side spawn for the other 2, so Pinch is going to come in. You can't deal with Lobby either. 04 goes massive, and neither team can hold early at 4.
I mean, P2 as well. I just think it's the face of the MVCs. I think at times you just
think
do
you have
not.
a second?
Yeah, you think you have a second, and you do not. They are just in your face. But the last time through, it was a pinch by Neum, and while he does it again, he finds a double. You have to trade, but ditch your SMG here, and Hydra is going to win that double and get them a chance to win the final 20.
At least from FaZe's side, you can kind of contest on this block. So Drazah, you know, the insane plays you can make, they will clear that out. But still not really clean for either team, but enough that Thieves hold on to this lead. They push it up to 40. FaZe looking to do a much better job at this P1. 2 spawn out behind him. We'll see heads start to turn, maybe.
Yeah, they have to find
it. Should be because of Drazah's position.
Due to Drazah's spot, he's blocking. They did another scenario where you have so much room to work with if you are FaZe, hoping to turn this into a lot of time, but that is not the death you want if you are Simp.
Oh, I know 4.
He can't die there.
You're hoping he gets 1. Does not happen, and then they just run through you. 190, 160. The clutch plays coming in for Thieves right now. Everybody dropping for FaZe. You got the side of the map you want, and you got the hard point. In a way, FaZe were set up. Yeah, if you're going to play it from that side, you better turn it into time, and they didn't.
I mean, they got the first 15 so cleanly, but we're not very critical of Simp often, but a bit of a mistake there, and then 04 gets picked, and now the ARs starting to go crazy. Neum on 5 in a row has brought this back, and they are going to have a chance to finally put away FaZe here at this P2.
P2 has been the Coliseum inside. No one has been able to hold it for more than 10 seconds. That might change here. 4 dead. Thieves need 30 for the win. They're pushing out so far rooftop side. Hydra. Oh, God, he's going to get caught as well. Big kills from aBeZy to give you a chance. A massive one-on-one goes down to mid-cut. Thieves are able to win that. Huge nade comes in. Simp is going to drop. Scrap gets 2.
I mean, what a... He spawns close to nade connects. He wins the next gunfight. You were there if you were FaZe, but this guy going off.
They're so close. They're so close. One more wave of kills, and this thing is going to be done. A 2-on-2 fight in the point for a moment. Neum trying to get back involved. Another nade from Scrap that'll clear. I think that'll do it. No one going to get there in time. This time, Thieves get it done. After 4 straight losses to FaZe, they get the big one. They're into the top 3.
Well, again, this has just been a match slot that has been tough for LA Thieves, but they get through it. The first one of the day. The boys are locked. Their hard point is on point. 9-1 throughout the major.
It just felt like it was a matter of time in this matchup. Thieves are too good to not get one. Maybe get a little nerve-wracking after that map 3 goes the way it does, and FaZe are able to come from behind. But yeah, the hard point simply too good. Scrap had always said, get me to a hard point. Man, he made plays down the stretch at that P2. He made massive plays in the search and destroy. This Thieves team now seems to be in form, potentially win a tournament.
Yeah, but everybody's having their moments, and that's what you need. It is a team effort, not on the side of FaZe. You were in a couple of situations where you had the chances, you did, but you get outslayed massively down the stretch. And I think they're just happy they're in that one with the way this scoreboard finishes.
Yeah, I actually didn't realize how bad they got outslayed. But yeah, no, I think a lot of that, it probably, over the last 2 hard points, swings pretty big. They were going toe-to-toe, and then you'll see when they suddenly got their toes chopped off. Final 3, 4 hard points. Not really much in the way of success for FaZe. And yeah, I mean, they stayed in the game behind some breaks. The second that break went away late, game was done.
Yeah, and I think probably the pivotal moment, I mean, there were a couple, but was the aBeZy spree into the Hellstorm, because that P3 you were into the second half of the map, you were all set up if you were FaZe. You were locking it down, and the Hellstorm just gets you there.
Honestly, though, the biggest thing at the tail end of this might just be the map 1 steal. The fact that Thieves take the hard point, that's FaZe's pick. FaZe in position to win it, but they break it late, they get it done, and wow, what a series it was. Thieves survived into the top 3, looking for their first tournament win on the year, but still some work to do. Scrap on the main stage now with Blaze.
Atlanta, if you wasn't thinking Thieves before, you might have to reevaluate some things. Get loud for them as they will progress on in this tournament. I got Scrap with me on the main stage. Man, you're looking good here today. Talk to me about how you and the boys are feeling on this Sunday. Because I feel like for you, you're just starting to really warm up and heat up here on a Sunday, and that's scary for the competition.
I mean, yeah. We obviously haven't been playing our best COD, I would say, but I think throughout the tournament we've been getting better, and that's all that really matters. As long as we're showing up today, and that's all I really care about.
That's all that matters, showing up on a Sunday. And, you guys take down the defending Major 2 champions. So it's official. We're going to have another champion this season here at Major 3. And so that's going to be interesting to see. Now, in this series, to talk about a little bit about gameplay, I want to talk about the hard points, okay? What was your thought process on the pick and bans? Because you guys have been playing lights out on these hard points and looked like that fast-paced Thieves that we really want to see here.
Yeah, throughout the whole tournament, their map pool has been pretty shit. I know they probably, if they lose the map, they're just going to ban it. So we were just thinking what they were going to ban, and, if they want to play Gridlock, they're nervous on Gridlock, and, even if we're both not that good at it, I'm taking myself on that map every day of the week. So, they were saying breakers break. Looks like the breakers actually broke when it mattered, so, yeah.
It looked like it actually did break, okay? And let's talk about a player who was breaking them down. I want to give some love to Liam, all right? Yeah. We showed some love to some rookies this event, but how proud are you for how he showed up here on a Sunday morning?
Oh, yeah. I mean, all I tell that kid is, bro, keep the confidence up. It doesn't matter who you're playing. Confidence is going to take you everywhere in your life, you know what I mean, on the stage, in regular life. So I've been trying to gas him up. He knows his skill level, and he was shitting on him, so that's all I could ask for.
That's all you can ask for. Now, since we got into this venue, Atlanta, this crowd has been leaning in your favor. So before I let you go and get ready for your next series, give this crowd some gas.
Atlanta, I fucking appreciate you. This has been a fucking event to remember. You guys have been going nuts. Hopefully I can come win this. I see a lot of Optic jerseys in here, but I don't give a single fuck, so I'll be here.
He's gonna be here, and that does it for us on the stage. Des, take it away.
Just when I was about to say Scrap winning over the fans in Atlanta, he calls out about 70% of them. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the desk. It's Puckett alongside Shift, Attach, and Rosalie, and I want to start with you, Attach. LA Thieves finally getting the best of Vegas. How'd they get it done this time around?
It was that map 1. They started out hot, and it was the one player in particular, Neum. He has been slow in some of the hard points before. Map 1, he got them through that to the end.
Oh, yeah.
They clutched up, got the last break to beat FaZe, and then Scrap on that map 4, dropping 32 to close out the series. That was huge, and everyone contributed, though. From top to bottom, it was a solid effort.
We saw a triple dose of Den in this one. As we take a look at the highlights, Shift is, or I guess are, the Thieves, the best hardpoint team in the game.
Right now in the major, they're looking like it. And I think a lot of it is not just what Neum was able to do in map number 1. You got to keep in mind, he starts 0-7 in this map and then finishes 25-21 with 20 non-traded. That is immense recovery. But I will say, just kind of generally looking at how this series played out, this is going to go down as probably one of the best series that COD has had so far.
Oh, yeah.
Both teams really punishing each other for making a couple of mistakes or just losing a rotation, but then the immediate recovery from those squads, the hit back, unbelievable. The difference maker for me in this one, though, is just simply put, Thieves so quick. You heard Merc talking about it. It just always feels like an NPC's in your face, and Thieves are running them at those rotations, getting those advantages late.
Definitely one of those 3-0s that just did not feel like a 3-0. You were on the edge of your seat the entire entirety through all 3 maps. And specifically with the LA Thieves, I love that listen in. I was so locked in when we went into that in map number 4. Their comms were incredible. Their teamwork right now, you could see it on the mini-map as well. It felt like even during the search and destroy, we were in the minds of the LA Thieves players in a lot of these situations, and that is some good COD that they are playing today on Sunday. This is definitely our underdog right now.
FaZe finally out of the tournament, outside the top 3. They will not finish on the podium here at Major 3. They will go out in 4th, and with this win, the Thieves now pass the Gentlemates as they officially climb into our top 3 in our standings, Allie.
Really deserved, to be honest. Like I said, everybody on that stage participated today. And when you go back, I mean, first of all, happy for Abe. You know, he finally gets that big win on the main stage versus an old teammate, but also Niam back in the Rookie of the Year conversation with that performance. Like, even though the KD might not say it, if you go back and watch his 2 pieces, his 3 pieces, his presence was game-changing throughout the entirety of this series. Incredible one out of him.
Attached, as we take a look at the bracket, tell me about the triangle between Simp, Cellium, and aBeZy. The former teammates all met up this weekend.
Yeah. And finally, Simp has been running aBeZy and Cellium in the past tournaments so far this year, but now aBeZy finally got his versus Simp on land, so I know that has to feel good. Cellium, I mean, the Falcons, they had a decent run, couldn't make it to any Sunday so far, but the Thieves, they're looking really good.
Yeah.
Cinderella story for the Koi. They started in the 7th seed in our season standings. They are now going back-to-back top 3 guaranteed. Can they make it into the top 2?
Yes, but it's going to be by far the 2 hardest games they've played so far in the year. Optic looks unbelievable, and this Thieves squad is looking like they're just hitting full form right now.
Yeah.
It's going to be really tough for Toronto, but I know this crowd's got a little bit of juice for them, so we'll see if they can provide.
Ladies and gentlemen, take your break now, because when we come back, it is another best of 5, and you don't want to leave your seat for that one. It is Optic Koi. Winners bracket finals when we come back.
Top is still crappy. God. Nice. Nice! Two there. Hold. Look.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
it's Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think we have a gift for you. Oh, it's early Christmas.
I missed out on Christmas, man. Do you guys send that one back?
Do you need a receipt?
I got the receipt over here.
Yeah, receipt.
You need it.
What's the return policy on this thing?
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to open this?
Yeah, you have to open it
I
first.
do? Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven.
Merry Christmas!
Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh? But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. That was insane. Oh my God, why did he just do that?
Joe's face was comedy in here.
Nice.
Come on, let's go! Come on, Benjay! Come on, Benjay!
Oh, man.
He just overextended kill me. There needs to be a trade there.
Won the unfold, man. Won the unfold, boys. He won the unfold.
that. How are you losing that? Oh my God! No fundamentals out of the full pro squad. GG.
They're trying to attack me mid. At their hill. Mid. Draws on mid, guys. Oh my God. Draws on mid. Him.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
Oh my God.
GG. Nah, this is GG, bro.
It's not GG code GG. It's not GG code GG. It's not GG code GG, Tom.
Oh my God! Oh my
God!
Caesar! Holy Caesar! Holy let's go. Holy shit.
I just jinxed the Falcons.
You just jinxed it, Tom.
Falcons, I just jinxed them.
Who's the band that sings "Wake Me Up, Wake Me Up"? I can't wake up.
Oh my God!
Go, 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 go!
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Yeah!
Oh my God!
They're doing it! It's insanity! They got the ball though!
Oh my God! It's irrelevant.
We can score for free! Let's go! Take the
Oh what just happened?
Wait, what? Did BZ just do that? Dude.
Overload's the greatest mode in Call of Duty history. Overload's the greatest game mode in Call of Duty history.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the f do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh man, you're telling me that they added that to the montage?
Number 40.
Yeah, brother.
Done. Hydra.
The first win for LA Thieves. God damn it, I love to be a Thieves fan right now, gentlemen. We just hit 10,000 viewers. The boys just got the first win of the 2024-2025 season. Holy shit. We should have won 3-0, but we'll take the 3-1. A win is a win, and boys, we look f***ing dangerous. God, I love this shit.
It's like watching.
We get it?
Yeah.
GG!
Boom. Let's go.
Garrett.
I want to say that I was not trying to curse us. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, "There's no way we can lose."
Yeah.
Now it makes.
Here with you. One shot. You wish up if you need. Hurt for you. Back to hurt. Nice. All time. Balcony. Nice.
Hardpoint contested.
Behind one.
Top window.
Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn. There's gonna be another one on me.
I'm pressuring.
What's Rook J?
One's on me. Got two.
Nice. Nice. Let's find the shit.
Yo, come B. Or you. Yeah, go. You go.
Yeah, we have it.
You guys are good. There you go. Spawn dead.
My God, Caesar.
Okay, Frank, I'm just trying to shoulder everything.
Just get all four.
Oh
my God.
That was dirty.
But like, good Caesar.
Just no. I was working picks, bro. I was working picks. Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I don't. I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome to the citizens over there on
I missed
YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all four boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Impossible situation.
They've done it. They've done it. The first points of the season for the Vegas Falcons. Hexton has definitely
Vindication.
We got effects and everything. We got effects and everything.
This guy Alex, unbelievable.
First series win for the Vegas Falcons. Vindication.
I can't believe it. Oh my God.
Unloved champions across the board. They have
only
done it.
Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the Green Wall.
We are back live in front of the loudest crowd in esports. Make some noise, Atlanta. It is DreamHack. We are here for Major 3 as the Black Ops 7 season continues on. Welcome back in. I'm giggling because I am joined by a very special guest on the desk. You just heard him on the mic. He goes by the casting name of Maven. Clint, that was a great show we just saw.
That was fun. That was I mean, every map was basically a battle. Listen, I feel the same way about a lot of matchups today. It felt like Thieves were due in that matchup. It was about time. They got it done. They closed it out. They turned a corner.
Attached, the Green Wall chant has already started. How are you feeling, World Champ?
Oh, I'm feeling fantastic today. And this Optic team has been under so much scrutiny because they have not got that championship this year. They have failed on 2 Sundays so far. And when they first formed, they won the 2 biggest tournaments of last season. They were getting into some dynasty talks. To stay in those conversations, they need to walk out of this arena with the trophy in hand today.
Ali, let's talk about our team, starting with the squad that finished 3rd last event. They were the surprise storyline there. This time, they are guaranteed top 3, playing for a spot in their first grand finals.
I mean, they've just been unbelievable since they've touched land. I mean, Kits, as a rookie, he came out slow in that first showing, and now throughout the rest of this weekend, he has been that guy for them in Search and Destroy. And the thing for Toronto right now is their S&D and their hardpoint is not great versus Optic Texas. So my biggest worry here is it might be a matchup difference. But on the positives, they did have a matchup different versus FaZe Vegas, and they were able to get their revenge there. So the way that they're playing this weekend, they might be able to do it again versus Optic Texas.
They've taken some Game 3 overloads, but that 1 in 10 count in S&D and hardpoint is kind of a devastating statistic. Clint, is this a different story now here in Atlanta?
I feel like this is the time for this Koi team. They're hitting form at the right time. Last time they played, listen, the first 3 matches, I think it was 1 and 9 in map count for Koi. They won 1 map.
Yep.
Last time it goes 5, but Joe Deceives went plus 40 with 15,000 damage. I don't know if that's realistic, but listen, this is the most winnable. It's probably the most vulnerable we've seen Optic as well.
Let's talk about that Optic squad that looked invincible. That was up until the last two grand finals. They have been flawless through the qualifiers. They have looked clean on land here despite some very close games. Their overall record is fantastic. Attached, what do you see when you look at Optic Texas?
Well, I see a team that has been dominating Toronto. Every time they've played them, they have no weaknesses. Online, they've been great. On land, they've been great until that grand finals. And right now, they've always dominated winter finals. At Major 1, they dominated Gentlemen. At Major 2, they dominated FaZe. So let's see if they can keep it going and dominate Toronto in this matchup.
With FaZe out of the tournament, you have to say Optic has looked the most clutch in the event. Ali, let's talk about it over the maps and modes. Who has the edge? How do you see it playing out?
100% Optic Texas. I look at this maps and modes lineup, and I do not feel good for Toronto basically at all, except for maybe on that gridlock hard point to open up. They're 13-7 on it. They're basically battling in these hard points, but the exposure overload, neither of these teams have played it in their last 5. Optic Texas typically don't even let it into a series, but the S&Ds is where it gets dangerous here. Undefeated on raid, S&D is going to be Optic Texas. And on the side of Toronto Koi, this is 2 of their weakest search and destroys that they have in the 2 and 5.
Glenn, I can't read your face. What are we thinking here?
It's just funny. Last major all we saw was exposure, I feel like. This major has been a handful of times, like none really at all. So it's back in the mix.
It's time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. Attached, you have been bouncing back here on a championship Sunday. Just kidding, 6 and 5. Still looking for a lucky number 7. Let's get it.
I have been a curse so far, but I got to go with my brain, my mind. I do think the Green Wall gets this done. I think Optic Texas will win this series.
Clint, he started 5-1. That's ridiculous. That's like my numbers. All right, what do you got?
All right, fans, before you boo me, hear me out.
Get the boos going.
Hear me out. I thought this was the moment for Thieves to kind of get revenge. I think it's the moment for Koi to kind of get revenge, but I think it is a time for Optic to also close out the tournament. They just have to do it through the losers bracket. That's how they get the dub. They haven't done it through winners. They're not going to play Colossus map 1. So I'm going Koi, but I'm going Optic winning the whole thing.
Crowd, how do you feel about Maven's Koi pick?
That was...
Listen, it's just set up Optic to win, though.
Alley Cat, you are locking in?
Optic Texas, 100%. I think they're playing unbelievable right now.
I'm riding with the Wasp on this one. Hook, he's been dominant this week, and now he's got superpowers. I think they get it done in 4. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to find out who's right as we kick off your Winners Bracket Finals.
It's Chelsea. It's top 3 again for Optic Texas.
Shout out Greenwall, you guys are amazing as always. Go crazy, Mom.
This is, again, a gorgeous mini-map. It does not get any better than this. Everybody tagged up this week. Who gets the extra kill? He's trying to get away with it. Huge 5 seconds, but he's still going. Hugh could be looking for the 3rd. Nice outside out. This makes Hugh undo. Again for Optic Texas.
Tips, checking the hot hand. He fires from range.
Oh, God. They are still firm control of this map. They allow all these players to spawn up, and the rookie is able to pop another multi-kill in the feed.
Listen, when this man is on your screen, you can never count out Optic in a round of 6. Oh, no. Gotta go 1 versus 1.
Looking for the man has ascended. He's greater than God. He's walking on water.
Just a second away from the dub, and that'll seal it. And it's another top 3 dig for Koi.
All right, Atlanta, we're getting even closer to that grand finals, and it's time to bring 2 badass teams to the stage. And I can already let you guys know the death stares in the back is absolutely crazy. They're about to come out. So everybody up on your feet, Green Wall arise, because here comes the world champions, Optic Texas. Dashie, Mercules, Hoop, and Shotzi. Brick by brick, Optic Texas is ready for what else? They looking good, they looking ready. But for the next squad, they looking to get their get back. Looking to have Optic swimming with the fishes. Everybody in the north, get loud for Toronto Core. Jodeci's, Kits, Insight, and Kleenex. Koi has finally hit float state, and they don't care what Toronto is ready to play. Well, well, well. It's Koi versus Texas, and we got another rematch. But now, where's this series gonna go? I can't think of no better duo to cast this but Bryson Chance.
Thank you very much. We are here with a packed crowd in Atlanta for our winners final. These two teams not knowing defeat so far, but one of them has to walk away the victor. The other will get a second chance, but realistically, grand finals where it's at.
Yeah, no, Championship Sunday. It is going to be a fun day ahead. Already the first series kicking us off right, so very excited to be here. I know the crowd is as well, and I know Toronto hungry to be able to take them down. Make no mistake, Optic have had their number all year long. The Des broke it down perfectly. Online, on land, Hardpoint, S&D, their record is spectacular. Toronto, this is the uphill battle. They got to climb the mountain.
They certainly will have to. Very much the underdogs coming into this one, and realistically, Koi have been the underdogs for so long. They are up against the #1 seed, a team that has looked great all the way through the tournament and does not have that much against them. Not even a force of nature could stop you yesterday, and they'll be looking to continue that today.
Yeah, no Sting gonna slow that man down. He has been a spectacle, but Kipz, I think, is gonna be the man to watch for Toronto. He acknowledged it, and this is a universal truth in the competitive Call of Duty world. The first time you play against Optic, the nerves are different on the main stage. The crowd brings a different vibe. And Kipz said, hey man, that first time, it was an experience, that baptism by fire. Well, he can flesh it out just a little bit now. He's got a couple series under his belt. If Kipz is here to perform, Toronto are going to bring the fight.
Well, we will find out. There we go, everybody getting ready. Coaches starting to leave the stage. A last-minute pep talk. Probably a quick check for insects on the Texas side, but we will find out how this one does end up throwing down. But looking through all the forums, all the Twitter sphere, everybody going that this is realistically Optics to lose. Toronto top 3 again so far. For them, it's an uphill battle. For them, it's a chance to silence a lot of the doubters that have been plaguing this team for months.
And we'll see if that play can be quelled for making up for it and bring any religious experience here on the main stage. Certainly for the side of Toronto, if you're thinking about the nerves, Insight and CleanX, they have been around the block, a long-time duo, no stranger to a grand finals, a massive amount of LAN experience, and quite the run that they have had. Started with a Game 5, were able to take down FaZe, and here they are staring down the barrel of Optic. And an interesting run for these guys as well, because we saw the stats earlier. So far on LAN this year, outside of the grand finals, they have been monsters. A 30-4 map count record. Well, this might actually be the tournament where they have struggled the most. And of course, by struggle, I mean still at the top in the winners final.
That's kind of the key. These teams have now been tested. Realistically, everybody dropping maps as the competition has heated up once we got out of that pool play. But all that has come before, all that has been worked on, these two teams chasing a chip. To do that, you need to be in the grand final. To do that, you need to be on top of your game. For the lower team that drops down, a little bit more of a crawler. We've got a hot LA Thieves waiting for them. They might go no further, but that is in the future. For right now, it's time to pay the piper. Into Gridlock Hardpoint, and onto the Anvil of Battle.
Into maybe having to deal with Shotzzy, a 1.3 in Hardpoint against Toronto this year. Shotzzy, he has feasted in this matchup, as has Mercules, as has the entire team. There will be no shortage of confidence for Optic on this main stage with Gridlock, a novelty, the new addition in this stage. The question is, which one of these teams has learned faster?
Let's see. Here we go into P1. A little bit of a nade flurry going down from both sides as everybody tries to get the premium position. It will actually be Optic that get hit last, but it's going to be CleanX that picks up 2, and it will be Toronto Koi that find themselves in the position to hold this.
Cleaning house, not too shabby, 4 in a row. He has killed everybody on Optic now, responsible for every kill so far. CleanX gets the hot start, and he is a force when he has it, but somehow, some way, who walks over towards time to get traded. No follow-up just yet, in spite of the no trophies. See the damage good for the damage, and well, Shotzzy good for 2.
get back into it, and if they can hold the rest of this time, they will tie this game up completely. Already the movement towards P2 is happening for both sides. Positioning and gunfights. Kip not able to get Shotzzy out of there yet. More reinforcements coming through, but that is wonderful from Texas. They win the rotation.
Yeah, it was Hook that was the front line man, able to get in towards Mail. So Toronto stood every single body here, but now Jodeci is a little bit of help on a 3 spree, and he's in between everybody, but dancing with the pistol, not gonna get it done. Kleenex in the power position, good for another 2, but he's last man standing, trying to do some damage.
Well, going to do so much, massively outnumbered here. They know where he's going to be, and this could be cleaned up pretty quickly here, but we put it to Optic over and over again. They are holding the line against Toronto boys who just cannot find their way through. Outslay after outslay.
Beautiful, confident start as well. Gridlock, the name of the game is rotations right now on point. One player actually spawns in the back is going to be Kibbs, and Optic not aware on the minimap just yet, so might be in for the break or at least the pressure. 20 seconds worth fighting for Toronto, but they're going to want to take it. Kibbs good for 2. Time to Toronto. Rotation though, it's looking like an Optic win.
And again, fundamentals. Get there first, set the lineup. Actually going to be here, has reinforcements, Shotzzy with him. They're going to be looking to trade on this cut. Already, it's going to be Suncheck, looking for Dashi for the first. Finds it, not going to be the second though, Inside will get him. Shotzzy now waiting for the player, he knows he's going to be here, and he's trying to help him out, but somehow Inside wins that fight. And now Kibbs moving through into the point. This is an amazing retake from Toronto.
And right now, no pitches as well. Jodeci is holding the middle of the map. A trade coming through with the nade for Toronto. It is all guns forward, but no terrible timing. Shotzzy is on the pitch. The moment Jodeci gives it up is when the strike happens, but the Toronto teammates deliver, and Kibbs cleans house.
Toronto holding firm. A little bit of pressure coming through. They make sure they have their flank cover at the same time. Of detected, it's the headbutt. Already one going down. Dashi grabs it. Kleenex waiting for those players to appear. He knows he's going to begin. Mercury finds the second one. Now they opt to get clean sweep into this point. Only Inside left alive with the NPC. Finds one, not the second. And that'll be scrap time for Optic. They take the lead back here as we head to P4.
Yeah, high impact moment. You see Kibbs was unable to get that Hellstorm. He was only a single kill away, but we're having a near dead even game going into the new time. Toronto, this is the first time they have been truly set up on a new rotation. A little bit spread on the map so far, and Dashi already with that first blood. Optic are hounding this new hill.
Bay already finds one though as well. It's only going to be Mercules that can find Kibbs. Bit of a hard break now for Optic. All the way through the front, Inside, throwing bullets like rain through the doorway. Just calling this one out. He's trying to find something on the flank here, get them staggered as well. Cute finds him, and Shotzzy finds 2 in the hill, and Kibbs, last one alive against Mercules, running for his life, trying to stay alive into this point. There are Optic players everywhere against him. Any kill he can find, any opportunity for Toronto to get back into this one will be shut down. Shotzzy going wild as well, and the trades do flow, but they flow towards Optic. That's a hold.
Yeah, it's a good break as well for them to get it, retake the lead, and try to run it up. I think Kibbs on that engagement might have just picked the wrong guy. Now if you're over to set up towards this new time, a Hellstorm would have been nice. Without it, Optic going to be set up firmly over towards new.
Well, they take a couple of seconds for the scrap here. They need to make this a little bit chaotic. Mercules is going to fire as well. Kibbs managed to slip under the radar, but that nasally drop does end up taking him down. Dashi can be weak at the same time. He will fall as well. Somehow Toronto have bullied their way into this P1 straight out the gate.
Yeah, quick moment. Nade's still a problem, though. They didn't get that initial trophy, and the nades are going to be a massive problem. Fragmentation gives you the break.
Toronto, this is now a case of they've got to settle. They don't have the numbers. Their position isn't great either. For Optic, they can pretty much pick this apart until Toronto Koi find a better way.
These nades still on point. Damage being done, all guns forward. And honestly, a little bit of bully ball here on this P1. Optic, largest lead they've had the entire game. They're going to be good for the final 10. They're going to have a 50-point lead going into the new time.
Now with Koi on the back, let's find out how they are feeling in the comm. This is a JLab Listen In with Toronto Koi.
He's running down mid. He's going to run down mid. I'm going to spawn 18. I'm going to spawn 18. I heard you. What you got? One's front. I'm one shot. On the back. One's deep. Close base. Close mail.
I'm blocking. Don't see him. Could be in sushi. No, he's not. I don't see him.
Still playing mail.
Hold your pass. I'm looking deep.
I'm going to pass. I'm still in the front corner. He's copy, bro. I stand on my horse.
They're gonna go deep left on you, I think.
He's on the 18. I might help him back again. Same play, same play. Two front, I think.
You're back at me now. Yeah, Brandon here, half up. They're shot me middle. Dead.
One front.
Hit me out, deep left.
He's deep. He's on the milk truck. Nice, bro.
He's deep left. Back up. I'm pitching back. He's behind, wait. I'm front fast.
He's right side pillar. He's a pillar now. Front right side. He's on mid.
Out of right, Mason, one shot.
One's hole out to new. One's hole out to new. I don't see him.
Nice shit, go. What can we block here? Block push out. We go back.
I might be able to come.
Go back.
He went left.
Make last push out.
It's small. One more shot. And it was Ant. Nice.
Vanity, not weak. He's just saying him. Let me small fast.
I'll
hold your pitch just like. That's what deep.
Oh yeah, pitchy fast. Your shares are left up.
Toronto Koi, Karmas comes in the lead. We've also got Kleenex who lost just on a 5, but this game again, Chance, has come down to just a few points as everybody throws everything at every hill.
This is an absolute battle. You're just looking for a degree of separation. Optic in this moment trying to keep it to you. 2 in the feed, Insight able to pierce it, but he's last man standing, and who takes care of business. Toronto now a bit of a painful spot. Final 20 seconds go to Optic. They're going to be right back to that 40-point lead. Toronto, they're going to be desperate to win this new time.
Likely he's already going to be here, but he gets taken down before we can make too much of an impact. Kleenex out towards the back will take down Shotzi as well. Rotation so far, so good, but Dashy does find one. That will be traded out once again. Another Texas have the lead. For Toronto Koi, this is now a must-hold. That spawn is ridiculous. Dashy is already going to be into the point here. This is all gone wrong for Toronto. Optic will now swarm into this.
And now you got a tight setup for Optic as well. It is going to be all 4 players nearby. One small mistake, one little mishap, and now it's going to be a problem. A 50-point lead now. It is becoming more and more insurmountable. Toronto going to be scattered. 2 more bodies in the feed, falling the wrong direction, and it looks like Optic trying to clear down low, just barely able to stay alive. Is Kibbs surviving on the time.
To the rescue, finds 2 straight to the door here, looking for his 3rd NPC pistol. It's all good from Daphne, and they have just ripped that away off the back of one man.
Nades in the back as well. Toronto, it looks like they're chalking up this time, and the team kills starting to roll through. A tough moment here and a pain point over towards P1. Shotzi already setting his team up long term. He's hitting the wide pitch.
Not what Toronto Koi wanted. Optic Texas now find themselves well within lethal range. Actually, a little bit of movement issues there for him. Well, 4 Street still alive, trying to get this one done here, but it will be Optic Texas one more time onto this point. They are now just farming them off of it. All the trades going their way. Toronto Koi will need a miracle.
They're not going to get it. 236, 237. Time is just ticking here from Optic. It is too big of a lead. We are starting this one off on Gridlock just right. Optic getting map 1 done.
And an incredible victory from Optic Texas. It was even right up until it wasn't. I'm fairly certain Toronto Koi had 151 points when we joined them out of the talk. And yet somehow, Optic said, no, we've had enough points for this hard point. We'll take it from here. You can bounce.
Yeah, truly one of those maps that it was close until it wasn't. I mean, a near 20 or 30 point separation through the entire first set of rotations, carried halfway through the next set, and then Optic, once they caught the thread, they never looked back. Took a single gifted spawn as well on that P4, and they just converted into so much time. Flowy overall for Optic. Nobody had to pop off. Nobody had to take over. That is just a clean and efficient game of Call of Duty. That is the new map on board.
And that's what you wanted to see. How do they fly this morning? How do they flow? Optic Texas, smooth and silky. But Toronto, a little bit stalled. A couple of times they could have had a bit of an opportunity for those rotations. P1 to P2 did not go that well for them. Of course, P4, real issue there where Dashy basically took over. Not always shown in the satellites.
No, not at all. Business as usual, though, from Optic. Again, that is a situation. 3 out of 4 players positive, and the only guy that went negative was Mercules, and he was pumping out the most damage in the lobby. And key moments as well, right? How about the nades for the breaks there on the P1 from Optic, constantly tattering up with attacks as well. Even a super hot start for Kleenex, but Again, Optic dealt with the pressure. Maybe even that first rotation over towards P2. Toronto sent 3 bodies there. Only Hoop inside of Mail buys his team enough time. Just a well-oiled machine here on Gridlock, and that is dominance in map number 1.
And I was expecting a bit of a tighter finish. You've got to say, you know, going from that P3 where Toronto quite realistically gave it up after getting bullied out, you thought, hey, they've got P4 and they did push out quite away from the lane. The issue obviously going to be that there was just enough gap for Dashy to get into that point here, but that was even the most impressive part. Dashy, when he came back in, popped a 3-piece with an MPC and a pistol. You could hear the writing on the wall.
Dashy versus Inside as well for that third and final kill. Maybe the ultimate pop-off moment of the game. Just a 3-piece that's going to be the devastating moment. I think after that, honestly, Toronto never got a single point. Good for the hard point. No sweat there on the main stage. Optic, they're prepared for a long day here. They got the grand finals in their sights.
And that's been one of the questions that has been floating around, Chance. This team has been so consistent. It's been so good this year as well, but the chip has just been ever so slightly out of their reach.
And flatline for the final 3 hills in a row. That is momentum lost and squandered there for Toronto, because honestly, they were swinging the orchestration. That P2 fighting back just a little bit, but we already saw the map records. Best touched on it quite a bit. It is now 1 in 11 for Toronto versus Optic in both Hardpoint and S&D. And that's where we're going to next. We got a raid like butter is Optic when they're on this map. A lot of tools they have in their belt to handle this one. In Toronto, I think S&D, a bit of a pain point. Both the raid and the Scar have not been favored for them. I think really the hard point is what Toronto's going to be relying on. So this is a question of what have they cooked up in the meantime? As the week of preparation they've had for this event, enough to set their S&D apart.
Well, let's see. They've had all night for the prep. Go over the VODs over and over again. What do we need to break? Where do we need to apply pressure? How do we get this one for us and over the line? Already in a great position after the hard point. A team that many are saying has very few flaws. And their biggest rivals realistically was FaZe, who are already out of this. Every team remaining is a top team. But for many, Optic Texas is the top team. But let's flip it and talk a little bit about Toronto Koi. This is a team that people have been surprised keep making it this far. They have been asking, is this going to be a consistent rush for them?
Can't talk about Toronto without talking about how Optic have been dominant against them. It is unlucky, but this is S&D in particular. I mean, listen, you get a 1.4 in any given game mode, that's godlike. 1.7s are unheard of, and this is not low statistical variance. They have played a massive amount. The AR duo from Optic have feasted on the ARs from Toronto. Of course, well, in the last 5 at this major, we already know, Optic on point in Search and Destroy. Toronto have evolved their game. They have looked good as well. S&D has been their backbone, but Optic looking to break it.
Arky nades out the gate. Saw that from Koi, but already into the water again. I've seen this happen so many times. Shotzzy has slipped the net. There's going to be one. Smoke going out, trying to just disappear, but Kleenex will find him. Gibbs will get Dashy back as well, and it hasn't worked out. Kleenex! How on earth do you win that one? Gets caught sprinting, doesn't matter. Michaelis now finds himself 3-1 versus 3. And down he falls.
Right gun for the job there for Kleenex in an ever-important round 1 for Toronto. MPC at close range. And the Tissue's hand, absolute shotgun. He's good for 3 in the round. Dangerous stuff with the Sharksy in the water there for that initial round, but Kleenex gets the trade, and I mean, he just converts this into a nice highlight play.
Here he goes. Slightly caught out there, but doesn't matter. Snapping at the MPC wins him the gunfight. Started off well on the hard pointers at the same time, but gonna have to see. Now a chance for a rebuttal. Optic Texas. They'll apply pressure, heading towards A.
And inside the lone defender of A as well, going for the rock hops, and yeah, Dashy's eyes lit up when he saw that one, but a swing and a miss. And still a slow approach as well. Merc and Dashy now over towards B. So they're going to be playing for pull steps late in this situation. Bomb is going to be playing for there. Hook has the middle of the map. This is a dreamy setup right now for Optic.
The time for Toronto to swing in is going to be quite long. Inside still waiting, doesn't have that many reinforcements. Clock burning, 15 seconds already gone into this one. Shotzzy, first of the fight, looking for it as well, and he does get his, but they lose two on the other side of it. Shotzzy, left final player already. Smoke's going out, but gets cut down, and it's Mercules. A 1 versus 2. A good position. Reinforcements now trying to get here. Mercules is going to be super weak. Kleenex is going to know where he is. Surely this trade is going to fly in very, very quickly, and they do. Joe deceives to the rescue. Kleenex had to play his life for as long as possible. All eyes on me. But a retake that works out for Toronto.
And a fantastic nade as well from Kleenex towards the end. Joe Deceive just went on the world tour in that round, having to be hyper aggressive to hunt some of these players down. So as good as the minimap setup was, I think Toronto handled the pressure correctly in the post plant as well. Instead of allowing those two Optic members from bedroom to go over towards the pool steps, they push them back. Kips pushes Dashy back into their spawn, and at least you can suffocate them in that setup. First 2 rounds for Koi.
Maybe some adjustments from that one, but I don't think so. Realistically, Optic Texas played it about as well as they could have done. Just those first few gunfights didn't go their way, though. This might be a hit. Both teams heading to the same side. Smoke's already going to be out here. Going through into it as well. Running past. Shotzzy will find that first blood. Shotzzy still alive, looking for a second to go. Deceive takes him down. Now Mercules and Insight fighting. It's going to be 1 to the other. It's a 2 versus 3. Huke is looking for a threat. A needle in a haystack, and ends up getting Gachi. Oh no! Huke just misses by a tiny, tiny amount, and that all falls apart.
Yeah, and the smoke's there causing so much chaos as well. Falling near the pillars, it just makes it weird. Insight standing tall as well, front art, and he's there for the final kill. I think unlucky for Huke. I think just a single bullet. Joe Deceives had Dashy 1 shot in the moment, but 3 rounds in a row, and you see how just difficult this smoke made this. I think Dashy getting laser beamed by a few people there on the map. Kips is getting involved side ring as well. 3 rounds in a row right now for Toronto. All 4 players positive. They've done so in spite of the fact that Shotzzy has 2 first bloods.
I think there's another hit though. Pressure towards B. Toronto Koi not unaware of this. Shotzzy already getting stun checked. Trying to put the pressure on towards Kips in the back basketball. The rest of Toronto actually swinging into action here. And Shotzzy will call that one out. Player outside the window. Everybody somehow still alive.
So much pressure from Toronto too. They're getting tattered from every single angle. Insight gets the first blood.
I'm wondering where to go now. Can they escape? They're trying to get out towards the mid-map here. They've got to go through a play. It's going to be Kleenex. Finds 2, not the third though. Huke finds himself alive. 1 versus 3. Gonna dream here for Huke. The man of the moment from yesterday. Bomb down. But this is a wolf pack. Toronto Koi are 3 men deep already. Too many.
No room to breathe as well. In Toronto, this is the strat. Insight, the value he brings to this team, any of these situations. Someone's got to block a spawn, hold the hill, hop the bomb. He does it straight away. The other players, they know their job. Fly and fry. Once again, Joe Deceive just so aggressive hunting these players down. And another efficient round. Here's the look at the 2-piece from Kleenex that kickstarts the entire sequence. Nice little reposition, and once again, the MPC just helping him out, giving him the goods.
Didn't even realize Huke was super weak off that first gunfight, to be fair. He almost got all 3. But 4-0 down. Should be a bit of a readjustment here for Optic Texas. Mid-map control. That Insight was that island player. We spoke about that before this weekend. He's just trying to hold it as well, but look at this. Hit the net. It's Huke. It's Huke. He's found 2. He's not going to be out here. Not even going to go for the third. He tries to stay alive. Just backs him up, and they have utterly cut this to ribbons. Insight finds himself in a shooting gallery, but heavily outnumbered and nowhere to go.
One of the chunkiest stun grenades we've seen in this tournament. Places on top of 3 players, opens up pool steps, and they pierce through that setup instantaneously. And Optic Texas finally on the board. Down 4-1, but actually gets off the donut cam as well. A rare sight for the AR players of Optic to be struggling. And again, once that stun connects, well, there's no time to cover anybody. Kleenex can't turn quick enough. Kips, well, can't go for that chow. Destructive in that round.
Timing and opportunity. Optic fans finally start to the chant going after Optic Texas has done nothing really for it. Shotzi, they dive for it. I think Jonas Eve knows. Shotzi's going to know that Jonas Eve is here as well. And Jonas Eve threads the needle between the pillars. They have ripped Shotzi out of this one. He has gone down. Jonas Eve will fall as well, though. Back down to 3 versus 3. Kleenex makes it a 2 versus 3. Again, Toronto Koi are not letting Optic Texas breathe.
Right you are. Eviscerating them in that round. Shotzi wants to go for the quick plant, something he has had a tremendous amount of success with throughout this year. Jonas Seas is all over it like an animal. Kleenex there for the follow-up, and 8-3 for the Great Dane.
And it's very rare you see Optic Texas pressured this much round after round. Toronto are just giving them no room to maneuver, no opportunity to slip the net, no opportunity to make the big plays. Optic Texas 5-1. If they can come back from here, we do call it a half sail, it's not the full sail anymore. But it is a long, long way back.
Spotted on the cross. They know that's going to be someone being aggressive towards ring, so they reposition immediately. Toronto wasting no time to play off the information. Shotzi full steps, gun down for the first blood. Gibbs gets the freebie.
They're waiting for him as well here. You're going to have Q towards the middle, dashing, waiting onto the step. Maybe a potential re-rotate. This is Hugh, the main man. Saved them before, can he save them again? Timing is everything here, and Hugh does not have the information, but maybe, just maybe, he has the opportunity to find two! And they've cut them down. Dashing in a bit of trouble himself, will fall. Back to a 2 versus 2. Hugh again, this time no good. Mercules, the new man. Can he keep them in this S&D? No! Cannot find anything. Toronto Koi shut down Optic from a winning streak of S&Ds.
That is an 11 spree that just got snapped, and snapped in emphatic fashion. The map record for maps 2 and 5 for Toronto in this series, not particularly great. Not their best S&D map, but what we have seen from Toronto in this tournament so far, they have evolved their game. And you had a 1.7 KD for not just Mercules, but Dashi as well in S&D versus this team. They have clearly done their homework. They absolutely picked them apart.
Honestly, if you told me that Toronto Koi had been backstage and taken a copy of the playbook, it wouldn't surprise me. There was nothing that Optic were doing that was working. There was nowhere they could go where they weren't being pressured. There was not a footstep they could make without being heard.
And this type of map as well might strike fear into the hearts of the Optic fans about that potential map 5. Scar S&D, people think of it as a bit of a coin flip, but the way Toronto's been playing, I know their map record isn't great. They might have something cooked up, something special in that direction. I think the Optic fans, the Green Wall right now, they want to try to close this out in the next 2. I think ultimately Toronto might be happy to see that exposure overload as well. A very interesting map set we have in this series.
And right now, see, coaches onto the stage here, obviously, a little bit of a pep talk. You know that last game, ready for our next one. As they try to balance the books in terms of it, but hey, while we talk about this and everything that has happened so far in our first 2 maps, let's get the official breakdown from the desk.
Thank you, gentlemen. It's our turn to yap. And Maven, I know you were super excited by game number 1. Going into the match, you said Koi was going to take this best of 5.
Yeah, no, I think they have opportunity to do it, but the map 1, listen, it was interesting. Joe and I cast a lot of Optic early. Shotzi has been holding forward, and he has flipped his team out spawn-wise a couple of times, and it's cost them. They just did a really good job recovering from that, and I think an example of it was Dashi's 3 kills he got in P4. It clutched up. That was the dagger, but you're going to live and die by Shotzi routes. They did enough to deal with it. They come away with a 100-point victory, but sometimes guys are like, Shotzi, just stop moving for a second, brother.
A clean win on Gridlock, but when it comes to search and destroy on Raid, this is Toronto's turn. And Allie, you said Kleenex has been a problem. What happened?
He has. Well, first of all, touching on Kleenex, he was the only player that did well on the hard point as well. So he was able to transfer that into the S&D. But also, I just want to paint the picture of how impressive this map win by Toronto Koi is. Optic Texas were undefeated on Raid Search and Destroy, and it wasn't even close. They were slamming teams in like 8 rounds. Toronto Koi were sitting at 1-1. They just lost to Miami Heretics on this map. So for Toronto, not only that, they have never won an S&D versus Optic Texas. This is their first one. That was incredible out of the side of Toronto Koi.
Attached, when you are watching these two teams face off in Search, do you think it is an execution issue for Optic in this one? Was it just better strategies from Koi? How do you walk away with a decisive victory?
I think Optic actually had a lot of good opportunities in this game, but they were not executing properly. Even that first round when Shotzzy got behind them, he got 1 kill, but he didn't see the second guy go up the water steps. So Cleanix ended up getting 3 that round. Yeah. That's the tough part for Optic. They're in good spots because it's not executed properly, but map 1, they were all shooting.
We've got to look here at our maps and modes as Blaze is dapping up everyone in the venue regardless of jerseys. He's got the best job in the business. They all love him. 6-1 on Raid. Gridlock, though, 152 to 250. And I'm told we have a little bit more time before we get to this Overload Game 3. So when we can, let's roll some of the highlights and revisit the Respawn, because historically, Search and Destroy wins championships, but Respawn is winning rounds here in Atlanta.
No, it's been massive, but there is one thing real quick I want to touch on with the Search real fast. Like, this has been a Koi team in the past that has done a lot of prep work for Search. They had the night to prep for this. You knew they were going to ban Plaza because Optic is undefeated. You knew this was going to be the pick, 100%. So shout out to the coaching staff and the players for being very, very ready to go.
Were you surprised to see Gridlock in the mix?
I guess because we haven't seen like a ton of it this weekend, but that sort of, for me, has been the go-to when you don't know what else to go to.
Right. And Scrap was saying he's down to square up against anyone on this map. I feel like all the teams are starting to think that way, Attach.
That's one of the best things about these new maps. Some teams and some players just learn it quicker than others. But at times when you have a couple maps that you're struggling on, you say, fuck it, let's try the new map.
I just looked behind us. We have 2 awesome watch parties in the venue. We've got the flank, we got the Scump watch party going on. And Big Von from FaZe is currently sitting next to Papa Zuma. If you're a player getting ready for a spot potentially in a grand final match, do you want to be on a watch party? Are you backstage with the coach? Are you shooting bots? What would you do?
Well, Chris, unfortunately for the watch party and FaZe, they ended up losing to LA.
Oh my goodness, I just blacked out.
Yeah,
sorry.
No, you're good. They both had red colors
FaZe
on their team.
In the grand finals, I just assumed they would be there. Instead, it's the Thieves.
That was an unintentional dagger by Chris.
We're sorry, FaZe. We're sorry. I shouldn't have picked them. It was my fault. I'm the jinx.
I am told our casters are ready. This game is ready. I got Brycey as well as Chance.
Thank you very much, Puckett. Yes, let's get into this next one between these two teams. Chance, it's 1-1, basically all even, but let's find out who on earth is going to get away with this next map.
Yeah, going to be a fun one. This is the swing game mode as well. Exposure Overload. I think the wild card, the least played Overload map for both of these teams. Decent record and lethal potential, make no mistake, but I think with the lack of reps we've been able to see, I think this is just anyone's ball game.
Well, with a little bit of mystery thrown into the mix, these two teams will have to want it more than the other. And now, as we fly into another respawn, Optic slightly favored from how they've been playing their respawn so far, but every time we say that, every time we start to lean one way, Toronto have surprised. They are always counted out by everybody but themselves.
I mean, hey, they've been making these slow, steady improvements as well. Toronto always have a quality camp behind them. We'll see if it pays off. This hard work for this exposure might be the difference maker in this series. The deserty sands of Australia as well. A hotly contested map.
Let's see. Always a good time with these teams. Shotzzy in Overload so far has been a difference maker, as you'd expect from a man with that movement and that skill. And that opportunity to find gaps that so many teams just don't know that are there.
And these gaps are the name of the game on this map as well. The way you facilitate scores is you get someone pushed up to the zone. You really want to start manipulating spawns as soon as you possibly can. Opening salvo though, Tips gets the first blood. Shotzzy already going for the pinches, but the pinches might be a little slow. Toronto has the opportunity to just run this thing away.
Shotzzy though, find one. For a second, not going to be able to. Bit of a position going down. This will be an absolute collision. A clash between both sides. Cleanix still manages to have it. Can he get any further forward? No. It's a good stop by Optic. They had the bodies and the opportunity. Now they get their chance to counterattack.
Yeah, Dasher wins a big gunfight on the defensive end, and now Shotzzy gets to lead the charge for the attack.
Chelsea going up, going high, looking for the player out towards the back, but Dashi will take him down, but it's still a good opportunity. Cube can fly as well, and that is a wonderful pistol to the face of Kipz. Score one.
I don't know who did damage to Kipz in that moment, but yeah, Hook will take the one-shot trade off. That is a quick punch in the face, and it burned off the game clock. Optic already with the extra edge.
Not a bad setup for both teams. A bit more mid-control here for Toronto Koi. Joe just trying to stay alive here and needs some reinforcements for that. This is a bit of a cleanup coming in from Optic Texas. Opportunity abound one more time, but Kipz holds off a full flurry push. Dashi now will be looking to push forward with the rest of his team, but there are too many bodies and one massive Kipz.
Yeah, great stun grenade as well to slow Dashi down. Shotzzy, well, doesn't need the trigger discipline if the kill's going to be free. He gets to be the distraction man. This is 2 more purple arrows while they're busy looking at him. Dashi's just picking them apart, and if Shotzzy's behind enemy lines, it is hell for everyone else.
Shotzzy's dancing. Somebody's giving this man social lessons as they just won't be able to catch him. Still dancing around, able to find that fight into the end here, and this screen switch. Toronto Koi are going to know where these ones are going to be in here. Jonas is trying to defend here. Actually, they're winning the kills. Doesn't even matter. Klinex out towards the back here. Trying to find this last one, and that's just enough bodies. One last player to stop it. It's not going to be enough. Kipz has gone berserk.
And you got spawn kill potential, so you could always go for the rally caps as well. Hook down low, though, wins the important gunfight. Insight there for the trade, but now you already see Mercules grabbing the device. They're trying to get this out quick.
To go through the middle here as well. That is a sky-high fight, and I think it might be clear. One more fight, and Mercules got it. Pistol Billy has to. All the one! Oh, Klinex! That is an NPC from some way away.
From downrange, and now keep in mind, if this device ever resets, we're going to be going low. But Toronto right now, top side of the map, up to 2 players behind enemy lines. It's going to be a soft push. Mercules, the only one here on the defensive end, and Optic are caught out of position. Toronto up 2-1.
I'm going to take a little bit too much on the minimap to make this one go down, but speaking of too much, there's the kill feed. One more time, let's set Huke in to go get them. Shotzzy's going to be helping him out at the same time. This is a clear-ish run. Joe Deceives, the realistically only man from Toronto who can slow this down as much, but he's going to go down to Dashi. The rest of the team will get here. The stuns are flying, the nades are in the air. And this is now a very difficult push. I say that, and that's going to be a quick stop. Another quick stop, it's Kipz again! He's everything for Toronto.
Yeah, he's putting in the work. 12-7 as well. Insight, by the way, has the Hellstorm in the back pocket. Shotzzy, of course, though, when he's behind enemy lines, is a nightmare to deal with. 2 in the feed, and now it's going to be Hook's turn to sort of soften up the push. And once again, Toronto in a situation where they're just so worried about the guys behind them, but Insight takes care of business with the NPC. The map is now stable.
It is just fighting for your own spawn over and over again, everybody being a problem. Joe Deceives himself already trying to push. This is all timing here for this one, all ready for Klinex the one. Big fight to go down into the middle here, but Shotzzy finds 2. That's massive. Dashi finds a 3rd, and now Shotzzy will scoop. They're running for it. It's already got blockers, and this one is going home. Tie game.
Shotzzy built different. 3 spree, it cannot be stopped. Cleans up the one-shot kill, and there you go. Tied up 2-2, a minute left to play.
Like Gilly Scoop says, you don't believe in the rest of it going down here at the same time, but now more kills flow towards Optic. It has been pulled out for a second here. We might see a switch if they can grab it and run. That's exactly what they're going to do. Toronto's going now trying to get out of here. A little bit left flat-footed Optic. They do have some bodies in the area.
Oh, we're dead too. Joe Deceives going for the jukes, but that is a laser beam with the NPC from Mercules. Stops the entire push in its tracks. Insight right now, it is a survival game that he is playing in the fancy footwork from the main AR. How about that?
Oh, they've caught him slow, but not that time. This is stuck in the middle of the map, though. Where do you go? 20 seconds to go. Toronto Koi may try and slow roll this. They have the opportunity too, but Huke is going to be there. That has dropped onto the corner. One of these 2 teams wants the free play. It looks like it's going to be Optic. They are going to scoop. It's going to be Huke now with the ball. Opportunity in abundance.
It's last opportunity here. One more push. Lead blocker is going to be Dashi, but for Optic, it is all 4 players now grouped up together. Shotzzy, is it a pinch, or is he trying to create that open lane?
They've left it a bit open. They're trying to play with him here. Huke is dancing with this. 20 seconds left to go. Shotzzy now trying to punch him a hole. They've got a few players into the area. Shotzzy still dancing with him. Huke on his back. He's got the pistol going through at the same time. He's going for the chow. Huke has managed to slip the net, but not enough. Cannot make it. Free play down. Tie game going in the second.
Yeah, positionally right now for Toronto, they're just on point on the defensive end. I mean, you're having many of these opportunities for the Optic players behind enemy lines. However, in that moment as well, did some extra damage. I mean, just great shots coming through from the Optic boys as the follow-up think maybe one momentary lapse, one momentary mistake there from Optic that allowed Toronto to get a sort of a sneaky score as well. Fantastic shots downrange from CleanX just to save this one. And right now on Exposure, the wild card game mode, the swing game mode, closely contested game.
A couple of big stops from Kips, a couple of incredible plays from Shotzzy. Both teams putting out the stops here. For Optic Texas, their strategy is really just let loose Shotzzy and Hugh to sow chaos.
Gives another first blood on these sort of opening rounds for the engagements. Toronto starting their day off right. Out of bullets there from Shotzzy as well, but he does have that device protection. In the meantime, Dashy on a 5 spree. If you stop keeping track of it, Insight does have a Hellstorm in his back pocket, and he might need it here.
I don't know if they're going to be able to get it into time here, and that's not a play. It's been called in. This is going home. They're already looking for the relay. They know this is going to go for it. That nade will get one player out of it, but it's not going to be enough. And, well, that's the wrong position. Insight will now need to call this in. Absolutely has to try and clear this. Pulling it out to his teammates, everybody just taking shelter. Dashy now running forward at the same time, but they've not really got an awful lot out of it, other than the stall.
And interesting, I don't know what direction they're going to go with this. They had Insight on the low side of the map. They're trying to force it through the top right now. They got a 4v3 by the point. Hook, though, gives you 2. Jodeci wants to do it himself, but the firing squad on the back line, enough to shut that down. Optic back with device control.
Here he goes again. Shotzzy into the back line. This man doesn't even know where his own spawn is. He hasn't seen it. And it's all on him again. Steady. Steady. There's one. There's 2. It's Shotzzy. He's grabbed them. He's ripping this game away now, and they've got bodies going forward. They're trying to get into this one. One player left to try and deflect it. It's going to be Insight. It's not going to be enough. Shotzzy has really thrown them into chaos. The bodies are now piling forward. Toronto Koi do have a couple of players here. Can Mercules make that last little final hop over? No! It's a stop. Dashy now to grab. There's nobody else here, and that is going to be a score for Optic. Shotzzy, you menace!
And keep in mind, when he does that, he gets the UAV as well to call out the other players. So easy work there from Optic. Shout out to Shotzzy. But on the reset, 3 in the feed for Toronto and make it all 4. The bounce back, the counter is in. Still just a 1-score game.
It ain't over till it's over. And that was a wonderful rebuttal there from Toronto Koi. Jodeci's going to be here again. They are looking to try and get this. It's not an easy relay to make, but Jodeci's now going to be on a 4 spree, and Shotzzy will shut it down. They had the scoop, they had the EMP, but players in the backfield once again becoming a problem for Toronto consistently.
They're collapsing too. Another multi-kill there from Shotzzy. The footwork, well, not quite good enough, but the attempt is enough. Optic, they'll have the extra edge.
Kips backing up now, heavily damaged. Hugh this time with the EMP, looking for it. Kip still getting a fly, and he's got no health and still goes for the chow around the corner. CleanX is going to go for it at the same time, but then we go Dashy for 2. The trophy helps him out. Jodeci's out towards the back here, and it looks like it could have been, but a pistol versus an AR is never a good fight.
And Optic with the topside spawn. Well, no open lanes. You see on the cross, Mercules is going to have it covered. Damaged bullets ringing out, but Insight wins the gunfight. A key nade there from Dashy to slow this push down. And Dashy is fully set up back plat as well. Hook just being such a nuisance. Toronto with device control, but this is a tough one.
CleanX trying to make a hole himself. Not working out for them so far. A potential switch happening. Toronto Koi looking to get this one across here. Jodeci is going to be helping out his teammate to make that move here as the rest of Toronto Koi go for it. But it's Kips. It's Kips again. He has the opportunity to slow them down. Finds his second. It's Kips. It's always Kips. Going for the fly. It's a tie game. A game of chess, but with bullets, guns, and bloods, as both of these two teams throw everything into this.
Toronto, such a nice job picking up all the cuts on the swing as well. Jodeci's behind enemy lines. Looking for the next kill. He's going to find it. No, Dashy with the pistol gives you a little something extra.
Kips is going to get caught here. Already going down now. Optic Texas have the advantage. They found the kills. Insight will get one back. Already the bullets going up here. This is great for Optic Texas again. They are finding the kills. Jodeci is the last one alive. He's going to fly down, and one last player. It's CleanX. A 1 versus 1. Dashy versus CleanX. He has the advantage with it. The gun is better than the pistol. And they slow this one down. It's Shotzzy to the rescue one more time. He does not find the double kill, and this is being stomped on the cusp of brilliance again and again.
And once again for Optic, you might have a couple players a little out of position. You see Dashy having to wrap all the way back to make sure it happens. And Hook gonna slow it down, takes down the device carrier. The firing squad back in its home.
Mercules has just stopped him completely into his tracks. He cannot find any more. He does find two. Inside the scoop. A potential switch. Nobody there to help him yet. Looking for his way through. Hugh takes him down. Now that EMP is in the hands of the Texas, they could make this free play. Already two going down.
He's got it as well. I mean, he's out. Oh, it's gone. This is going to be one man to beat him, maybe make it two. Who first is everybody, but they're enough to shut him down. Extra time here. The only opportunity to win before OT is going to be for Toronto.
Optic Texas now need the steel in their spines, the ice in the veins. 21 seconds to take this to overtime. It's going to be a bit of a flank though. Inside looking for it, and they get the player before they can do any more. It could have been great, but there was just too far to go, Chance.
And OT rules now. It is first to score is going to set the stopwatch, swap halves, and get to go again. It could last 30 seconds. It could last another 10 minutes. That battle for the first to score. Two opening breaks we've had for either half as well. Toronto have done just a little bit extra. Kips has been on point at the start of these rounds.
Well, teams don't practice this. Nobody. They've gone, let's see just how fast we can cap against an enemy team. It's always trying to play for the cap here, but this is extra pressure.
And I know Shotzzy is a dangerous man with some dangerous routes. You might not think they practice it, but they certainly talk it over. Huge stacks in the middle of the map for both teams. A topside pinch from, and you see Shotzzy, by the way, already going for the device. Any sneakiest opportunity was going to be there, but Kips again on point from the jump. Good to give you two.
Just that kill will slow down Toronto. Both teams playing this out like an S&D. Nobody wants to commit, but that has now been scooped. Go to see that towards the back here. Finds one already, though. Looking for it. It's going to go down. They have managed to stop the EMP for a little bit longer. Go to see finds his second. That's going to be a 3 down. It's going to be Hugh, though. Hugh in towards the middle of the map, trying to slow it. Can he get it? He can. Hugh, with a wonderful stop, has just kept Optic into this half.
Yeah, shout out to that M15. Working at range and up close and personal is Shotzzy. Stabilize and bought yourself the lodge line. 2 kills now in the feed, and well, Shotzzy, he's going to be taking routes. It is anybody's guess as to where this man is going. Optic setting up down low, and look at how far away Toronto are. They were towards P2. They were by the tank. Nobody's in position just yet.
Possibly looking for it as well. A little bit slower than they would have liked. Trying to get through with the pistol, not going to work out. That EMP has now been dropped. For every Toronto fan in the audience, terrified when they looked at that mini-map. He's looking for a kill himself, doesn't know where it's going to be, and Jodeci manages to catch him. It's still deep into Toronto territory.
And it's a reset as well. Shotzzy, 0 time wasted right on top of it, and Kips down low. The man that's going to be in the right spot needs to be the guy to stop this. The hero for the team for having the bump cannot get it done. Look at who is on that device reset. It is Shotzzy instantly in the right place, in the right time. Too quick, too clean.
And that slight delay, you can see Shotzzy just went for it. He's like, I'm going to hit this bounce, and Kips tries to grab him. Just can't. 3 members of Toronto just which Shotzzy dunk on them. And now Toronto, the uphill battle, the fight.
And now from Optic, just protect the device. You don't have to force anything. You don't have to commit anywhere. You do not need to touch that objective. You just need to keep Toronto away from it. This opening break could be everything. If Toronto lose it, they might be dealing with the spawn trap. You have to hold this line.
It's TDM time for Optic. Phoenix will find Shotzzy on the first blood here. Jodeci finds a second as well. There's going to be a third. This is an outrageous start for them at the same time. They are now moving it. Dashi will find one. Phoenix already screaming forward with everything he can. Needs to be the block. It's going to go down here. Optic have got bodies in the zone, and they wipe them out. A minute to go. Are we going forward or back? We are going forward. They want to end this here, Chance. And there we go. Shotzzy, he's home. He's clear. It's again. It's Shotzzy for the wall. Oh, wait a second. Grab it. They're going to grab it. They're going to grab it. They're going to grab it. They've not got it. They've not got it. Toronto Koi still alive.
And now Phoenix pushed up, taken care of. Next man in line is going to be the device guy. Jodeci trying to get it out of dodge. Cutting through the middle of the map, and the only man to stop it's going to be Mercules, and he hasn't done it just yet. It is Jodeci with no help. 40 seconds left to play.
A double switch. Phoenix will find one, though. They're trying to get this one back in at the same time. Here we go, though. It's going to be Dashi shortly. Dashi looking for the player up top. It's a pistol fight. He's still got it. Jodeci, it will fall. 27 seconds to go. Both teams digging their heels in, looking for this fight. Kips cannot find his second. More players from Toronto piling forward.
stressing out, tension's rising, heart is pumping inside right now. The teammate support is just not there. You're waiting as long as you can, but you cannot get it done. Optic, you've done it, secured the overload. They're going up 2-1 in this series.
Oh, and it ends like that. Toronto Koi, their hopes were raised, only to be dashed on the back of Shotzzy. An overload menace, a maestro of movement, and a symphony of shutting you down. Optic Texas, 2-1.
And in spite of that miraculous goal line save there for Toronto towards the end, when they had the opportunity to push, when they were past these solar panels, they just let those open lanes through. Kips was in position by that portal, but that's a little too far. The players cutting in through P4, Dashi able to get top solar panels. Jodeci guns him down with the pistol, but still, that opening on the map, that one route that Optic had, they took it over and over again. Toronto a little bit too quick for their own good. The heroics mean nothing. That is simply an Optic win.
There's not a man, woman, or child who is not dripping with sweat and a heart rate of 150. How on earth did that just happen? We thought the game was over. Toronto decided, hey, we want to play 50 more seconds of heart-stopping Call of Duty.
It's devastating, Bryce. That is one of the toughest ways you could possibly lose. And looking at the highlights, Shotzzy was the absolute playmaker all over the map. Whether it be for the hostage that is a guarantee of a score. I mean, Kip's taken out of the picture for so long, or just the fact that on the device reset towards the middle of the map. When you are in game, anybody that's played Overload at home knows how difficult it is to keep track of when there's that 10 seconds up, when is the device going to respawn, where is it going to respawn. Shotzzy, one of the smartest player in the game, in the right spot, in the right moment. It's high pressure, it's high intensity. That's why that man is a multi-time world champion.
This game mode is basically born for him. An opportunity to run around and disappear into people's spawns and just be ruthless with it. And this felt like in the overtime, it could have been over. It would have been probably one of the greatest fight back from Toronto Koi if they could have made it, but Optic Texas, all they had to do was stand firm, stand there and not let it go. This is the goal line stop, by the way. I cannot believe that happened.
And then I think after this, just a couple rookie mistakes. When your opportunity, when you're pushing out that far, Optic again, just able to sort of slip the net, continually getting through, not letting any momentum come through with that device. And Optic sort of clean that gameplay up on the defensive end. Maybe once in the first half, a little bit out of position. No more mistakes after.
Just cannot believe that goal line stop from Toronto to keep it alive. If they had made that play to reverse it, would have gone down as probably one of the highlights of the year.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Scar Hardpoint, gonna be the next on the list. First respawn dominance coming in from Optic. A closely fought game until it wasn't. And they flatlined them on the final few hills. And now I just go back to thinking about the respawn dominance Optic have had. The stat we saw at the start of the day with the desk was touching on, 10-1 in Hardpoint and S&D is Optic versus Toronto. Well, the first Hardpoint has not changed at all. Scar, now a very difficult spot to be in. It is a beautiful map for Toronto. Make no mistake. This is the #1 team on this map versus the #2. An absolutely close-fought battle. I just know those Toronto players, they have to bring the goods. The AR duo needs to be at their all-time high for this very series.
Well, two teams at the top of their game. Every single second, wondering who is going to move a little bit further ahead. For Toronto, heartbreak just a few seconds ago, but that no longer matters. They now have to lock in. They are the #1 team in this map, but the gap between them, there's barely daylight. It's barely a reason to be celebrating right now. Toronto, if they want to stay alive, if they want to get to top 2 in that grand final, they have to take down the juggernaut of Optic Texas on this map first. Respawns so far have been for Optic. I'm looking forward to this, so let's find out how the bullets fly as everybody flows into P1.
So much pressure in these moments. Shotzzy, opening kill here on the break. Pinstripe kill feed there to try to set that tone, but once Shotzzy gets behind you, already problems to solve. Insight's gonna be looking for him, but a lot of those arrows turning and already getting the guy off the time.
Find him eventually. Time here for Optic to stay alive in the shop. He isn't going to be able to, and this is actually a really good spawn here for Toronto. They're going to call this one out. They're going to try and push them back into the spawn that you can see there onto the map. They are setting up pretty well for it. If you had to grab a little bit more of a time for Optic, this is a hard break.
That sting maybe impacting Hook as well. His arm a little bit stronger than he's used to, so the nade doesn't connect. And you got Toronto with a decent little lead here on P1. Nothing too crazy. Hercules already turning his attention to the new time, and he's got the backup. He's got the reinforcement, but doesn't have the gunny. 3 in the B. Dashy last man standing as the new time pops. Toronto clean house.
So on a 4 streak here. Looking for always fit, but he's heavily damaged. Needs a bit of reinforcement. Doesn't have any in this point at the moment. Eventually, people take him out with a nade here. What a way to end this streak. Oh my goodness, Joe Deceives just absolutely whipped him with that pistol as they rip away P2 again.
And everyone in this venue knows Joe Deceives is not the man you want to see get the hot hand. He is ferocious when he is on point. You got Kips right now, rookie frontline, gun to bed. Joe Deceives, follow-up, gun down as well. Dashy good for 2, Optic good for the break. They strike right back.
This would be being a team as a whole, it's not to be. Everybody throwing nades like laser-guided missiles into the bodies of everybody else. Luke now fighting for his teammate up top, managing to find his first. There's going to be more players out towards the bottom, but this fight is done. We are heading towards P3. Toronto here first.
And that ever-important plane heading, well, Kips has it, or maybe they're going to decide on who wants to take that position. Looking for the kills. You lost 2 of your teammates before the time pops. Joe Deceives, good for 1, gets traded out. And you lose this rotation in effect, or it's a 50-50 standoff. Now that Shotzzy is soaring, he is flying, and Toronto caught stunned, unaware.
They just haven't managed to find anything here as all the kills go to Optic. Inside, looking to just try and drill a few players here, but this is a horrible position to be in. Over and over again now, they've got to run the gauntlet all across it. You can't even really get towards this hill without making some of the important kills onto that plane. Gets perfect timing in the end. Looking for the first and the second. It's a shutdown for Optic.
That's all 4 as well. It is going to be the absolute depths of the blue spawner. Maybe splits rolling through. So a 2-2 opportunity for Toronto. Dashy does get shut down, but so much time just got collected on this P3. Optic in a wonderful spot. Problem is, Toronto spawning behind you.
And Hercules was not aware that they still had a player back there. That player for a few seconds. Opportunity now for Toronto Koi. First couple of kills going through. Dashy maybe the first of the fight in this scenario. Did CleanX see it? No, he did not. Doesn't matter. Get the kill anyway. Time ticking back here for Toronto. Can they hold this next bunch of kills? Joe Deceives finds his first. The kill's going down, and Kips, there he goes. That's a wipe. Yep. Another one going forward.
All 4 right there, done and taken care of, setting up for the next push. Optic so quick to get back in the mix, but maybe a little bit too quick. That is the first 2 pushes in a row, absolutely stumped.
We'll go for a third. It's going to be a heavy third. CleanX has been cooking this. This might be wonderful timing. Oh my goodness. CleanX is like he's been reading from a fortune teller's book there. And now a third white going down. They have absolutely rebuffed them from this one. Toronto Koi now firmly in the lead.
Yeah, a gorgeous P4. Optic not able to chip away really any time at all. Close to a perfect full 60. Good news for Optic, no Hellstorm for CleanX. He was all but a kill away, but a problem now for Optic. They might just be losing this rotation too. Over towards P5 as it pops. Toronto, well, they're near on the time.
Couple kills going down. Opportunity now to hit the front. Not always the way you want to go, but this time they are going to. Already bodies going through. Dashy finds it. Hercules finds another one. And they are just hammering them. A complete headbutt as Optic Texas find the kill.
Gibbs, well, he's going to have to back down and back away. The nade's on point. No trophies on time. He's a nightmare. Well, Optic, you hear trophies out for him. It is a very tight setup that they're trying to hold this from, and it looks like they're going to deliver. Who gonna force spree in the meantime?
They get a spawn as well. Inside, they're going to be back there. It's Cuke. Shake, rattle, and roll. Just cannot get that NPC under control. Everybody's still slaying here. I'll tell you something. Optic Texas have found themselves without the spawn for the majority of this hill, but have not backed down for a second.
Bringing a good fight. Up close and personal as well. You see the coverage there from Dashy down range. Shotzzy stays alive on the time. So First set of rotation, Toronto maybe had the heftier pop-off moments, but it is effectively tied up as we hit the reset. Fighting now for the blue side spawn. Toronto, 2 bodies, and the teamwork on point. They clear out the right side of the map, all guns forward.
Same scenario we had last time. Koi looking to hold the better spawn. This time Optic Texas are overextending towards P4. Inside finding his first. This will be Kips. All on Kips. He'll see several players here now. Will be calling out to his teammates at the same time. He finds his second, looks for his third, and well, all of that push just deflected Hugh. Now for another one. Do we have another go? Do we have another go? Hugh says, all right, I'm backing down. Is there any reinforcements who can back me up?
Yeah, it needs more ammo. I mean, they have just they've been punching this flood game. Optic just sent everybody through playing heady over and over and over, trying to head smash. So Insight on a 5, Kips on a 5, Jonas Seeves on a 3, and a bit of a runaway game here on P1. Oval Hills, Toronto just set themselves apart.
And now here comes the push. Optic Texas grab the last dying life from P1. We'll see who grabs the P2. It's massive here for Optic if they can make it. Kips is just firing in every single direction. Shotzi, that is not wallbanger, boys. He is eventually going to go down to Kleenex. It will be Toronto that are here first. There's actually going to be an impact there from the Creative Pro, but oh my goodness, Toronto are turning up the flames.
Yeah, Jonas Seeves is barking in the comms as well. They are feeling this energy flowing. And of course, while he's barking, we're going to make it weird. We're going to go for a J-Lab listening with Optic Texas.
I'm down to Chalo in a sec.
Yo, Joe's low, another guy's top. That's Chalo top.
Yeah, double top. I can stop here. He's close up, one shot. Close up really weak. He's right now. He's
dead. Nice. Low side, Jamie, one shot.
Mid dead. You should rotate nuke, go just
Yo, one's low side, inside. He's challenging ult. Actually goes scrap. Nice.
I'm leaving you, base. On me nuke. Joe's that new weak. He has an AR out. He's going
back shot. Dude, super weak back shot.
Low playing Joe. He's gonna be on you. Yo, they're gonna beat us, dude. We should probably. Yo, one guy's peek out. TK, right? One guy's top lane. Yo, Wyrewall. Dead. Yo, that kid's
top lane, Joe, one shot. Top lane, Joe, absolute.
Nice, that's 2 guys.
Yo, time absolute also. We're both one shot.
Last guy time. Alright, yo, we flip, by the way.
I got a trophy, I got time.
He's weak on me. Really weak in the back.
Close behind us.
He's back ladder. Alright, yo, they're gonna be on you plane. They're gonna be on you plane.
Try to get to Brad. Go play. Nice, stay alive. Block. I have P5 cross.
Hold up P5.
No, I'm gonna just hold the left kid out. Pika weak inside.
Yeah, mid inside.
Top laner now. P1 inside.
Yo, mid, two mid.
Yo, top green.
Yo, 2 working me mid. Inside out. One guy's already in blue, I think. No, that's not 2 auto. Last 2 auto. We're good. Top lane dead. Yo, I have top lane. Chow Hill. Top lane. One shot inside P5.
Got me. Our side time.
Yeah, it looks like they're working through.
Watch our side plane.
I have your boat. I have your boat.
Watch out, super weak. It's on the right.
Another one.
And Optic Texas, they are calling the shots on a P3 that has paid out for them again. They brought this back to a narrow game, 32 points as we head into P4. Optic Texas have the spawn.
Yeah, this is the problematic hill form though, and Insight opens up with 2. A lot of openings now for Toronto, and last man standing, Shotzi, trying to do what he can, but he is simply overwhelmed. Toronto, this is the hill where they have set themselves apart.
This I know, they've got to Mercules in towards the backfield. There's one looking for the second on the inside, but it's taken down before he can do any more though. Shotzi to the front, looking for his second, not going to get it. Everybody trading everywhere. There's nobody feels confident in holding this one down for more than a few seconds.
Look at all this chip damage, man. This has been such a squirrely hill. Jonas Seeves, well, eviscerated there, out of time. Final 20 seconds. Optic should be able to secure it all. It is going to be neck and neck over towards P5. A delicate moment. With all this time on this old hill, it's a situation. Whoever dies first in this situation is going to be spawning out, and that player's going to be Insight.
Here we go, Q up top. Massive good if he can make it, and he does. Finds it. Now on a bit of a tear, looking out towards the back. He is taken down, though. More pressure coming. Rest of the team's flying in. It's going to be Dashy with the dagger so far into these spawns. And you can see now, can they do the same here? Optic Texas are flowing like water into this point. Kleenex finds 2, but he's so weak he will fall. Inside again, Dashy again. Everybody trading left, right, and center. Nobody safe.
We are exploding people on this hill as well. No trophies. Toronto trying to do this from the front. Head on a swivel. Mercules losing track of players, but the shot's still on point. Toronto right now, they're holding this from the front.
I don't know who's going where. Everybody's flying. Everybody's getting into this point here. It's now Dashy turns to jump into the mix. A little bit of a also going through it as well, but now Clinic's now having to back up. He's got no health. Where are my reinforcements? It'll be Optic back into this hill again. This has been a bloodbath. 800 interactions. Shotzzy will find one, but he does get cleared out. Scrap time up for grabs.
So Kleenex has just popped off on this hill as well. Toronto can taste it. They are thinking about that map 5, but we are not there yet. When the new time pops, it's going to be a 40-second lead for Toronto. Optic, though, first 2 kills go their way. They're fully set up around the new time.
First time we've seen them have this setup onto P1. It is the setup you are looking for. Toronto are waiting, looking for it, but Mercury's already finds one. Shotzzy putting daggers in. It'll be Jodeceivez to get this trade. Already players looking all over the map at the same time. Kip will find Dashy before he can do any more damage. And now they are swarming. Everywhere is purple. They have got back onto this point and pushed Optic away.
What an onslaught. Now Shotzzy inside a shot, doing what he can. Sliding out to the time to gun down the teamwork for Toronto. 2 clean, 4 seconds, and this will be their game. Jodeceivez for 2. The last play for Optic, clean off the board. We're going to a game 5.
Oh, book it, pack it right into history. They will not go quietly. They will not allow themselves the #1 team on this map and mode. I've said, all right, let's feel the fiber of your fabric. How far can they rise? Jodeceivez goes huge. Insight with a big game as well. We saw him many times pick off those big 2 pieces he need to, but if there's one thing that can shut down at this game that you need to look at, is everything that happened as you went into P5. It was chaos.
Yeah, absolute cacophony at the start of that hill. I mean, Insight starts it off by spawning out all the way across the map. So much pressure on Koi in that moment, and Kleenex just starts to pop off. Monstrous moments there on that P5. There may be 3 different lives, because it was absolutely, thought he was going on that direction. Jodeceivez good for 35, 4K damage. Insight right behind him, 33 kills, 3,700. The AR duel for Toronto have had tremendous amount of issues against Optic. They have stepped up to the plate today.
And look at this graph. The distance between them, it shrank down to almost nothing. Monstrous P5. Realistically, Toronto Koi did not have a great opportunity to hold it as well as they could, but they said, hey, we saw you headbutt it last time, watch this.
Yeah, and it's so much fun to watch Toronto when they're getting to work as well. Think about those Kleenex pop-off moments where he's on the P4 hill, pushed out over towards red. The nades are landing perfectly. Everything timed oh so well. When Toronto need those P1 breaks, Insight's doing the damage. Jodeceivez there for the follow-up. They're never rushing. When they're going for these breaks, they're making sure everybody coordinated perfectly, hitting it at the exact same time. Toronto, their teamwork is undeniable.
Oh, it certainly is, and it's a joy to watch as it goes down to the wire here. I mean, realistically, Optic, if they didn't have such a good P3 over and over again, that would have been a more lopsided game. But they seem to have that specific hill absolutely nailed. You heard it into the cons, you heard what they wanted to do, and they executed. Unfortunately, for the other 4 hills, wasn't that amazing.
Yeah, and of course, that'll do it, though. We know what the Game 5 has. S&D wins championships, and S&D decides who gets to go to the Grand Finals. We'll catch you after this break.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
I pitched that we should give one to Boston.
Okay.
Okay.
Boston, let's get nasty long time.
Oh!
I like that.
Yeah, put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your
Look at these
favorite
two.
duo?
Oh, Joe.
Oh.
Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're going to see that dynamic duo take it.
Shot uppercut. First uppercut for shot up.
Oh, we can't trouble this? Well, let's try it.
Shot dead. One less time, when you guys. There's two. There's the time. I'm winning. One more. Nice. I'm looking. I'm trying. Stay down. Sit down. Nice! What the I tell you, baby? Holy fuck! Someone kill me, baby! Fucking go.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the Major. We are live here in Atlanta. It is beautiful in DreamHack, a packed crowd ready to see the spectacle that has been put in front of us. Optic and Toronto have taken it to a map 5.
And Optic in the map 5s all year long. They have been machines. A 3-win spree in this category, on point down the line. And Toronto, a pain point. Have not been able to bring that northern ice to the mix. In S&D as well for the maps we have for Toronto. Not that great. In this tournament, though, they are playing a different type of S&D. Toronto, they have absolutely been menaces. Working on the game mode, whatever they have done in the past few weeks, it is nothing but gold.
And here we go. Optic have been tested already. Last round, they were taking to map 5. They won that one, they want to win this one. The grand final beckons. Only one team can take it. This is a battle, make no mistake. Nerves are frayed. Energy peaking. Every movement must be precise and every play call must be the right one. Kips, wonderful so far.
Yeah, considering their record isn't too great, surprised to see stats like that. But Kips, again, the key man in my mind. If you can bring it against Optic, the AR duo, the focal point in the standoff battle here inside. Looking for the intel. A potential Shotzzy pinch through plane heady. He's going to go there. Kleenex has toughed himself back in spawn. No connection yet with the snipe. And a slow approach towards this A site.
Got to be careful of that Overwatch. For Optic, they are now waiting for any information they can glean. There's a little bit there. Kips takes nade to the face, backs off before a second one hits him. Giving up the flank a little bit here. Optic's still waiting.
And Shotzzy's got the timing perfectly, though. He's starting to work on that pinch, so Shotzzy's going to be the dangerous man. Toronto, though, looking to move forward. Nade's on point. Kips there for the first blood. The trades, though, are good. The wall bangs, and with a Shotzzy behind you, Optic just need to wait, but instead they don't get caught. Who giving him the goods?
He said, hey, you haven't caught me, I've caught you, and I think Joe just sees what's in the corner of the doesn't matter, they're going to get another one, and Shotzzy comes around the back here, and Optic, patient and perfection.
And Hook, steal your heart away. No right to win that gunfight, but as we know, Hook is in fact built different.
Couldn't convince me that Shotzzy does not know where everything is on the map at all times. Could not have had better timing for that push. In the end, he just has clean-up duty. But a good time here for Optic Texas. They will now go onto the attack and try to give themselves a bit of a cushion.
An incredibly important moment. Scar S&D for the map 5. What are Optic bringing to the table? They just baited the hell out of Plane Heady, and somehow, some way, okay, they do indeed get one. That is great homework there from Optic, and maybe a little bit of luck for Toronto just to get that nade trade.
Here he goes. The man himself. This is a flank-seeking missile over and over again. Surely it cannot be Shotzzy to make the play. At the moment, Optic Texas responding.
And who thought that this was a one-dimensional bomb site with only one map? Who getting it down at B, you got top green control, you got Dashy pushed out towards boat. I don't know if you're gonna sniff out that there's a player up top, but if you don't, Shotzzy gonna kill you.
The players will not have practiced this that often. Difficult to do here, but Kleenex out to the back, finds Dashy, finds the first. Now a little bit of weakness. Optic Texas find themselves beset on all sides.
Toronto have cleared out top green. They know it's got to be around the plane.
They're looking for it. Kleenex is going in again here. Already Smoke's going down. It's a one versus one here at the back, and Kleenex will find it. And they have managed to break this one down pretty easily in the end here. That first kill onto Dashy gave them the opportunity. 1-1.
And again, heads-up gameplay for Kleenex. Toronto, one of the smartest, if not the smartest team in the game. Strange situation. Atypical for the B bomb plant, and Kleenex just wraps the entire map. Dashy not prepared. And then the other two players for Toronto, yes, time is not on their side, but once you clean out top green, you know exactly where you need to look. That is buttery smooth there for Toronto.
It is always a difficult thing to get to that bomb site. But that play has now come out of the book.
And for what it's worth, Kips, 2 first bloods, Mercules, 2 first deaths. How about that battle?
Let's see. Conversion's pretty even now at the moment. There's going to be a little bit more of a push going through again here. Timing for inside. He's not going to grab either, though. Shotzi will find him. Advantage again here to Optic Texas, and Toronto will be feeling the squeeze. Releasing Dashy out. Back here. Don't see he's just trying to make some space. They're looking for any pick they can find here, Chance.
They're trapped, though. I mean, they're so worried about the pinch. Now Optic have just grouped up together. The stunts, the nades, everything on point. Goy having a run for the hills. You lost the space. Last time you saw Shotzi, he was back blue. Now he's tucked away by the A bomb site. This is an unreadable situation.
They're still looking for him as well. That's causing the issues. You can tell they're checking every corner, looking for every angle.
So smart.
Back. 3 versus 3. Dashy with the sniper. Time has burnt away here. 35 seconds left for Toronto to make a move. And right now, Optic Texas are like, where are they? "20 seconds. Optic Texas holding firm. They are looking for this one out. It's going to be an interesting play. Dashy goes all the way around here. 14 seconds left to go. What is going to be the play call? A lot of pressure going down to 2 versus 3. Dashy, 2 versus 2. He's still just making a bit of a problem here. At 1 versus 1. He's looking for it. Dashy's trying to get this one down. They're going to go for the bomb plant, but no, they go for Dashy. Dashy tries to just hold them off onto the plant here and goes for the reach out.
And how good are the comms of Toronto in this moment to not hop the bomb, to go for the check, to go for the double chows, to read the mid-cut pinch. All what Optic are thinking in this moment is do not let them plant that bomb. Dashy trying to be annoying, buying his time for his teammate. Toronto handled it perfectly. That is a nail-biter moment. You feel the stress of not having that bomb down. That northern Toronto ice right now paying dividends on the main stage.
Nervous as well. I mean, if Dashy had made the kill or if Dashy had gone the other way, it would have been, what, a second and a half to get back onto that bomb. Here comes the push though. Mercury's out towards the middle here. Kleenex will have seen him. Just keeping an eye. Already going to be stun checked. Backing off here. Bit of a mid-play going in for Optic Texas.
And Kips ringing out shots from the distance through the wall, tagging these players up. 30 seconds burned off the game clock. Optic just now making their first move.
Dashy making space with this gun. That's all he's doing, is pushing them back further and further. Green plant and Dashy drills Kips. Massive first blood. Shotzi's going to go for it as well! Oh! Shotzi spell blood in the water and strike like a python. And now he's looking for the last. Looking for it to 1 versus 4 for Joe Deceives. And Shotzi up high, and it's good. It's 3 for Shotzi. Optic Texas strike back.
Yeah, credit to Dashy. One of the best shots in the game, if not the best shot in the game. Down to 1 HP in effect, but you trust the centering, you trust that man to have the beamer. And when he got the extra man advantage, well, Shotzi, just the hunter that he is. Got to nerd spot unspotted, he gets the comm. Hey, they're weak, they're tagged up. That is the go button. And lights up that longtime duo. We're tied up 2-2.
Here we go. Every round a masterpiece. Rush coming in, there's a bit of a head going through here. It looks like Optic are going to just take them to task. They're going for it as well, but it's already crazy going on toward Toronto. 2 versus 2. Well, no, 1 versus 3. Sorry, Shotzi finds insight. Kips left alone. Optic Texas have the play call. Hit him. And it works.
I wonder if Shotzi actually spotted him back blue. Might have had the angle either way from Optic. What a great counter trap rolling through. You didn't know where it was before, you certainly do now. And Hook and Shotzzy, what a terrifying duo to have to go against.
We're just not going to give him the opportunity to take these gunfights. Chip with one shot, he'll just go for it at the same time. There we go, wonderful duo chip. Public Texas have the comms on point, making sure that nobody fights alone.
Yeah, some wicked movement there out of Hook as well. Toronto now having to dig deep. Shotzzy, he is putting on here in map 5. 8-2 already, and we're all but halfway through this map.
Decided he does not want to lose this S&D. He's been their main player so far. How does this one tumble down? No chance for Optic. Bit of a split.
What an angle to watch that pinch. Right on top of Joe Deceives. The lineup into Chow, good enough for the damage, looking for the first kill, and it's going to bait Kleenex potentially into death. Good thing for Toronto, they had the extra bodies, but in the meantime, Mercules is picks insight from downrange. Man advantage Optic.
Well, Shotzzy just throwing it, but Mercules will back him up as well. Just he gets one back, makes this a 2 versus 3, but Public Texas already playing the symphony, and it's Dashy to bring into 1 versus 3. Kips again in a clutch scenario. Looking for that first player. There's too many bodies. They're not going to give him time of day. Nade now going out as well. Out towards the bomb. But he gets it on 1 versus 2.
And he knows that the bomb is down as well. He's going to go for the full swing on the map. Mercules, though, spots him out and gets out. Stays alive. Dashy plants the bomb on A. Kips, well, time is no longer on your side.
Really questioning where he's gone. Trying to stay close, trying to stay in a tradable position. Kips is hoping for a little bit of luck here. Nice little Dashy. He has hit him. First finds it. Kips in a 1 versus 1. 20 seconds to go. For him up top, and Mercules is better. 4-2 now to Optic.
So close and yet so far. Rookie out here making big plays. Mercules shuts it right down. Trusting yourself in the gunfight as well. Mercules standing tall top red. Kips, a hell of an attempt there on the main stage. But from nothing, Optic up 4-2.
And he knows that was what maybe bullet and a half away from being a victory. They've done so much work in 1 versus 3, but maybe they need to stop getting in that scenario. Optic Texas, heavily favored now in this matchup. They have the score. I think Joe Steve's been seen backing down because of it. Kleenex cannot find that first kill, but inside will. Kleenex trying to get away. That is 5 health in the green. Everybody now erupting onto the bomb side at the same time. Kleenex gets it back to a 3 versus 3. Kleenex goes for his own trade here. Will manage to find it. Hugh will get Kips though. Up towards the top, and Hugh, he's going to get another one. Finds his second inside now in a 1 versus 2. They're looking for him. Hugh is hunting. Hugh is saying, hey, buddy, don't you run from me.
And Hook is feeling it out. That smile, that damn smile. So aggressive as well. You blink, you miss it. A nuke drops on your forehead.
Pistol kill and 12 health and says, hey, I need a couple more. This is now series point for Optic. 1 more round sends them to the grand final. They have the attack. They have the opportunity. The game is in their hands.
They just got ripped away. Mercules, instant first blood.
Here goes Hugh, already now backing down, looking for it. All banged by Dashy. Massively aggressive play here by Insight. Smoke is already going to be down as well. They might go for this again here, but that bomb is Basically on the wrong side here, but Hugh finds insight. He's outnumbered. It doesn't matter, but they have managed to drop this back down to a 2 versus 3.
That's bombed down, though. Such an awkward spot now from Optic. They got the man advantage, so just play your numbers, but Kleenex is going to rip you, and now you can just play over top the bomb.
45 seconds for Optic. They want to kill. Toronto have decided to throw themselves to the wind here. Shotzi has no idea. The first one, though, Shotzi rips Kip, smoke down again. And Kleenex finds himself a clutch here for Toronto to try and get to this grand final. Shotzi already taken a couple of bullets. Still haven't got that bomb back there, looking for Kleenex. They're looking for him in towards the middle of the map. They have spotted him. Looking for him. It's going to be Shotzi. It's going to be everybody. Kleenex is now running for his life. He's outnumbered massively as everybody's flying. He finds the first. They will not get away! And Optic Texas put their ticket to the grand final. And S&D revenge in this series has sent them there. Nowhere to escape, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Toronto Koi have looked great, but not good enough against the #1 seed.
And in Black Ops 7, it seems there is one universal truth. Optic Texas don't make it to the grand finals. They will do it through winners. Another perfect run.
They got it at that time. Bit of magic coming in from Shotzi when they needed it. On quite a few maps as well. The overload was primarily him. Optic fans rightfully jubilant. They're hoping this is their time.
Well, round 3 for those guys. And great work there in the S&D, mixing things up on the Scar, trying to do things different. Sometimes maybe too smart for their own good, but on point there on that map. 9 and 5 from Shotzi. You had Kips the first 2 rounds. He got those first 2 first bloods, while Optic Texas getting nearly every single one after that. Efficient gameplay and as good as the teamwork for Toronto has been throughout the entire series. Well, made him look a little bit silly towards the end. Nearly every single round, just a player for Toronto getting caught entirely out of the picture. And a 6-2 beatdown. Optic with the 135.
I think it's kind of the tail of the tape, realistically, of how close these two teams actually are. Yes, some of the maps went quite one-sided, but to take it to a map 5 and to kind of get the respawns and the S&D going both ways as well, Chance, it shows you how well prepared they are.
Well, they're going to need that preparation further because we got a lot more Call of Duty left to be played. 2 more series before we hoist that next trophy. Optic now, though, they get to have their feet up, nice and relaxed. They get to watch another losers final to figure out who they're going to be playing.
They certainly will, and of course that doesn't mean that it's any less of a final. Realistically, Thieves versus Toronto will be an incredible match, and I don't know who they even want to play in the final. Realistically, both of these teams very, very good.
I think they just want to veto Colossus. I think might be the first thing Optic are going to do, but we'll see what happens later on. I know for LAT and Toronto, LAT, they're going to be chomping at their bit. Other teammates as well. Going to be a fun battle, but I know there's more important people to talk to.
There certainly is. Let's throw it down to the stage. It's Blaze with Dashy.
Atlanta, give a warm round
Get it, Atlanta. Come on.
To Optic Texas. They go to the finals. And I got the Dark Knight with me on the main stage. Bruce, you was looking like Batman in that series, man. Ready to be the hero here for the Green Wall. Talk to me about just how are you feeling right now just to make it back to the grand final so you guys can get over that hump?
It obviously feels good, but the job's not finished since we got second at the first 2 tournaments, so we're obviously locked in for the 3rd one.
Definitely locked in. And now when it came down to this series, talk to me about the map cycle. You know, I was looking at it on paper, and, you know, the back 3 maps in this cycle wasn't looking too good for you guys. What was the thought process in picking those?
Yeah, we obviously haven't played Scar S&D in a while, but I mean, we kind of always talk about it. We talked about different setups, different variations and stuff, so we had faith in it, and luckily it paid off.
It did pay off indeed, man. You guys, so many first bloods. The strategy was sound there. You guys had a lot of patience to make sure you closed that out and not let Toronto get too much momentum because you know those guys been playing hot. But I want to talk about your sub duo and get those guys a lot of love, okay? Because you're sitting behind them with the AR in hand, and you're watching them run all over this map. How is it from your perspective, the way that Hook and Shotzi's been playing up here?
I mean, those guys are insane. They're just constantly being annoying, just getting in their spawn, just playing ratties. So, I mean, they're honestly the perfect sub duo, and I love playing with them every day, especially Perk, too. Let's throw some Perk gas in there, too.
Yes, you got to throw some Perk in there, okay? Because he'll pull out that sub whenever he needs to. Now, the job isn't done, and you guys still got to prepare for this finals, and we got to put one more team there. But before we get out of here, this Green Wall crowd has been absolutely electric. This
crowd's insane, man. Come on!
All right? Anything that you want to say, don't fall, let you go, because we won't get a chance to talk to you to the end of the finals.
Love you guys. Hopefully third time's a charm. So we'll see you guys in a little bit.
You heard him. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Desk, let's get to the next series.
How many more trophies, how much more prize money does Dashy really need? Optic looking good in a Game 5 after a shaky search and destroy. We'll be taking a look at the highlights on that in just a moment. Before that Game 5, though, what did we see unfold in the second half? Maven, we went the distance, and you called Toronto to come out with a Game 5 win.
Yeah, I was mostly setting up the loser's run for Optic, but listen, I think Koi have taken a step to get to this position. Last major, they got 3-0, just smoke showed out of the tournament by Optic, or one of the losers. Here, they play them tough, but I think my biggest takeaway, this is not the best we've seen Optic. I don't even know that Optic are playing particularly well by their standards. This just shows how scary they are. I think this is scary for all the competition. They're getting to a final, not playing their best. They're losing a hardpoint by 30, getting outslayed by 20.
Yeah.
They are just so well-rounded and good that even their not their best is good enough. It's crazy.
No one is playing like a superstar this week, and they're all taking turns popping off, though. Let's take a look at the highlights from Game 5. Allie, was there an MVP from the Green Wall in this series?
I mean, at first I thought there was, but then they all kind of started participating. I just go back kind of to the round 3, because in the first couple of rounds, it was a lot of just trading first bloods and what both teams did with that information. And this round 3, like I said, is kind of where it busted open. Dashy got an insane first blood on the guy top window. That allowed Shotzzy push up to get that 2-piece, and then they follow up the next round. Merc opens with a first blood and a follow-up. And from then on, Optic Texas, it just felt like you couldn't stop them. They were moving as a wolf pack. The trades were going their way. The 2 pieces, you get another one from Hoop near the end of this map. The Game 5 was just incredible.
Yeah, in this series, I would have to say probably Hook is the MVP for this one. He has been so good this tournament for the Green Wall. I know somewhere out there, Aches is stressing watching this. He even knows that Optic is probably going to win this tournament. It is their tournament to win. The best part about this series for them is that this was a close one. Every other time they've been in the winners finals, they have dominated the other team. This time, it was pretty damn close. Toronto was looking good, but now Optic, they know they're going to have a tough opponent in that finals, but they're going to come out ready.
And I think, like, it's a step for Koi, 100%. But I think if you told me that it was going to come down to overtime in the overload to a map 5, I would think those like clutch, stressful scenarios are going to go the way of Optic. They're the more experienced roster in this scenario. They have the crowd behind them. I think Koi needed to get to this step where they are really battling and being competitive on a Sunday. Now we'll see if they can push past this, looking forward to maybe the next major in qualifier. But they're also not done yet, so.
We'll be talking about Koi in just a bit as they will get ready for the elimination finals against the LA Thieves. Before that, though, we got to celebrate Optic's win with our Scuff play of the game. And shout out to our team in the back. They caught so many of the clutches on defense. The goalies here were on top of their game, Quinn.
This finish was insane. You heard the crowd. It's not this push, but the crowd really ramped it up on the next one because you thought the game was over. It looked like
no, it was this one. No, it's right here.
They thought it was over.
Sorry, I was thinking it was the next push. They thought it was like an open goal. Then it's awkward. Then Dashy couldn't scoop the MP because he had to mantle up to pick it up. Things fall apart. You think it's a score. Insight could have made the play, but I think he didn't realize one had already got past him. And then just all chaos. The range of emotions in those final 60 were absurd.
It was unbelievable. I mean, I remember watching this, and everybody, even in the green room, were on their feet. I mean, if you were in this venue, I can't imagine how loud it was when that final goal ended up making into that sink.
Well, how loud it was before when they thought they had it.
I think everyone's heart dropped in the venue.
I got on my feet. I was like, oh, shit.
We all thought it was over, but it wasn't. Luckily, Optic closed out the map.
This crowd has been electric, and the hungover folks just chugged their first Gatorade, and they are pouring in for a grand finals that is 2 matches away. We still have your elimination final coming up next as we have whittled down our 16-team tournament to just 3. There will be a new champion. FaZe out of the tournament. Our previous winners, Paris Gentlemates, out of the tournament. Clint, who's looking the best so far?
Optic are 2. Optic are 2. They're getting the win this time around. I really thought them doing it through losers bracket, but they're back in, and or is it just Thieves that get high? I don't know. I'm going Optic. I'm going Optic.
Feeling Optic so far?
They need to get one.
That's what's the vibe in the room for you?
I mean, I've been saying Optic since before the tournament started. The tournament's here. I've watched them play this whole weekend. I still have Optic winning this, but Toronto, Thieves, they're looking pretty hot on Sunday. Whoever gets there, it's going to be a banger matchup.
Rosalie, final thoughts?
I think unless LA Thieves or Koi absolutely sweep the other, then I am going to agree with you that Optic is definitely looking to win this one.
You thought about picking Paris. They're not even
We've got an awesome venue here at DreamHack. Thank you all for coming out to Atlanta. And reminder, check out our booths. I hear Guy Blaze is hanging out with the Navy. It's a Navy Live look.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with America's Navy. They are at DreamHack supporting the CDL. And as you can see, we have an amazing leaderboard here because they got some awesome competitions going down. If you can come over here, do some pull-ups and some push-ups and show us what you got, you're gonna get some time to come over here and play against some of their best sailors. I got Bradley Gunshot with me, and if you can get some time, you can play him and possibly get a prize. But if you just come over here and hang out with the sailors, we got this awesome bag to give you, and y'all know y'all got some of that DreamHack swag, so make sure you come get yourself a satchel, and then if you can make it over here to play, maybe you can come out on top and be at the top of the leaderboard. But nonetheless, you guys are gonna learn a lot about teamwork under pressure, so come over here and hang out with America's best.
Here we go.
I mean, I couldn't do one, so I can't.
Me either. Me either. But I feel like 12 is kind of low as the max right now.
No, pull-ups are tough.
I don't feel like I can even lift one of the guy's biceps, let alone that whole body. Well done, Guy Blaze, getting it done over in the Navy booth. Make sure you check out all of our booths. Shout out to Monster and Scuff out here on the venue floor as well. Clint, I thought we were going to have a good season when I saw the game. But then we went to Birmingham, we saw the crowd at the first DreamHack. We were wondering, would the Americans be able to match that energy? How do you feel the event's comparing?
I mean, it's been amazing. All the DreamHacks, I think, just due to, well, tickets were sold out, but then also the foot traffic that'll come in from the other various things going on. DreamHacks have been awesome. My favorite event last year was the Dallas DreamHack. But we still have Paris, which I've heard absurd numbers.
It's like
how
we're
many
getting
tickets?
bigger and bigger and bigger.
The season is only getting better. If you haven't already, get your tickets to Paris. And reminder, we are closing out this season, a World Championship in Vegas, and we can't wait to see you all there. For now, a quick break. We'll be back with your Elimination Final.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big stage.
Heretics ready to dive in. Finds Tim. Four and Snoopy. Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Oh my gosh, here it comes. Get out of there. Come on, Ant. Where you at, Ant?
Too late.
Yep, now Ant activates.
Oh,
I love it.
Just over 20 seconds to go.
Where you at, Ant? Activates behind him.
They isolate him.
Yeah, get him.
Flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5, 31 and 21.
Good Lord. I'm going to have to break this one down.
Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Hercules.
We're flying, folks.
And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top main. Can he fire 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take man number 1 here in Dallas.
Come on. Come on. That's fun. That's outrageous fun.
What a way to start the major for the boys.
And Skies will just wait for about 8 seconds on the clock, go burst, check it with the pistol. You'll watch Okus in a freaking turbine.
You said, bro, all you can do is try to stick this defuse, but hit him with some kind of movement. Let's bait that he tries to go for the sniper shot, but just too fast. Leads to Sky still finding a headshot.
They just put Okus on tumble dry.
Oh my god, you hit that as Jeej.
Oh my!
No way he chased.
One enemy left. Handle it.
Did I just see him?
I don't know. I didn't see it. You're the best. I told you to leave.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 I'm dead. I'm dead. No way.
By self revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Krista calls these my old man ship. We're watching Jello. I eat a bunch of tacos. Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations as you?
Yeah, that's some horseshit there. There's no way that's true.
And you both just died to it. It was awesome.
Oh no, Mamma Mia! Oh my god! Mamma Mia! Oh my god! Oh no!
Wow, 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 wow. You are him.
Oh! Oh no!
How about you both? Yeah, perfect.
I can't, I got hit. Let's cross. What the f? Nah, the trophy just f***ing sent me to a different world, bro. That's it.
It's gonna be a play over towards tunnel.
Don't mind this. This is a good play.
Making the play.
Phaser all
Tip just made the play.
Long range shots are good for Zip.
FaZe is gonna lose. FaZe has lost.
Brother, that was
Breakdown is unacceptable.
Brother.
That one is bad.
Wow.
That is as bad as it gets. It does not get worse. You were up 5-2. Neptune 1v3s and then 1v2s.
What's up?
Oh my god, he's so nervous. Oh my god! Oh my god!
MC, you're better.
Oh my god!
You are so fucking good.
Dante, don't tell that, bro. You fucking suck.
Oh my.
He comes right behind him. Oh god.
Purchase drop. Beans is the clutch god, and he's got a message.
It'll be two over the top. He's
Hold
the cross. Still attached. Still attached. Oh my god.
one, two, down one, three, down one,
Let's go, Paul! Wow! Let's go! Paul saying
they're showing our prediction
Don't sterilate Hydra, please.
Holy.
On bomb. One shot. On bed. Nice. Shot through. Nice. Could be pinch. My bad. Yo, no, it's Misty. You have their side. I have their side. Okay. Yo, load him. He can't shot. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. What the f*** are you doing? Hey, I hope you will never be in a finals ever again, you bum.
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, he has to be trolling. Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right? No, that's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL. Let me show these motherfuckers how to snipe real quick. Let me show you how to snipe, guys.
I got 10.
You got?
Oh, I'm so dead.
Who's getting in my way? I was gonna try cross the
Cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley.
No, en el Eli, Let's go. Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that. I know you.
Time, man. Like, when you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subliners slid on through.
I'm the cat right now. Lobby top. Lobby. There's scrim seeker. Lobby. I'll see him. Lobby dash. 2 dead. Nice. We're gonna get on. Open. Dead. Nice. 3. Get on point. We should stack. Stack. Nothing more behind us. Mid. You. Nice. Stack. Go low line. I'm nading it. Triple stack. I'll get right. I'll get right. One. You can just watch it. Look low line. I have you. Look low line. Nothing wrong. They're fighting. One dead. Step. Force him. Come on. Good shit. Let's go.
Statue.
Je le flanque en fast.
Vas-y.
Point stratégique contesté.
Magnifique, encore un. Non.
L'ennemi a pris le point stratégique.
C'est de front.
Point stratégique capturé.
J'ai un Hellstorm. Et ça a peut-être fait une route à... Non.
Oh là là, t'es bon.
Open time! Quinn is in! Real! Gets it! 5 for the win! Real! Holding it on! Lucky gets the final kill! And what a map!
To get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough. Grim, Simp, the master at work. A 2-man stack now on A. He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament. Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad. FaZe, they've done it. Destiny manifest.
Watch it, I have the cross. Crossing Joe dead. Nice! 65! So you have 60 for the outgo! Joe! Joe! What are you doing, Joe?
That's a dog.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your Minor 1 champions.
Neon fit. A BZ answered. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
One behind us, Mitch. Take one out. Watch out.
Where's the bedroom?
The party continues on a championship Sunday, and that is what everyone is battling for. It is the CDL trophy. Who will raise it? Well, a new champion will here at Major 3, and we welcome a new desk. You just saw him casting over with Chance. We welcome Brycey, our local Rhino, to the stage. Brycey, I love you. I first met you at Black Ops 2's World Championship. We have evolved. That event had no crowd. What is it like being here in Atlanta?
Oh, fantastic. I mean, obviously, the optic noise was just so huge throughout that entire one, but I cannot kind of emphasize to anybody who hasn't been to a LAN event, the noise, the crowd, the vibes, it adds more to Call of Duty than you can possibly imagine.
And of course, we've got a great matchup on our hands here. This one has some history attached. We saw it just one event ago over in Birmingham. This decided who's moving on to the top 3. Now it decides who's moving on to the grand finals. Tell me about Koi versus LA Thieves.
Well, the fun part about this matchup is that actually the challengers, Neum and Kips, used to team together on a Huntsman. Neum lost to Kips at Major 2. He got sent home. So now you don't want to go down 2-0 to your boy. Your old teammate, he knows he's going to be talking a lot of trash. So Neum needs to step it up this series to make sure Kips does not send him home again.
Let's take a look at this Thieves squad and get ready for this fight. Abizi has been a monster. He's had some fast starts. Neum, we called him the glue guy, popping off against FaZe in the previous series. Allie, though, who was the star of the show in your eyes?
It was Neum, thankfully. I mean, you guys are talking about it. They're coming off of an insane 3-0 win versus the Vegas FaZe, and Neum actually was rocking a 1.15 overall in that series. He has the leading KD on his team, and if you go back and watch it, he was making some of the most pivotal routes to get them the win throughout that series. So for LA Thieves, they're running on a hot right now, and for them, I mean, I'm looking ahead, they're not going to any game 5s right now, and I think that's the most impressive thing so far about them this weekend, is making this run. Even with their losses, they are trying to keep it clean and quick.
I love it. Kips, a rookie, going to the top 3 last event. Neum now playing in the top 3 with a chance to go to a grand finals as a rookie. We have an evolution of players amongst us from challengers, and as you take a look at the bracket run for the Thieves, they had to start things off with a challenger run against P7 in groups. When it came to the bracket, though, FaZe, G2 Falcons, and FaZe again, they got revenge tonight, Brycey.
Oh, this is an incredible run. You're going to talk about some of the best teams coming out of this one. It really has sharpened them completely. And that's what you can say. Right now, you're worried about Thieves coming into this bracket. You're like, how good is this team going to be? There's always been a question mark about Thieves. Right now, though, the question is just how far can they fly?
Attach, who's the most dangerous player on this squad right now?
You still give it a scrap. I mean, the way he just plays Call of Duty, he is so aggressive in these respawns. And as you saw, they are 13-1 in map 1s. They are not losing those map 1s right now. And that's off the back of scrap pushing pace. But then also you have Abizi, you have Hydra with the NPCs. They are evolved with this new meta. And Neum, the glue guy, but when he does pop off, it's almost a guaranteed win for them.
Ali, as we take a look at scrap, we've been highlighting some of the players that are in the running for MVP. What does he need to do to put his name amongst the likes of Simp?
He needs to keep just doing what he's doing. I mean, he has been Mr. Consistent for the squad as far as individuals go, as far as his KD goes, but he is still searching for that win. He does have that minor win now under his belt, but here at this main stage, he wants to be able to talk his crap in front of this crowd.
It's been a while since he's raised a trophy. He hasn't tasted victory, and the community has let him know they've had high expectations. He's had great expectations for himself. So if they're going to reach their true potential, Brycey, when is this squad at their most dangerous? Is it going to be hardpoint, search and destroy, overload? Is it a specific map? What do you want to see from the Thieves tonight?
It's an interesting one. Realistically, I think if they get their respawns absolutely locked down, the problem with Thieves is their consistency going across everything, right? Realistically, this is a super team that has been created. Anything less than first place is a disappointment. Scrap is the most consistent player across basically every team and every game, and yet somehow the chips aren't flowing.
they aren't able to get to that grand finals, and when they do, they don't win them as often. But he has had success in previous titles, and Dylan, you know that is going to take both of our teams a long way. As we take a look here at the Koi roster, Toronto was almost written off during our Major 2 qualifiers. Every team played every team, and we thought this was a squad at the bottom half of the pack. They silenced the haters, Insight popped off on land, and the whole team shined in Birmingham. This weekend, I feel like Joe DeCease has had more support than ever on this roster. Allie, what are the expectations now for Toronto?
I think they're exceeding all of them currently. I mean, the way that they just played up against Optic Texas, they fall short, but I mean, you're asking for more out of Jamie, you're asking more out of Insight. That was probably the best map 4 we have seen out of him all season long. So he's clearly hitting flow as well, and in that game 5, yes, they do fall short. Unfortunately, a couple rounds don't go their way, but I think the thing about Toronto Koi, and my takeaway about them right now is that they are a team that is not going to give you an easy win right now. They are going to battle for it throughout the entirety of the series still.
This also has a big implications on the Rookie of the Year race. I think after this event, Kips will be everyone's #1 for Rookie of the Year, surpassing Trakes and Neem potentially. But Neem was also right there, Alerts too. So this is very big for him on an individual level. But they have had success versus LAT this season, and they've only gone better. And a big shout out to Kleenex that last series. He had 107 kills versus Optic.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it. Only 107.
Only 100.
He would have been the MVP that series had they won, but he has been great since this NPC changed the meta.
Oh, yeah.
If you look at their run so far, in their successes, they have avoided a game 5. Their one search and destroy game 5, they go up against Optic, they kind of get slammed, but they also slammed Optic on a different map. So where is the search in your eyes for Koi? Statistically, it was not great during the qualifiers.
Well, here's an interesting thing. We've always spoke about them being a structured team. We saw that in the first S&D against Optic. They were playing it. They had every single playbook from Optic locked down. They wouldn't let them breathe. The problem is, another word for structured is inflexible. And sometimes when you get into that sort, when you get that last flood going down, you don't know where the players are going to go. They're not adapting very well. And Insight, I know he runs a sniper, I know he runs an AR. It just looks a little bit uncomfortable sometimes. 169 or 39 damage in that last one. It's just not good enough.
You know, coming into the event, I thought for the Thieves, Hydra was going to be the SMG to watch, and it turns out to be a Beezy. On the other side, I thought it was going to be Joe DeCease. Kips has popped off. But you always have to look at the historic numbers, and Joey D puts up some huge ones. Break down this graphic for me, Allie. What stands out to you?
I mean, it just stands out the consistency, right? And also because his roster has been changed a couple of times as well, so he's had to change sub-duos. But also, his situation is very similar to Scraps at this point. Joe has been doing this across all game modes, Mr. Consistent. Last year, he was carrying them through Search and Destroy. He's still doing it this year, but now he's getting a lot more help from the supporting cast.
One thing about Joe DeCease right now is that his numbers are insane. All the statistics, he has the statistics of an MVP player, but people have been saying his land plays aren't that good. He got a top 12 at Major 1. Third, that's respectable. If he makes it to another grand final or even wins this event, he is right there in the MVP race.
Bryce, I know you love a storyline. Who's the bigger Cinderella this time around at the ball?
Oh, that's hard.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to throw a controversial one out. Insight. I'm going to go for it. You know what? Birmingham, set of light here, hasn't had the best statistics, but here's the thing. If the team is consistently doing this well, right, there has got to be something in the intangibles that is working for them. If he can just step up a little bit, if he can find that furious play that we saw coming into Birmingham, maybe, just maybe, that is the final puzzle piece they need. It is glory or nothing, and he needs to find it.
Dylan, I saw somebody tweet during the Toronto win that they wanted Insight replaced. That why is Toronto messing about? All they're missing is one AR to get to every single grand final. Is there truth to that? Because I feel like you've had long-term success in Toronto, and it's always been with Insight alongside Kleenex.
The thing about Insight, when you look at his stats in those respawn modes, there is times where he's playing, he has a lot less engagements, a lot less damage, and even not much hill time. But for some reason, Toronto has kind of figured it out in those respawn modes, even with him dropping those numbers. The biggest thing, and we know Insight since he came into Cold War as a very clutch S&D player, great sniper, and I want him to get back to that in S&D. If he could be their rock in S&D and get those clutches they need, they can win this tournament.
And whether you like it or not, you have to accept the fact that Toronto has always been a gatekeeper team of the top 4, top 5. Like, yes, they might have maybe that one top 12, but majority of the time, they are always giving the top teams a hard time and beating the players underneath them. They're always on the left side of that standings, regardless of the qualifier, of the major, of the seedings. They're always going to be there. So, and he's always been on that roster. So you have to give him credit where credit's due.
Ali, we roasted you during the major 2 qualifiers when you told us that Toronto Koi were a top 4 team. So we
look
are
at us
eating
now.
our words. The prediction queen has been on point, but how do you see our first hardpoint shaking out? Sake has been the new map added into the mix for Major 3.
I'd actually love to talk about this map set because that Sake has been extremely strong for LA Thieves. So for Koi, they're going to have to dig deep here when they go into that map 2, Den, Search, and Destroy. You don't want to go down 0-2 in this series, especially staring down the barrel of that gridlock. Yes, it's a strong map for Koi, but LA Thieves just cinched out a crazy win on that map 1 versus the Vegas FaZe, and you fell short of it just recently. So for Toronto Koi, I'm going to need to see some fire here.
Dylan, why do we see more Den for map 2 and 3? Everybody's squaring up on Den tonight.
Well, I think LA Thieves is scared of Toronto on Scar, but Den, it's a good map for both teams, honestly. Like, we've seen a BZ pop off on this map. We've also seen Toronto play very well, but I really want to get to that Game 5 Fringe right now. The Game 5 Fringe is going to be exciting, and I think Joe might drop 15 kills if we get there.
I'm told all the VIPs have found their seats, and I'm allowed to start the game. So let's get into the Scuff Pick'ems. Brycey, I'm starting with you as the guest commentator here on the desk. Where are we leaning here?
Oh, as a guest, I'm going to go for Toronto. I'm going to throw it out there. I'm just going to be incredibly biased towards Insight.
Toronto Koi is going to a grand finals. I love that from Brit to Brit. What about you?
I'm going to have to say Toronto Koi. Optic finally ended the streak of me being wrong. Hopefully Toronto Koi will win this and get back to a grand finals.
Rosalie, we're going for pick 120.
This is tough. I didn't expect you guys to be so convinced on Koi. I think this was pretty close 50-50, but after the map set, I'm going to stick with LA Thieves. I think they have a real opportunity here to go to that grand final.
She's thinking Thieves, and so am I. I want to see Scrap versus Shotzi in the grand final. We'll see if the Thieves can get there. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your elimination final with Guy Blaze.
Yeah, Chris, it's time to get this one going. And I don't want to make this too long because our players are ready to go backstage, and I'm not trying to ice them up whatsoever. With the first squad coming, they've been heating up, and they ain't going to freeze over anytime soon. Get ready for your favorite squad from the West Coast. It's the LA Thieves. Scrap, Hydra, Abizi, and Neum. These boys been shining all weekend, hitting their form and ready to tear down the competition. The LA Thieves are here to play. I mean, they are so locked in, but so is their opponents. We've seen them multiple times on the main stage, and they're looking to make history with this roster. Don't count them out, because here comes Toronto Koi. Kleenex, Insight, Kips, and Joe. Koi has been locked in all game. And they don't care if you cheer or if you boo. They taking all your energy to the stage. It's Koi, it's Thieves, and we're in the left. One more team to go to the grand finals, and Shift and Study is about to take us through it all.
Got either a long, lower run back to a grand final or immediate redemption. Those are the two storylines for both of these squads, and we've seen this a lot over the course of the last couple of years. A team comes out of an upper final, they get an emotional Game 5 loss, have to immediately bounce back against a red-hot team in the lower bracket. Should be a fun one.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a fun one because that's not going to be the case in this series. Facts. If you are Koi, you lose that Game 5 in devastating fashion. Scar S&D has treated you well so far in the season, but just not in that Game 5. But they instantly come out into the map set in the veto system and put a map that you know Thieves are going to be good at, but you're willing to square up on it and you believe in yourself. So this should be nonstop action.
Yeah, and I think just kind of evaluating the overall map set, it really does feel like Toronto's coming out saying, we know what we're going to get. We know what you got. We're just going to see who's better on the day, legitimately, especially starting off with the Sake hardpoint. Both teams have been unbelievable, not only just on Sake, but also in map 1. So there could be some series negotiations about what exactly this dynamic will continue to be for both these squads who have, again, not lost yet on Sake on the year.
Yeah, because what is it, Al? Like number 1 and number 2 in stage 3 in map number 1s is 13-1 for LAT. It is 10-2 for Koi. So these squads both rely heavily on these map 1 picks to gain that momentum going forward in the rest of the series, man. But you know the storylines. You just broke it down. We know the history between these two teams. And there's 2 rookies who were teammates not too long ago, representing the Huntsmen, stepping on the main stage again for a battle for the grand finals.
And I hope we have the Toronto version of this graphic as well, because for, LA, they have been so good on this map, mostly just blowing teams out of the water. But the same can be said for Toronto. Again, 4-0 on this map. They've played it a handful of times so far here on the major as well, and they've looked really, really good. I think a lot of this is just down to, are we going to get the ARs who control and keep the map in front of them? That's something we say a lot about Thieves. Scrap getting like a first blood in a 4v4, it allows Hydra to start to run. Where on the other side, you look to, again, a player like Insight. Can he match up against that AR pressure and allow CleanX to be as fantastic as he has been this
weekend? He 100% has the opportunity to on a map like Sake, where so many of those gunfights are going to be long distance. Insight, all you have to do is camp your power spot, be early off the rotation, force the ARs on the opposite side to fight 2 times harder to take care of you. Because on a map like Sake, where just beating them to the punch usually will lead to the win, fundamental players are going to be able to shine. We saw CleanX in that last series. He was outstanding, man. 13,000 damage, 100+ kills in the series. He was a lot to handle. So with all of that firepower that you had there for Koi, you got to do the same thing on the side of LA.
And I like this steady cam zoom in, both on Kips and on Neum, because like we've floated the conversation around rookies so far this year, so many of them have had impacts on not just their teams, but on the league overall. But to see both these 2 guys in a head-to-head battle, to see who gets to a grand finals late now into the season, it feels like this series is going to have a lot of weight when it comes to that Rookie of the Year conversation.
Yeah, because you heard Attach touch on it, man. Last event, it was LA Thieves falling short for that top 3 versus Koi. You got smoked, you got slammed. It wasn't even close. But Thieves are looking like a completely different beast at this tournament compared to the last. And I think the biggest thing that has been shining for them is their teamwork aspect. Because when you have a super team, when you have non-stop high-caliber players, everyone wants to have their shining moment. But so far this weekend, everyone's taking a step back. They'd rather do it as a collective unit, and it's been shown.
And I think it's mostly because this guy right here, Neum, has been such a good piece of glue to make sure that the SMGs don't get too lost. It's also keeping Scrap a little more forward. It just feels like the Thieves team is playing with a different pace. And a lot of it is not just because of what Neum does on either a sub or an AR. It's the fact that he can pull out either one of them. And that was the big conversation point about this Thieves team at the beginning of the year. It's like, because of the meta, we saw BZ running a 3rd AR 90% of the time. It felt like in hardpoint. Now you get to BZ more on that SMG roll. All right, we had a little crash. We're ready to go. We're ready to get this thing back and started. And I love the fact that, again, this best of 5 series set just feels like we know that you're good at this map. We're going to keep it in. Let's just find out who's better today.
Yeah, so realistically, this map number 1 is a big indication of potentially how this series is going to go.
Agreed.
Because for both teams, you are confident as hell to spawn in on Sake, but here we get it.
Let's go on, baby. We got a losers final. Toronto Koi taking on the LA Thieves Sake hardpoint. Let's get it on. And we have an opener already through bar. That's looking good for Thieves. Insight shut down, and that will leave just Joe. Last one left alive. Great start for LA.
And Joe's got to slow it down now. Allow your teammates to get a little bit closer before you decide to strike for your big-time play, but you're currently trying to get pushed back. Scrap is taking extra space over towards Rock side. Spawns are getting a little bit scattered, and Thieves shut down that first wave.
Gibbs over the top. At least able to keep the hard point neutral for a small time. Resets again, trying to work on moving the map around. Back in towards the bottom side of Elevator. Big win there into a BZ. Numbers now starting to build as Insight finds 2. Neum, big wins over the backside of the staircase, though, will allow LA to continue to still spawn on the favored side with 10 seconds still B2.
Yeah, that's going to allow them to fight their way back in, create that extra space over at that next HP. You are slaying your way through the middle of the map. Tips is able to find one on the OE, but he's knocked down to 22 HP in the Dream. Abizi takes care of him, and Thieves successful on the rotation.
At least CleanX is able to find Neum from the front. That will allow a position for Koi to set themselves up for a potential break. Now working around the back. Is that enough pressure to move the spawns around? To find out moment, yes it is. I think he spawns all the way out. Neum now the one locking things down to the back with the anchor position. Nade out, over, does not hit. Neum still alive, and he's still finessing in the back. Joe's able to eventually get the kill, but LA are in the time still.
Yeah, but we got to take care of Joe, because him staying alive in this position now allows two of his teammates to spawn right near him. So Scrap and Hydra need to try to hold this one down. Hydra has an F-15 to make these gunfights a little bit easier. CleanX is knocked down to half HP. He's going to be able to clean it up. And Thieves are starting to run away with this because they've already flipped the map.
Okay, these are big eliminations right here, though. Oh, I don't until Abizi steps on in, finds two, and just makes a constant mess of this Scrap time. And look at the minimap. Look what it does. This little bit of distraction from Abizi now has Thieves looking to rotate early to 3. CleanX the one trying to follow the setup.
CleanX is going to be able to slip on by. Just needs one gunfight to go his way, but Scrap catches the timing. So back spawn secured. There's no space though from the front, so you are relying on a tight setup, and you are clutching up on the majority of these fights. Boys now spawning over towards the street side. You're going one by one, and Thieves are capitalizing on it.
This has been an absolute set of dominance in the last 2 hills for Thieves. 76-6. Not good news early here for Toronto. Only bit of positivity you can maybe even talk about is the fact that no one from Thieves has been able to earn a streak yet, but not out of the realm of possibility for it. As again, more team shots come through. 3 dead, 1 more to find. It's a full 4-man wipe. LA gonna get over 100 points early.
Yeah, Koi need to take a breath, man.
Oh, man.
Load into the map because they have yet to spawn in. Still sitting at 6 on that scoreboard, and you're already put in a bad position for the next HB. Right now, the teamwork from the Thieves is shining. Now, plays like this are not going to give you a chance. The rookie popping another multi. He's on 4.
2 undefeated teams on Sake, but Thieves are absolutely running it up. Let's take a J-Lab listening with LA.
I have the deep right. I have the deep right. I have the deep right. Yo, pinching right. Two in the back. Stay alive. Stay alive in the back. They're pinching Dojo. Just stay alive. Stay alive.
Catch on time.
Yeah, Dojo right now.
Doge right now. Outer Doge. Just do that. I have a streak. here.
You want to streak? Stay.
Nice, guys. Nice. There's spawning bridge. There's spawning bridge.
Take our time.
Yo, 1v1.
How much am I on?
There we can square it.
Right. Yo, square.
Last guy.
Rotate.
I got nailed all the time.
I can help you over here.
Yeah, help it.
Might jump out the window.
Yo, take it right now, Joe.
Slow down, Joe. Hey, one's on hold. They're banging hold. One's on the high.
Jump here.
On the high.
Nice. Gonna be another one flying on me though.
Nice,
Two dead. I spawned out. They're fully in the back. They're spawning behind you. I'm spawning P2 behind you. They're gonna be behind you.
Yo, take it, guys.
Yo, come.
Yo, Archie's kips.
Archer's on me. One in P2. One on window.
Nice, guy. That's fine.
What's top window?
Heard you. I'll play for him.
He's on time.
He's on time. I'll kill this guy. Stay alive. Last guy, Arch. Last guy, no time.
Look on. Wait. Nice, watch out.
Nice, guys.
Right behind you, Tyler. He's out of fence. He's on the top.
Yo, Nate, I'm gonna need your time here.
He's on the way.
Yo, fix it right now. One more time. Yo, fix that time. Fix.
I need it.
Yo, what's that? Yo, last guy time. Talk
I heard someone.
Phoenix, so.
I soak.
Yo, window, Jamie Weak.
Yo, they're gonna start running at the time. Top window to one shot.
Nice, Warren.
Watch out.
It's perfect from LA. Absolutely perfect. You're hearing all the small talk. Neum doing the dirty work by sitting behind the play saying, I got that guy you're calling, and he's up to 16-9 with the Hellstorm.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than this. Koi, you gotta wake the hell up right here, right now. You're still sitting at 26 points at the end of the first set of HPs. Finally, you find a couple kills to give you some mid-map control. But we need to start to change some time. We need to start to change some hard points and try to find some kills to seek as well, because that's what these have been doing all throughout this game.
Yeah, can't string 2 together right now, or Toronto.
Oh, my!
We're a 16-11 with the shutdown on the inside in the hard point. And all of a sudden, this game almost gets put to bed if you win a P2 rotation here if you're LA. Toronto just desperately trying to claw their way back in, but like we say, it's just they cannot put 2 good moments back together.
This could be the starting point, though. You're pushing these back over towards bridge side. You have the right side of the map for that P2 chain. But we just need a couple kills to go our way. Scrap walks in and finds 3 headshots. Yeah, the guy is on one right now.
And you get spawn out now for Toronto. Scrap on forward a row. Turn over. Shots to Joe Deceives. Can't quite find the kill, but 5 seconds to the new hard point opens. Spawns are good for LA. Abizi in some trouble, but Niam's right here to help out on the backside of the bar window. And he's just gonna re-wrap Toronto. Good read though from Joe. You have to win these spawns right here if you're Toronto, and Hydra finds 2. You get the read on to Insight, and that's gonna be a lockdown of the back spawns for LA.
Yeah, I don't think anybody in the world should play this team on this map anymore, because you have won every single rotation to every money hill. Koi have yet to even reach 50 points. They're consistently trying to flood through the front door, and they're not getting the trades to make it very clean. CleanX wins one-on-one, but the cold spawn's gonna allow Thieves instantly right back in.
And they've got the numbers immediately to flood. They've never seen a fight. Oh my goodness. I mean, again, Jake, both these two teams were undefeated on this map. This looks like LA is just absolutely taking out the belt right now to Koi.
We're whooping them like they stole some. You reached that 200-point mark. Now you got one player contesting for the spawns. Thankfully, you win that gunfight. Does Koi have an opportunity now? Potentially try to chain a couple moments together. You know how impactful this P3 can be. We just got to sniff out the last guy. Abizi valuing his life to perfection.
Oh, he may find an opportunity to take down one. That allows a second member to join. It's going to be Hydra to Abizi right through front bridge. Pushing on forward. Good nade. Good follow-up from CleanX. This has to be the spark. This has to start something, because you have to keep in mind that Niam still has a Hellstorm in the back pocket if they do stretch themselves thin to 4.
Yeah, he really don't even need to use it, man. The gunnies are so hot right now for LA. They find another 2 jumping through the window. The contest is gonna be here, and the close spawns are still gonna be here for Koi as well. So you're just gonna flood through the door, get taken out one by one, and now Hydra on the pinch. Doesn't find the multi, so Koi still hold.
All right. This next 20 seconds is crucial, not just to get the time, but you've got to start making some move across the map. Force the consideration of this Hellstorm to be called in earlier rather than later. Chase down onto Scrap works for Joe Deceives. That's going to put some pressure over towards the P3 side of the map, but Niam shuts that down immediately. He has been undeniable this weekend.
He's their fundamental guy, man. He's the guy that's keeping everything safe while all of his Slayers are just running up through the middle of the map. Finds another kill behind the backside. And now time is still ticking. Koi, you gotta go. You are spawning so far, and even if you get close, we'll best the Hellstorm to push you back.
Absolutely. Hydra in a little bit of trouble on the backside of Dojo. But here's Niam filling the gap, able to help out on both sides. Shots and tags come through. And LA's just going to allow those spawns to go the way of Toronto, because all you need are another 13 points. So Toronto has to break and then be perfect afterwards. Scrap, Niam able to find the shots initially. Scrap coming back into the play, and that's going to be enough to shut this down. Last bullets are in, and it's utter dominance from the LA Thieves. A lot of it coming by way of Niam, who's going to finish 28 and 18.
Sheesh. That is what you call B2A. From start to finish of that game, the pacing that Thieves were setting was too much to handle. But if you're gonna set that amount of pace with winning every single rotation, Koi didn't stand a chance from the beginning of that one.
No.
They won one rotation now, and that's where they actually got some good time at the P3. But other than that, you're consistently playing from the back foot. The gunfights for you are a lot more difficult than the side of LA. They do the little things correctly, and they smoked them in map 1.
Yeah, that's just one of those, again, we look at the map set, we're sitting here like, hey, okay, Toronto, they got that dog in them saying, we'll take you on some sake, we'll put some of your better maps in there because they also happen to be good for us. But if that's what it's gonna look like, yikes, absolutely yikes. How about it though? Niam 28 and 18, 20 non-traded with 10 assists, admitted in the hard point. Just getting it done all over the place. I mean, you really can't point to a stat line anywhere on that LA scoreboard and say, I wish I would have had more from that guy.
And that's what we were talking about before the match started, Ala. That teamwork. That's on full display when you look at that scoreboard. Everyone providing their 25%. Everyone having over a minute in hill time. They are understanding what it's like to finally show it on the main stage. Dominant in map number 1, and now you're feeling confident as ever, Al, because you're going into a Den Search and Destroy that you have won not once but twice on the weekend.
Yeah, and then also a Den Overload where they have been able to like blitzkrieg teams, even in overtime situations. That 25-second score is still living in my head. But for Toronto, that is just such a backbreaker to come out and say, hey, we're undefeated on this map. Let's keep it in the pool. Let's take away something that we're not necessarily all that great at. And then you get blown out of the water, and it immediately puts this next map into must-win territory. Just flat out, there's no other way to say it.
Oh yeah, because what Koi did all throughout stage 3 was be great in the respawns, but they were lackluster in their S&D. Here on land, though, they have figured out the good recipe, and that's just finding more success on your defensive side. So for a game mode that has been a struggle for Koi, you're not going to have to heavily rely on it to even get yourself back into this series.
Yeah, absolutely the case. So, wow, that is a statement to put it plainly. Yep, that's right. That's exactly what just happened.
Yep.
That's exactly what just happened from that guy. Woof. What's the real estate look like to build Walmarts? Because in this game flow, that is a lot of space.
Yeah, that's not even close, bro. Nah. Like, you didn't stop the bleeding once. The opportunity that you had, especially when the P3 wasn't going your way, we just lose all the gunfights off the rotation, and that allows them to chain it to hill after hill after hill, and then after another hill, until you get to the second set of that P3. Not able to get out of being a 100-point club, but with a squad like Koi, man, the experience that they have, you got to shake that one off.
You have to, and you just have to start getting some moments where you're shooting back, honestly. Especially coming into a search and destroy on Den, where, like you mentioned, teams have put this into the pool a lot this weekend to this point. No stranger to it, though, or Toronto. They've also looked really good here. Again, that's what we're going to talk about with every single map. Both teams are not going to be like, ah, man, I really wish we would have gotten rid of that one. Like, both teams, record-wise, have really successful, at least benchmarks, across this entire map set series. It's just based on what we just saw. Like, we got to have some life immediately here if you're Toronto.
Oh, yeah, that means you're coming out the gate swinging now, just trying to set the pacing. You're the team on defense, take mid-map away, force Thieves to just camp their spawn for a couple extra seconds, and just show that you still have that confidence within you, because you know on the opposite side, LAT, they don't even got to communicate right now to know that they're in sync.
Oh, for sure. And even when we get to listen in, I mean, you're still seeing all of that come to fruition, and even the most mixy of moments where rotations are getting a little dicey. So setting up to play and executing feels like it's just going to be right in front of you, pretty easy going for LA. And that means that, again, just kind of throwing the conversation into the camp of Toronto. You need to get LA uncomfortable, because so far they're sitting pretty.
Yeah, the way that you slow down their S&D is by shutting down their playmakers. You know how impactful Scrap can be with an M15 or the sniper in hand, but he's able to get loose when Hydra and the Beezy set the tone. On maps like Den, where they love to have that strat on their attack, invest that smoke grenade frontside dojo, and let's just simply bang it out.
Yep.
That's what they're looking forward to. So if you are Koi, you gotta have answers to at least counter them, and potentially also Insight having an impact with this snipe as well.
Yeah, and I think just kind of looking at that, and I'm glad we get the graphic here, because in that most recent series versus Vegas, that strat you're talking about where it's just instant utility at the frontside dojo, get the plant set up before post plant, that's what they came out of spawn with. So LA will be on the opening attack, hard focus up through middle here. It looks like Toronto are trying to throw a haymaker of their own. They've got a two-man push through rooftops, making all three players through roof. Scrap in trouble, he'll be followed first. No follow-up, good finish to get a little 4v2 here for Toronto.
And now just got to back. And he's going to run into so many players on the side of Koi. So an instant 1v4 opportunity for the Young Bucks, and you're going to get smoked. Joe DeCease with the wall bounce. Koi come out the gates exactly how they needed to for round one.
Yeah, that's exactly what the doctor ordered. Come out, get you going just with anything. Three-man hit through rooftops. Hard to kind of get that information if you're on the offensive side. This utility doesn't necessarily guarantee space there, so it's a good call. LA trying to play through mid, shut down.
So now what are Koi going to do on their offense? Keep up that pacing, or just see what LA are going to throw at you? Because that was a confidence play on their side to just run right up the middle of the map. So far, we're going to have a spread set up. He's investing 3 players over at this B site, and a smoke grenade, but a BZ strikes first.
Yeah, and Hydra just follows up, not even respecting it. Inside holding onto a heady, and then Neum through mid does the exact same thing. And now they say, all right, you guys want to play with a little bit of fire? Here it is.
Now it's a 1v4 for the other rookie in this lobby. Gonna be able to locate his former teammate, and Neum with the MPC secures the round there for LA. They just out-pressured them there, Al. And that's due to, like, Insight realistically not getting over to Cabo very quickly, because that smoke grenade gets invested, so he doesn't have any information, but just not putting himself on that head glitch. You don't spot a BZ going through mid-cut. He catches your teammate off guard for the first blood, and then by the time you spot the rest of the guys, you're throwing the stun in there in your face. So a very clean round there from LA on the response.
Yeah, just not allowing Toronto to keep tempo and get on the forefront of this search and destroy. We'll see who calls chicken first on this one. Three-man hit for Toronto defensively, this time over towards the B point. 2-2 split for LA. Sniping dealt with quickly by Kips. Solid first blood. Can Toronto hold that number advantage as Scrap is playing through mid, and yet Queenix is right there to shut him down 4v2 early again.
Just gonna try to run it down on the backside over here to isolate onto a BZ. Now it's gonna be a 1v3. Hydra knows where every single player on court are going to be, but to locate these guys, to even think about the objectives, you gotta hope to God that they give you a scam kill.
Yeah, for real. And it doesn't look like on the setup Toronto are going to entertain the idea of doing that. Joe, first corner, shots come through. Hydra trying to find the next, not going to happen. We've got convincing round for a convincing round so far.
Hey, aggression has been the answer so far in this game. That time Koi switch up the defensive setup, not 3 through Roos, it's 3 through that B site. Get the first blood. Make Thieves thinking they have an opportunity to get a trade, but they don't read how many players are still on that side of the map. And then just continuing to play with confidence, man. This is a good showing from Koi because you just got smoked in map 1, but even in 4v2s, we're running it down, not giving them any breathing room.
Just to change the mental attitude around it.
Yep.
Have to. Next attack here for Toronto. Looks like for the first time we'll get a little bit of passive setup, but opening nades for LA. Land on the Kips for first blood, inside trying to snipe. Keeping it out, has DM in his sights, but misses. Hydra down low, still threatening that mid connector towards couches. And once more, it's an early 4v2 again.
It's been all out defenses on this map. Insight's got the scope. I hope someone over peaks a little bit to find a kill, but Scrap is holding the heady properly. Now Jodeci's left in a 1v4, just gonna get ran down. This is a very fast search and destroy.
Yeah, very, very politely a defense-focused map right now.
Playing Plaza or something?
I'm saying. Maps like this are so hard to get reads on. They really are, because it's just offensively, you're anticipating all this defensive aggression, but you give up so much of the map. You're trying to counter by way of pulling out an opening snipe, but nades are landing all around you. It's just, you're not able to find those opening first 30 seconds in your name.
So the story right now, Al, is who's going to be the team to win the first offense?
Or get a first offensive first blood might help.
Gonna have a different approach here. Koi going back to work for them in that round number 1 defense, and this is gonna be a complete blind counter on the opposite side. Not wasting any time is gonna be LA. And this is a play that they love to make because once Hydra hears the noise, he's gonna start to work that late pitch.
Yeah, but the defense of Toronto, you have a ton of nades still in the back pockets of Easy, holding close underneath Dojo Railway.
Gotta go quick.
Sure do. Here comes the pinch. First blood for Abizi. Here comes Hydra. This is too simple, but the turn is decent from Kips. Now just down to Neum. 1v2. Has to kill another 20 seconds or so. Shots coming out. Able to find damage on the bolt, and Neum is going to try to reset the play. The problem is Kips is going to hop off for the defuse. Neum is not going to be allowed to get an angle on this, you would think. And there it is. Defuse comes out. Defense for defense still.
Yeah, Hydra's just hoping his teammates saw a little bit more time before falling because he would have made a very impactful play, but Koi step up that pacing. You know that potentially their setup isn't going to be right in front of us. They've already given up that Dojo space, so let's invest our smoke and continue to push them back. When you strike for that opening kill on the retake, it gives you the opportunity to win the trade effect. So Koi, again, staying strong on defense. I didn't say that all throughout stage 3.
No, actually, though, this has been a different major for this Toronto search and destroy. A couple of tags from Joe. Kips looking to play forward here at A. Defense scrambling to get back, but a couple of the players do have nades that will slow down Toronto from getting into the site in the first place. So now it's just down to how do LA choose to play the site. They're going to try to contest.
Oh, yeah, and that's going to play right into the playbook of what Koi wants you to do. They're ready and waiting with all NPCs in hand, and it's Kleenex able to find 3. Finally an attacking round here on Den Search and Destroy. And just being prepared for the aggression. Catches these off guard, and now Koi up by 2.
Yeah, that's a masterful setup in terms of Toronto, what you call. It's all SMGs, at least from 3 of the 4. Hard to say if Finside had one or not, but regardless of it, they're just predicting that we can bully off the guy on the site, and we know LA is going to try to contest the plant. They're not going to just play retake against us, so you hold back, have a couple of late nades, win the outer rooftop battle from Kips in particular under Neum, and that changes the dynamic and now forces LA to have to respond with an offense of their own.
They're going to go back to the play that they try to do in round number 1, and that's take mid-map away. Boy found success already retaking when they completely give up this B site, so you might as well stay confident and try to do it again. But someone has to gather the information, because this time Hydra isn't going to work that late pitch. He has all of it mapped.
Yeah, the problem is, I was going to say, the stun could still come through, so both teams aware of this play through mid-map. Hydra changes the position, good shots from Kips, pushes Hydra off. The follow-up is right there for CleanX, and Joe will get another onto Scrap. So now it's just down to a 3v2, but the post-plant setup is still very formidable. Liam holds this position, shoulder comes through, he wins the first. Opportunity to finesse for more. Still dancing, using the clock as the biggest ally. Sets up Abizi for a 1v2 situation. Up close and personal, first shots are there. Now to the 1v1, but he's lost Kips. 14 seconds. You've got to go if you're the Rook. Gets eyes onto Abizi, but he's not going to have time. And what a play from Abizi. And really Niam as well to kill off so much of the clock.
Oh yeah, like if you are Koi, you were rallying all 3 players to rat back through Dragon to isolate onto Niam, but it looks like CleanX did it a little bit too fast, because he jumps out for free and just gives up his life, and then your teammates don't effectively find that trade immediately. But then when you turn it into a 2v1, instead of doing the buddy system, you spread it out. And that allows Abizi to force 2 one-on-one gunfights. Doesn't even need to find the second. But these get their attacking round.
Huge. Especially considering that that opening stun from Thieves reveals that there is Toronto defenders at mid. Hydra can't hit that pinch. The response comes through from Toronto, but that last 1v2 just a little bit too elusive. Niam cheek a little corner, but it gets checked. Joe's gonna find first blood. Quick hit here for Toronto. Scrap trying to hold off as much of this play as he possibly can, but as he overstayed his welcome maybe a little bit too long.
Just trying to draw the attention, man. You already see Hydra working behind it. Toronto is also able to find a kill. But now if you are Koi, you are realistically trapped in a situation you don't want to be in. Only 7 HP, you're able to stay alive, but the pressure's coming.
Yeah, the other side here's Abizi and Scrap pushing back through. Inside able to find one of the trades, 2v2 situation, Abizi low, trying to find the kill of the bomb carrier, which he's able to find. Down on the CleanX, 1v2 situation. Abizi back up and over with a pistol, finds the last shot, and Thieves get the win, tied at 4.
Even in 3v4, they're still showing that teamwork. Scrap understands, if I back out from small room and give up that bomb plant, someone is going to be in position to watch that pinch. And Hydra's not going to stand a good chance at isolating in that one-on-one. But just keeping them at bay, forcing them to think about you, opens up that lane. Then the pressure, the aggression has been the key to success for Thieves all map long. And if Hydra's hitting kills like that, yeah, you stand no chance.
Yeah, that's just silly stuff. The fact that Scrap stays alive, though, is an absolute miracle. 4-4, LA back to the attack. Toronto going to beat them over towards this B play. Nade stuns, everything being tossed immediately. Has really LA is backing off and respecting Toronto's defensive setup.
What information can Hydra provide here for this play call? Because already Koi are thinking that they have been bamboozled. The play is going to be at hay, but no tax are being invested. Thieves on the opposite side, and Hydra is in a good spot to find the first kill.
And there's no follow-up here. Toronto will re-wrap it back over to the middle of the map, having not seen anything at B. Hydra's now back to full HP. And Joe's not interested. They're going to keep Hydra here and just try to gut check hit this B retake.
It's your best chance at it. You're gonna force a 3v3 on this side of the map, but you gotta go quickly because Hydra's moving.
Yeah, he's lurking. You can see Joe is very worried about that. Toronto just can't move. They can't move. They have to go quickly.
They're so scared.
Yeah, absolutely, and why wouldn't you be? Because here's Hydra around the back. He's going to find the final kill, and Scraps double starts it off. Hydra finishes it off, and LA are on map point.
It's crazy how one guy on the complete opposite side of the map is drawing that much attention when the bomb is planted over on the opposite bomb site. So Hydra draws so much attention. You know what this guy is capable of. Just keeping him alive can cause you issues, and that's what forces Koi to play so slow on their approach through Dojo. It is 3 rounds in a row for LA, now at game point.
We just don't want to have one of those conversations of this map was close until it wasn't, but we're getting into the mix. Toronto have to be able to put together this attack. LA will have Niam watching over the middle of the map and be the island player towards A, and it's an aggressive defensive setup around Team Dojo. 4v3, here comes the break-off. Scrap gives you first blood. Joe and the rest of Toronto, they need to decide if they're committing to this or not, because if you are, you need to get a trade immediately, and that nade will do it. 3v3.
Fantastic nade on the Hydra. Scrap was able to find that first blood through a smoke grenade, and now you know that the frags are connecting. Might as well step to the aggression. 3v2, making it 1v3.
Insight's just too far out of the play. Has to go for the 1v3. Finds the first, has a chance to reset. Scrap still holding the backside of Dojo. Pushes out, gets the information that Insight's still here. Should be a chance to recollect the bomb here. Shoulders for Scrap. Oh, maybe you just missed your window right there. If you're inside, you get Scrap pretty much dead to rights on the outer angle. But now you know you're playing the 1v2 flat out, and with 30 seconds, Insight will back away and maybe reconsider.
He's gonna try to reset this play. Potentially calls some mind games here versus the players remaining on themes, but they have yet to budge. They're still locking down this B site.
Yeah, he's seeing if you can maybe pull them off the site. Not the case. So now you gotta do it targeted.
Shoulder.
Absolutely. Insight gets that info though, and I love this. This is what Attach was talking about the dash. This is why you keep Insight, his ability to clutch up, and LA are getting the read. They're gonna re-wrap over to A. Can Insight get out of here? Sets himself up towards B4. Scrap, 1v1 in the opening shots, but oh, it's gonna be Neum from behind to find the final bullet needed, and LA are gonna go up 2-0 in the series.
It was 4 rounds in a row with so many different play calls from LA. They needed to find some success on their offense. How about a 2v4 for our first showing? And then you allow the playmakers to get loose. Hydra just causing so many issues that Koi could not deal with very quickly. Keeping that guy alive is gonna force you to be in a bad position. So for a squad in Koi who desperately needed to have this search and destroy, now you find yourself down 0-2. LA are just looking like a different beast here on Championship Sunday.
I'm telling you, man, this has been by far and away the best that Thieves have looked, period. I mean, the fact that they had to play up against FaZe in winners round 1, it goes map 5, like you kind of give a little bit of forgiveness, but this lower bracket run has been very, very clean. And it's been, again, all 4 players, every single time you look at the scoreboard, right there participating.
And it's just like every single time you watch one of these rounds developing for Thieves, they are still throwing in the teamwork aspect, even if they don't have the number situation, because they understand where we have our advantage. Okay, Scrap gets that first one in the final round, but then Hydra gets naded. In the 3v3, it's anyone's game, but once you connect with those frags, that's your advantage. And they instantly capitalize on it, knowing that those players are weak, just gonna fly on them with the NPCs to close out the search and destroy. Yeah, if you are Koi, you got to figure it out right here, right now, or you're going to be out of here.
And the tough part about that is you're going to a Den Overload where LA has looked really, really good, just generally speaking. Both teams have had a lot of success at Overload, but it just feels like Thieves on the weekend hold some advantages, especially considering this map mode combination in particular. It's not an exposure. So for me, it's like, yeah, we talk about this map set. Both teams happy to see a lot of the maps, but so far it's been all LA.
Yeah, it's been all LA, but what history has told us so far in the season, they can't beat Koi and Overload, so Koi still got a chance.
That is fair. There is a little bit of narrative there. But so far, it's been all LA running it up on Toronto. 2-0 trying to get to the grand finals. We'll see if they can do it cleanly in 3, or can Toronto show some life. We'll be back with Den right after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
back to Atlanta in Major 3. The trophy very close to being hoisted as we find ourselves in the lower finals, and Thieves are up 2-0 on Toronto. And so far, it's just been the definition of casual for the Thieves as a series that, again, looking at the map set, we were expecting them to all have square-up opportunities, but Thieves are just coming out playing with like a different monster.
Yeah, you squared up on them on the map number 1. You were undefeated at 4-0 if you were Koi, and you couldn't even get 100 points on that sake. And you go into the search and destroy. You go up 4-2, and then you give up 4 rounds in a row just because we can't track players or take care of them very quickly. Now you find yourself in a situation that you didn't want to be in, but you take a look at the bracket, how we got here. Obviously, Optic sitting comfortably in that grand finals in that grueler Game 5 versus Koi. But LA are making a fantastic run. They are the Grim Reapers down here in the elimination bracket, sending team after team after team home, and they have an opportunity to do it again here.
I think the thing, too, about this run for Thieves is, like, you look back at the fact that they started off playing a tough Vegas team, sure, but they go into a lower bracket against a G2 squad that was looking really good up until they lost the map 5 that they played. Then you go and you beat Falcons, who, the common denominator here, Jay, is every team that they play has been map 5 losses to Optic. So it's like Thieves are sitting here just like cleaning up the scrap saying, okay, thank you, Optic, for softening everybody up. We'll take care of business. That's true, isn't it? Map 5s against Optic in every single series, and Thieves just beat them up in the bottom of the lower bracket?
Yeah, that's tough. The only one that didn't play Optic, I'm pretty sure, was Vegas. Right?
True.
Only one, but you got your redemption this event compared to the last. But LA have the opportunity to walk away with this one in a 3-0 fashion, just like what Koi did at the last major. You need to bring your slaying though, because I told you before we went to the break, they can't mess with Koi in this game mode because they don't find their kills in sync, but these are looking like they're in a different form today. Gotta come out swinging.
And this is where you find some danger because the break-off on this map has been so good, and they very well may find an opportunity to get a quick score here, but a safe spawn by Kleenex will have a BZ down, and Toronto will stave off the very potent break-off from Thieves.
Yeah, but do they know that Scrap is going to be behind them? Because he's going to find the kill, and now it's going to slow down the play drastically, and then you quickly got to take care of him because he has a couple reinforcements. One of your teammates got a pistol with QR Koi. You are all getting slayed to bits, but now the pitch on the opposite side of a BZ and Hydra is coming in.
All he's got to do is find the win. Look over to see if he can pull the EMP back. He's still putting that pressure over towards the A zone, but Toronto once again able to save the moment. But boy, you can feel him sweat already. Dude, they can't get out of spawn.
Really, for an entire minute, they're just turning left and right, having to instantly be into gunfights, but Thieves don't get a score off of it, so you will gladly take that situation. Now Koi are prepared for the push through Dojo, but they're not finding the kills in sync. Thankfully, you do go 2 for 2 in the trade fights, and now you can start to push on forward.
And now we can start playing the map. Minute 15 in if you're Toronto. What a furious start from LA. But an opportunity starting to brew here on the offense for Koi. Looking over towards the B zone, they also have Kleenex positioned for a potential pinch. And Nade's still coming through, soften up this hit already as LA are now trying to push back.
And Kleenex takes a lot of space into couches, so potentially open up that lane to rotate it back over towards A. He's able to find the kill. Kips finds the second, but it's Scrap with a double. That drastically is going to slow them down because your teammates are already off the respawn.
Joe's thinking that maybe they spawn over towards the other zone. Not the case. So the desperate push not going to work out. Nia making sure Kleenex can't follow over through Garage, and LA will be able to set themselves up. Gonna let the EMP stay on the ground here for a moment, seeing if they can find one more wave of kills. That EMP is very close to resetting, and it will back over to mid.
The most important gunfight is going to be the one over towards mid-cut. It's going to be Scrap that's able to find it. Now a BZ and Hydra combined for 2. Your lead blocker gets caught with his knife out. So got to hit the rotation now, finesse a little bit, draw the attention on the opposite side of the map.
This is where Hydra has been so good in the overload for Thieves. Just constantly being a bother on the pitch, waiting for his moment over through mid-map, and he loses all of his health on the front. Nice what a boss. He's able to come back through, find 3. He will also grab the EMP, try to follow up behind inside the Kleenex, the long-standing Toronto duo, but not able to find the first kill or the second. Our Kleenex nor insight, leaving it just down to Joe, and Kips tries to force it forward, but right there to beat him is Scrap for the defense.
So many goal line stops in this first half, man, and there's 2 minutes left in the game clock. It looks like LA are going to start to approach it over towards A. Your lead blocker is going to be Abizi, but Kleenex on the pitch is going to draw some attention. And now you need to find a kill if you are a scrap. You get taken care of. Neum alongside Hydra need to hold strong.
They get a trophy system down, though, for the defense for Thieves. Joe's already shown himself over to the middle of the map, and he's already going to fall. What a push through for Neum. That completely capitulates this setup for Toronto. Kleenex up to the spot with 2 of his own. If you can find the third under Neum, that would be super helpful, but now it's just down to 1. It's up to Kips. Can he find both? No, not the case. Abizi able to hold again.
Does the reset go in? No, Abizi's just going to grab it, wrap it back over towards Rooftop, but he needs to get out very cleanly. Thankfully, he's able to get past Insight. Now your teammates clearing space up in the middle of the map, and all, of course, spawning at that B point. There's only one player here to stop them.
Pressure here, trying to force this through the Dojo side of the map. Neum gets 1 trade. Keep your eye on number 6 in white. Okay, so Toronto also doing the same thing. They push Hydra off this long pinch. Still alive, still putting pressure on towards B, but loses his first gunfight. Abizi cannot commit.
Oh, but the opposite lead block on the other side of the map does find his opening kill. Now you're going to turn this into a 2v2. Do you have a stun grenade to make this easier? Because Scrap only has attack. But all of Koi already coming off the respawn. Stuns and nades getting invested. Another stop.
Yeah, really good stuff for Toronto. Just not sitting on their heels in the minute of a possible defensive stand. They're getting forward, they're getting aggressive, and how about this? Hydra's going to be taken prisoner. Kip's the one who's got him. Trying to reveal where all the players are. Scrap in some trouble. There goes the initial kill. Joe follows up. Is there's a chance to possibly get 2 players forward? Nice shots from Kips. Last one to grab it on the backside of the staircase. It's Abizi. He finds the first. Can he get more than that? Yes, he can. Huge shoot from Abizi. Looking for all 3. But Insight will back away. Wait for help with 20 seconds on the clock.
That looked to be like a guaranteed score there for Koi, but Abizi gets it done with a magnificent double. Now you can turn defense into offense. Only 10 seconds remaining on the half. You see Neum setting up the pinch. Abizi finds a frag. That's 2 kills going their way.
Joe's able to find one from the front. 3 seconds until we get to the overtime situation. Watch Neum on this pinch. Able to find the first. What do you do with this while he gets caught in the reload? 25 seconds on the clock. Hydra waiting for anyone to come help. And Toronto are bunkered up, waiting to get the read.
Hydra only has 15 seconds though, so if you're gonna rotate it over towards B, that's where you have to commit, but your lead blocker falls. A little bit of World Star action needs to go down, but ending out the half at 0-0. Both teams will take it, because the first minute of that game, Koi couldn't breathe off the respawn. And thankfully on the opposite side, you got a Tyler Abizi.
Yeah, for real. Here's a look back at the prisoner situation for Kips on what looked to be the best possible offensive look that we saw for Toronto. You turn it into a couple, and then it's that double hit through the front, but Abizi in a perfect position to come back through, avoid a lot of the utility, and completely single-handedly stop this, what looked to be guaranteed score for Koi.
Now going into the second half, man. You saw that break off that Thief showed. All out aggression through the map, instantly tried to put you in that trap. Need to whip out an extra M15 to slow this team down. Scrap already finds the opening, and they already had statues.
I'm telling you, dude, LA on their break-off and overload, something different. Even on this one, not immediate kills, but you still find the value. Get the EMP in your control. 3 will drop. Joe, the last one left. There's a trophy system to keep these nades safe, and return to sender there. Joe able to find Neum. That will push LA right back to their spawn.
Oh, and I love this long wrap, because you're not going to expect Hydra to already be here. He needs to win this one-on-one, but now he's going to get caught out of position. He's going to try to value his life. Just draw the attention. Force his team to commit through the front, but Joe and Kleenex combine for 2. Play gets pushed away.
Up and over the railing. Neum trying to fight back to keep the EMP in front of you, but Toronto will grab. Careful. Help is on the way here for LA, but the pinch is starting to go to Seeps. Hydra once again just breaks the timing. Oh! Play, and it's 4 dead. Chance to grab and go. Kips is still going to spawn with Insight immediately by this A zone. But can they hold this defensively? The EMP's rerouting back towards mid, so Toronto are going to get a lifeline to get all 4 players up to defend.
Yeah, you knew if you were Tyler Abizi that those close ones at that A point, while getting those kills at rooftops, that's where it was going to come in for Koi. You were banking on Scrappy and your lead blocker finding that opening kill, but it gets shut down. Still with a chance at a play though, but Inside and Joe keep on trading.
Toronto staying alive, but LA continued to put together some really solid looks. 3:20 on the clock, still no score. Scrappy in some trouble, good pre-fire. Keeps him alive, gives him a chance to gunfight, and also gets Hydra into the play to find the trade. EMP resets, pinstripe kill feed, 2v2 over the middle of the map.
team is finding any clutch kills around the map to create those openings. Every time you think they have a chance, they're losing that key gunfight. And that's what's forcing so many opportunities to be slowed down, but at least for now, Koi are contesting around this mid-map area, but Neum and Scrap combining for a couple of kills. Kim's only at 19 HP, and that's a big one-on-one to slow them down again.
Yeah, it hasn't necessarily been a lack of clutch kills, it's just all the clutch kills have come defensively.
Yeah.
It's all been these 1v2s. So 2:40 on the clock. LA holding onto the EMP. Kip's looking to gain some space, but easy there to beat him. Unfortunate teammate, though, once again, stalls out the play for Thieves.
Now you're just going to try to push Koi back. Fight the back topple, draw the attention on this side of the map, and hope to God that you can win a fight. But it's Joe flying and frying. That's going to be 3 dead. A couple of close dojo spawns come in, so Thieves instantly have an opportunity to stop it, and they do.
Yeah, absolutely the case. They also get the pickup through the middle of the map onto Kips, who is trying to pinch around the back. 2-2 split here for Thieves off the respawn. Shots from Joe. Can't quite finish the kill, but forces LA right to the waiting out the side. Really doesn't do much damage whatsoever, so you got to follow up with the SMGs behind the play. Neum trying to find some sort of an opener. Backside around the back. A couple of kills come through. Can they find a way to score? And yes, Scrap's able to get it right through the threshold before Joe's double comes into play.
You can see it on the top of your screen. Time of possession has been dominated by Thieves. That's only led to 1 score, but now at minute 45, you gotta defend a little bit. Guarantee your one-on-one kills, and aBeZy have so much info in front of him.
Yeah, but watch Kips around the back. He's gonna have to get here soon. He's the only defender that could possibly stop a second score from happening. Hydra trying to get around the corner. Kips can't quite find the angle, and LA gets a second score with a minute 30 on the clock.
And now you gotta value your life if you're aBeZy, because the only one quickly coming off the respawn. You know that Koi gonna be running Supreme over at this rooftop area. Stall out time for Scrap to work this pitch. He gets nothing done, but aBeZy's here.
Yeah, and Hydra's on the pitch as well. There's just nowhere to go if you're Toronto. They're caught into the blender, and now you're caught trying to make desperate plays come to life. 60 seconds. Forward block already in play for Scrap. aBeZy trying to get himself going to the middle of the map. Trophy keeping the nades safe. Here comes the follow-up push from Hydra. No knockout him to get the second, but Neum wins it with the pistol, and he will take this thing home. 3-0 the score. LA looking at a sweep.
Yeah, that might be good enough to call game. Koi have to play perfect Call of Duty from this point on. Find every single kill. We're not off to the best start. Scrap it aBeZy for 2.
Hydra with a follow-up behind that. That's another 4-man feed. Toronto are not going to have a chance to get back to this EMP quickly. It's just a victory lap right now for LA. The time of possession tells you a lot of the story. But really, you think of the narrative of Neum. From a guy who could barely get through the top 16 in challengers until the end of last year, all of a sudden thrusted into the forefront of the Rookie of the Year conversation as the LA Thieves will have a chance to meet Optic in the grand finals here in Atlanta.
And they are able to get their revenge in the same situation. You versus Koi on land at a major. It was Koi who got the better of you at major 2, but Thieves has shown improvement in every single game mode. And as a collective team, the teamwork is making the dream work. Hardpoint was outstanding. The S&D game plan, the mid-round adjustments were unbelievable. But just when they needed to have it, they got it done in those final moments of that overload. To win the score 4-0, but to move on to the grand finals.
Man, what a story this team has been. And it's just one of those things, like, again, coming off of the minor win, you start to see that, okay, they're unlocked. We're seeing what their potential and their ceiling could look like. In particular, again, you can talk about the NPC, getting aBeZy back to running mostly a pure sub. It forces Neum kind of more to that flex role. And again, like, for those that weren't following, Neum wasn't really on the radar for anybody until the end of last year, where he won the LCQ for Challengers, plays at EWC, finishes top 16, and all of a sudden it's like LA's initial roster's not working, and Neum's the guy? Like, that's not the typical rise for Challengers, but I'll tell you what, he has absolutely shown up and impressed, being one of the most flexible players in the league right now.
Yeah, that's a big shout out to Methods, big shout out to the Huntsman, man, for just providing them a space to be seen, because there's a lot of talent down there in Challengers. All you need is an opportunity, and with him getting a top 4 in that Challengers event to start the season, there was a lot of eyes on him. You knew what this guy was gonna bring to the table. Just consistent play, in slaying, in objective play, and just what he wants to get done for his team. He's unlocking these guys. But without a doubt, the NPC meta fully unlocked the LA Thieves, boys, because they are running and gunning. This is what we were expecting to see in the beginning of the season.
Yeah, we start to see Hydra back into his usual form. aBeZy's back to that pure sub, creating chaos. And wouldn't you know it, that extra little bit of pace helps a player like Scrap be that superstar that he is. And of course, like we keep talking about, the spotlight showcased onto Neum as LA will 3-0 Toronto and just keep cleaning up the scraps that fall out of Optic's upper bracket. And now finally, LA will have a chance to take on the big dogs.
They're the Grim Reapers, man, here at Major 3. You don't want to go up against the likes of this squad because they have figured out what they needed to do correctly, and that's just work together as a unit. When you have to put so much focus on Hydra, you also got to worry about a BZ, and then the M15 out of Scrap. This is why you created a super team, so they can look like this. And I know Nate shot back at home. He's smiling from cheek to cheek.
Why wouldn't you? It's been so impressive from LA. By far playing their best COD on the year. And that even includes, I would say, how they looked during the minor. So an opportunity to potentially do what this team was destined to do, win a championship. We'll find out as they're going to square up with Optic. But before we get there, we've got the Desk to give us their thoughts.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Shout out to this crowd. I know they had a swift series there to watch, and I don't think anyone expected it to be this big of a beatdown when it came to the hard point. We welcome Chance to the desk. And Chance, I want to ask, how many 100-point clubs did you see this weekend?
More than I thought I was going to. I was expecting some top-notch competition. The fact that we're seeing him this deep in the tournament, pretty big shock.
All right, let's break down why it went that way. Attach, what did you see in this showdown from the LA Thieves?
I mean, I saw Thieves getting a lot of kills and Toronto not getting very many at all. This was domination from start to finish. A 100-point club, a 4-0 in the overload. S&D had his moments where it was close, but I love the way Thieves is playing S&D. The teamwork they're showing today, they haven't shown in the past, so they figure something out.
Ali, the casters were showing Neum, the rookie, a lot of love. He is going to his first grand finals. Let's take a look at some of his plays and the rest of the squad in Overload. This is Game 3 highlights. Walk me through some of the big ones. We had some body snatching early on.
Oh yeah, Kes got a little fun with it, but unfortunately it didn't lead to any scores. This was a really interesting Overload for me because a couple storylines going into it. Koi haven't, the last two times that they have played Den, have lost it. And they've been really high score games. They lost it 4-6 to FaZe Vegas, and they lost it 2-6 to Minnesota G2. And so that used to be a map that was their net map. It was the one that you could guarantee win in the series. That fell off during Major 3 split, and then you get into this map and neither team gets a score for the entirety of the first half and a majority of the second half. And then LA Thieves, they get a insane trick goal over on the A side. It's two players that just managed to push up, get a couple of messy kills, pull a couple of attentions, get that final sinker. And after that, it felt like Toronto Koi ran out of gas. I mean, after that, it was just sink after sink after sink from the side of LA Thieves.
Attach, who impressed you most in this game?
Neum. He was the one player I said that needed to step up, and when he does play well, they dominate. Look what happens. Neum steps up, plays so good this series, and they dominate. If they want to win this tournament, it's just to continue to do that.
Come on now, boys. The Thieves fans have been loyal. They are used to trophies. Last year, 2 were raised for the squad. This year, they have their first opportunity, and they have to take down a squad that's been to 3 grand finals with 2 second places so far. Chance, it's been a rowdy tournament here in Atlanta, an awesome crowd. Thoughts going into our grand finals now?
It's going to be a spooky one. The fact that Neum is playing well, beautiful sign for LA, and I also think you're in a situation where Mercules just played one of the worst series I've seen him play in quite some time. They still got the win, which means that is a fantastic time for the team, and I'm expecting him to bounce back, so I think there's going to be blood.
Ali, I read a tweet that the mullet is cursed, that he needs to cut the mullet before the grand finals if Optic is going to win. Do you believe
Absolutely
in
not.
the mullet curse here in Atlanta?
I think the mullet is fine. I was thinking about this earlier because I did see some weird tweets about Merc's performance. I think it's more of a situation where everybody else is playing better and he's been able to take a step back. You know, I think he was the front runner for a long time. We're getting a lot more out of Hook this split especially, and I think that's just kind of how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, look at the damage. I can't even say it. Mullet Achilles. All right, there we go. It's in the chat. We'll see you guys in a minute. For now, we got to take a look at the bracket. Chance, it's been a fun road for the Thieves fans. Some heartbreak early on in the tournament, and then you start to find your flow. A 3-1 against G2, and now a few 3-0s to add to it.
Collecting dog tags along the way. That is a hell of a loser's bracket run.
Wow.
Out there somewhere just shedding a single tear. But the loser's bracket run means nothing unless you get that final spot. So I know it's going to be a tough task ahead. And I also know that the Green Wall going to be very scared. They're in the winner's bracket again. Yeah. 0 for 2. Maybe not a mullet curse. Maybe the winner's bracket curse. We'll see if LAT can deliver.
I just saw some friends from Treyarch backstage. We're going to have some new updates for you during the grand finals. It is Optic, it is LA Thieves. That's coming up next. In the meantime, if you're here in Atlanta, I heard Rosalie's taking pictures with fans.
Whoa.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Wants them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
For this Omit EU roster. Can he pull off something special here in this 1 versus 2? It is a big ask as Bush Gaming have situated themselves together. It looks like he might have just been able to get the timing to get the plant down, so at least it's going to be objective 1 complete. But now you have to put yourself in a position where you can actually win this 1 versus 2.
He's giving himself an angle through the middle of the map if he can transpire over towards that side, but I don't think that's what he'll be playing for. Tried to have a read on Cammy and Co, but he's just completely backed off the side, but he goes for the mid-map round. Prolute's on the defuse. Ethan has to be quick here. He has to be extremely quick. He can check it just in time. Finds the first one in for the 1v2. Not going to happen. Cammy will shut it down. 2 big kills coming in from Cammy, and the trade was there, and it was there in lightning speed.
He was so close, wasn't he? I think he might have felt that he had done the job once you get that initial kill, and he had the shift over to the second player. The bullets were there, but just can't quite finish him off. And now, that might be a round we look back at as a very important one here for Bush Gaming and their chances of winning. They stayed calm. They played it correctly. For Omit, they just don't want to find themselves in that position. Again, really, they can't allow those trades to go in that way, so they just are in a 1v2. They tried to play a little bit more aggressive from the rip. But they did avoid the sightlines of the sniper. That's what's important.
Attacking side now for Bush. DK scouting out. A lot of pressure coming through the middle of the map. Onto Ethan, actually, as he's going to have to back on down. Killy holding tight, shoulder in front. Abe should be dead to rights here, and it is. Yeah, Killy deals with it. Nade just to maybe get him out of dodge. And it will. He needs a little bit of backup here. He's getting very aggressive. No information gained off the utility. More than enough gained off the vision that he just got for 2 players around the corner. One player through the middle of the map, though. That is going to be Prolute. He's found a way through, so Omen now feel between a rock and a hard players. DK was supposed to be covering mid-map, did not. Now Killy under some pressure here as well.
Trying to get the spray through. Hoping you can connect through the metal. Tries again. Obviously gets a couple of hit markers, but not able to finish off that kill. And it is just patience at the moment from Bush Gaming as they get their opener, but then comes trade on the other side. 2 versus 2. It's Bush Gaming. They're being surrounded at the moment, but they managed to spot the flank. And now they find themselves in a 2 versus 1 again, and they succeed as Bush Gaming make it 2-0 here. And this is when you start to get a little bit nervous if you are Omit.
You have to stop this bleeding sooner rather than later. You can't afford to keep losing these rounds and going further and further behind and putting more pressure on yourselves.
The opportunity was there. That's a first blood that comes through for the side of Omit, but they do not capitalize on. I think DK is too busy worrying about the push that maybe comes through Barn, but it's a push through middle of the map from Prolu that really breaks things open. It's Cammy for a few kills. That, of course, does help them out. But it's Prolu that threw a cat amongst the pigeons. Now we're getting aggressive over towards this tin side. Ethan will find one. He takes down Capsidal. So 4 versus 3 for Owen. Another first blood will fall their way. They've got complete A-side control. And the kills are being found as well. Killy, he's found one. He will again taken down. 3 versus 2. Ethan will be there for the pickup on the Prolu and is now in 1 versus 3 for the side of Cammy. This is a tough one to find, especially sitting at 4-0. So maybe just play for a kill or two. Never mind.
Never mind, no kill to be found. And that's exactly what Omid needed to do, though. Couldn't really afford to go 3-0 down, you feel. And you would have gone into danger zone territory, but they are right back into it. You can only imagine the pressure that these 8 players are feeling at the moment. Especially those who are a little bit newer to the land. Such quick rounds right now. As both teams just trying to get this one done, whether it be the speed of getting that bomb down or just getting in the faces of their opponents. There's been little room for snipers to play a part in this S&D so far, because everyone's just been guns out and running towards the enemy line. Let's see if it's going to be the same case here as Bush Gaming looking to try and plan.
Now the pace has been extremely high. The pace once again heading over towards the A side. I'm here to defend, but Bush starting the posture.
And now we get the dance. Who's going to be the last one standing at the moment? It's currently just traded off shots. No one actually connecting really with anything, but that's going to allow the flankers to reposition. There's going to be a big fight that's going to happen in middle as well. First trade goes in favor of Bush, but it's going to be answered back. And now Omid down to just 2.
Well, like Denza had a bit of a read on one of the players through the middle of the map, and now he's going to have to try and find a flank. DK being playing extremely slow. Hasn't been able to help low on the interaction side of things. Denza sitting at 0 and 2 as well. But Bush are the ones who have to make the move. Abe ready and waiting for the push to come through. Inside of the bomb site, and Denza, he gets the timing, and wonderful timing it is. He'll take down Cammy, but this bomb may well go down. Abe towards the backside, cannot find DK. Denza takes down Prolute. It's a massive round for Omid.
Potentially a tournament-defining round for Omid. So important to be able to win those ones where you are down a player and you're at that disadvantage. But they were able to surround successfully, and the pinch was sublime. And just like that, Chris, we find ourselves tied up 2-2. It looks like this S&D is not going to be as straightforward as the previous. Even though Bush were so quick out of the blocks. I wonder if the pace will slow down a little bit the further we get into these rounds and the more nerves that start to be applied to these guys.
Like a B hit going to come out from the side of Omid, or is it just the utility heading that way? Depends on what kind of information Capsule has been gathering throughout the middle of the map. Ethan trying to stop him gathering anything. But the gunfight will come through, and it's Prolute to find the first blood. Killy will fall. So 3v4 in favor of Telluride Bush Gaming, who are set up very well over towards this A side, but DK with the beamer. A little bit of presence over towards A now for Omid. They may well be tempted, but everyone from Bush is here.
It's the whole squad, and it's going to be an opener as well. Just to allow you to get even more of a chance in that 3 versus 3, which is now a 3 versus 2. Make it a 3 versus 1. And this should be easy as you like to try and clean up this last remaining player, but it looks like DK has been able to evade them slightly, but now runs into Prolute. Information will be given over. Even if he gets that one, it's not going to matter because the rest of the team were there and waiting. The lead regained here for Bush. 3 points away from winning this tournament.
They were waiting on the flank that was coming through from the B side. I believe it was Ethan who was there, but he gets ripped by Prolute, who finds 3 in the round. One of them, or 2 of them, looking like unfavorable gunfights, and he sacrifices his life for the trades to come through for Bush. Another round falls their way. 3-2 now. Still a very tight search and destroy. Definitely feels like the onus belongs to Bush. The momentum has been with them since, well, about 2 o'clock yesterday. Since they were 2-0 down. Up against CRG Outbreak. They have barely looked like they've missed a step. Slow one here from Bush, and I'm curious to see how Omit will react to this. They have to be patient.
Impatient they are. Might not be the same case for Omit, though, as they just try and have a little sneak peek, see if they can gain some info, and they do find the info, and they do find the first kill. Abe goes down. So now Bush Gaming going to have to try and do this as a trio. Certainly not going to be easy, especially with the positions that Omit currently find themselves in.
I think they're kind of waiting on Prolud to maybe try and get something going, and that's why Omit are sitting so passively. These flanks are being so difficult to deal with, but he will get taken down. Denza finding a massive kill on a Prolud on the flank, and, well, Bush know they need to get moving. Got nobody on the other side of things to help them out. Weak players inside of the sites, and yet Omit smell blood in the water. They're going to start moving forward. They take control. 4v3 in the favor of Omit.
3 of them on the site as well. 1 defusing straight away. Can anyone pop in and deny? Or is it just going to be as clean as that? It's easy as you like. And that's why sometimes you just have to stick it. Maybe learning from some mistakes that we saw earlier of people just not jumping on that bomb quick enough. And we're all tied up 3-3. It's been a very strange one for Omit, really, because from the very first match to kind of the final moment here, they've never given the throne away. They've always been on top. It's been an unbeaten run in that winner's bracket, but are they going to fall at the very end here? Or can they keep us going? They're certainly not giving up. Just battling back as soon as you think that maybe Bush Gaming have the lead. Omit will reply. 3-3 as we head into the 7th round.
Will not go down without a fight here, Owen. Need Ethan to start lighting up again. 7-4 from him. He will more than happily fancy this gunfight. It's going to be a thick stun come through, though. I don't know that 2 players are there. Denza will get just about the final hit onto it. Trade's going to come through. DK, he'll find one as well. Denza on a 2 spree. DK finds another. Omen about to take the lead unless Cammy can find the 1 versus 3.
Cammy's done some pretty impressive things so far this tournament. I think Killy might have spotted him, though. And judging by the silhouette, I would say yes. So that information will be relayed. Can you go for anything a little bit sneaky here? Oh, and he can! That's a perfect way to start it off for Cammy. And now he's in a 1 versus 2. And actually, it puts them on a clock as well, but Killy holds strong, and Omit will take the lead.
And to give him the opportunity to even find that gunfight in the middle of the map. Over the wall was nice. And then Killy actually with the confidence to chow that anyway. Still some smiles on the other side, but this was lovely from Cammy. He still got it. Man's been around for a very long time. Proving that here in Challengers, he can still very much hang with some of the most crack kids in the game. Let's see how they go, though. Omit now into the lead in the search and destroy.
Really important they were able to get one of their attacking rounds going their way. Sometimes can be extremely difficult here. And Bush Gaming just being very patient. Look at this. They're so far back on the map. And actually, it's allowed Omit to press up. Killy is going to be in prime position to potentially pick up several here, but it is just going to be a trade out. It's only the 1 in the end. But he would have relayed that to everyone else if there were 3 people right there. So that's going to allow a little bit more map control on the side of Omit.
Honestly, I don't hate that. The trade comes through. It was always going to be difficult to find more than 1, but the fact that he finds 1, that's okay. Information gained. Pushes Bush away from an A side. Not confident with it. A rare occasion where we're going over towards B and Ethan has just been caught with his pants down. 3 versus 2 now for Bush. They have the numbers. And they're pulling Omid around. 30 seconds to go. Looks like A hit's going to come on through. DK can't find the shots in the middle of the map. He's going to be suppressed. He's Prolute everybody flat firing their way over. DK may just have a look at this very, very quickly. He's going to try and stop them from planting the bomb. Prolute's behind it. Gets his head down. Can't find the kill on Abe. Denza now left in a 1 versus 3 and done. Bush manipulate the map and manipulate Omid so well to tie things up.
It was a must-win round, especially when you had that advantage as well. Just catching Ethan on that cross was huge for them. Could have all gone wrong if the bomb planter had been taken down there, but just ducking at the right time. This is going to be a nervy ending to this S&D for both squads. And knowing what's on the line here. Bush Gaming so close to completing this miraculous run through the lower bracket. And Omit just trying to keep this tournament alive for themselves. Send us into a 6th map. Remember, they have to win 2 back-to-back just to get to a map 7 here. As it is going to be a very quick push down this trade side. And straight into it, but it's going to be straight into Bush Gaming, who managed to get the first.
And they're finding some more as well. There's Cammy over the top. They've just read this so easily. And Abe is there once again to be a pain in their backside. He finds another 4v2 for Bush. This is looking very much like grand finals and championship point for Bush.
One more round for Bush Gaming. And what would solidify one of the most historic runs that we've seen in any Challengers Open. All the way from losers round 1. They find themselves now on championship point. Truly has been an incredible story to follow here for these guys. But they're still not quite there yet. What do they have? Can they do it here in the last?
Oh, we need to find back-to-back rounds to extend this grand final. Cammy has just been so present for Bush. So consistently. Finding important picks. Aggression out of Omid. I don't think you're expecting this of your Capsule, but the nade. Oh, the nade will sting. Trophy system there. Oh. Doesn't find the information, but neither do Omid. So retreat back over towards this B side. Omid, you'd have to be ready for this.
It's a 4-stack over towards B. Smoke goes down to try and get the bomb down as well. Haven't found anything just yet. Do they get amongst it? Yes, they do. And it is going to be the first going in favor of Omid. And is that just going to put them at 6s and 7s? But no, there's going to be the response. It's 3 versus 3. Bomb tries to go around from behind, and you are going to be able to catch one. If you can get another, this might just be it for them. Bush Gaming, they will manage to do it. They stared elimination in the face every round of the lower bracket, and they turned the greatest survival run into an unforgettable championship. What a historic moment it is for Telluride Bush Gaming.
They finally get one. So many occasions that they have come close. So many occasions that they've looked like they may be just being a step away. But it is Bush to get one over the line in dramatic fashion. They were 2-0 down and losers round 1 after the bracket reset. And they find 7 series in a row with no lives remaining. And Bush are your champions here in Atlanta. What a run that is.
It will go down in the history books. But more importantly, it is going to be the sweetest taste for those boys. Think about the run that they've had. Not only the fact that they've done it from losers bracket. Think about that moment where they were against FaZe Falcons. Screams in the face of them as they lost it. But then they get their revenge in that lower bracket run as well. It has had sprinkles of absolutely everything here, Tom.
It's been a brilliant tournament, and what a win. And for that support that they get from the organization as well, that's got to mean a lot to those guys. What a win that is for the Bush organization. Incredible. I mean, so many different players that found that performance, have found that extra gear when they needed it. No more so than Cammy in that final series. Abe was popping up everywhere. Prolute was going off. Capsule may have almost actually had a quiet game, but he was a huge reason as to why they made it. What a performance from Bush. And you can see what it means as well. Massive, massive result for those players and for that organization.
It would be so difficult to try and choose an MVP from this team because everyone was playing lights out ever since they went 0-2 down in losers 1. Whether it's Abe on the flanks, whether it's Capsidor in his 1vx moments, whether it's Cammy with an 11 spree at one point, or Prolute just doing so much damage game after game, they all played their part in what has been a historic victory. We have to, of course, give credit to Omid EU, who still had an amazing tournament. They looked so clean going through the winners bracket. But at that final hurdle, they will fall. But it is still a very respectable second place for them. It's going to be a memorable grand final. It's going to be a historic one as well. And it just begs the question, Who's going to be next? And can anyone ever replicate what we have just seen from Bush Gaming?
It would take something, wouldn't it? Incredible run. I think for Bush as well, just to sort of see how their elite stage had gone. Online was going terrible. And for them to come to LAN, I mean, look, they looked great in Dallas. They had a little bit of a shaky one in Birmingham, but still a respectable placement. But then to go on and win it in Atlanta as well, that is some way to turn around what has been a pretty poor month for them, to be honest with you. And it was feeling like it was going to continue to be a poor month. It felt inevitable they were going to fall at some stage during the losers bracket. How about 7 series wins in a row to take home the title? They've played some amount of Call of Duty over these last 3 days. And in the end, they will be the champions here at Challengers in Atlanta. What a win for Bush.
There is not a set of shears sharp enough in the world to trim this bush. They have been unstoppable. It truly has been an honor to watch this journey, because just by coincidence, we watch so many of those matches on these streams, whether it be catching them on Alpha or jumping over to Bravo or Charlie. But every single time we checked in, we're like, hang on a second. Maybe, just maybe, they might be able to go all the way here. You just kind of felt it halfway through the lower bracket as they started to get things going, and especially when they won that one against FaZe Falcons 3-0. I think that was a huge statement for them.
Yeah, and I was curious how they were going to be feeling going into that one. Was it going to maybe sap their energy? I think I was probably grasping at straws with all things considered. And, I mean, look, you can see that losers bracket run from here, but it extends another 3 games before this, or another 2 games before this, potentially. I mean, that is just absolutely ridiculous that they've managed to do that. Just to do it at this level of competition as well, when teams who have just been going up against the pros dropped in, when certain teams faltered, when P7 Notorious didn't show, when Huntsman didn't show, when Rock did not show, Bush Gaming knocked them down 1 by 1 by 1. 7 games in a row. That's incredible. I mean, they didn't really drop too many maps through it, honestly, either. As close as they went to going out, arguably, was against CRG Outbreak. I can't quite remember. I'm sure they were down as well in that overload in map number 3. Some reverse sweep. Let me tell you.
Well, we can take a look at just how good it's going to look for them in terms of points and prize money. They're going to get it all. I'm sure they're going to be more than delighted. But remember, we're going into scouting season. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of CDL teams having a look at some of these players. Maybe we can see Abe back in the CDL once more. Telluride Bush Gaming, 25k points. Omit with 20k. But this is what you want to see. $30,000 for Bush Gaming to share between themselves. Not a bad weekends of work, I would say. Omit in second place. Omit Brooklyn take third. FaZe Falcons did finish fourth in the end, as Rock and Huntsman do finish in 5th and 6th, which I think is probably a disappointment for them. And Omnia, a top 8 for Omnia. Don't forget that, because that also was an impressive, an incredible, outstanding performance from them.
And for Cabal as well, I think that's a really good result for them. A couple of teams are really showing up in a weekend that had a lot of surprises. I think the surprise to me was to maybe not see some of these teams who dropped back in from the Pro Am maybe make an advancement. I was claiming that maybe 2 of them would have made it. I thought maybe 1, but they didn't have a chance to do it. They dropped back in, and really, it isn't them teams who get it done. It's a team who are down here the entire time. They run through every single game they possibly need to. Bush have played about 30 series of Call of Duty this weekend, and they've got the job done. They are champions in that one.
Well, I think this could be a good opportunity to chat to our Atlanta champions here of the Challengers Open. And who better than your mate, Bryce? Bryce, what have you got? Have you got the boys with you?
Thank you very much. Well, we're here with an incredible Bush Gaming who have just completed what may be a monumental task to get all the way through into this one. But first we're going to find out, how are you feeling after what can only be described as a historic run?
I mean, it's an amazing feeling. I feel like I can't put into words like how I feel. But, you know, there were many up and downs this year, and I feel like this one I'm always going to remember. So.
Thank you very much for that one. Obviously, Cammy, a veteran yourself here, you had some incredible maps in that final as well. But, I mean, how do you really feel about kind of killing the new generation of EU talent? That's what I want to know.
No, I mean,
Yeah, I mean, those guys are good, to be honest. New EU kids. I wish nothing but the best for them. They've been doing their thing this weekend. But yeah, I had to put them down as a 26-year-old man.
All right, thank you very much there, Cammy. Let's go into this then. First of all, we talked a little bit about the run coming into this one here. Obviously, a lower bracket run is never an easy thing to do. It is game after game. How are you feeling, especially considering in that first round, 0-2 down?
Yeah, obviously we should never be down 0-2 to those guys, but I'm feeling great. I mean, it feels good to win with the Bush and with this team. I mean, these guys are all my friends, and we've been putting in the work, so I'm glad it paid off.
All right, still very much locked into this one. It has been a very long day. Here's a question for you, Captain. A lot of people have been asking about what was a, let's say, passionate game against FaZe Falcons. A bit of a revenge going through. How good did that feel? What were your thoughts going into it?
I mean, it felt good, you know. They've been talking shit. Yeah, you see it online. They beat us because we came out slow. And then, you know, it's Sunday, so, you know, they just broke. It was pretty easy. And I'm just glad we got it done.
Awesome. All right. Well, a little bit of passion there still going on into that game. And Tim, last but not least, of course, you know, we've seen you kind of standing behind the boys the entire time, taking a new role into your own here. I want you to kind of tell us not only how you think that the boys have done this weekend, of course, very well, but also a shout out to anybody you need to at home.
Shout out to the Bush, shout out to all the fans, shout out to the players, man. They all played great. Byron's been in grand finals 4 different times. He finally got the win. Put some respect on my boy's name. I hope none of the boys sketch for the Surge or for Boston Breach, one of these guys that can't make champs, because I think we can really do something at Challengers Champs and potentially make the World Cup. So, yeah, man. Great team, great win, and yeah, let's just keep running it the fuck up.
Thank you very much. Well, hoping the team stays together. It has been a run to remember, but they have made it this far. They are the champions here at Atlanta DreamHack. Thank you so much, Bush Gaming. Back to the studio.
Thank you, Brycey. Great to have you out here at DreamHack, and congratulations to my guy, Jersey Jerry and the Telluride Bush. They get it done. You know he's going to be celebrating. I heard something about wings. It's a magical city. It's going to be a great night, Jay.
It's got to be a great night, man, because you're finally able to host a trophy if you are the Bush. You fell short at Major 1. You got top 8 at Major 2, but finally, with the addition of Cammy to the lineup, you pull out your best stuff for to be the Major 3 champion.
All you needed was a few guys to drop down from the CDL. Cammy and Capsule coming in and filling some big shoes. They get the job done for the Bush, and they're going to cash a huge check because of it. But we've got an even bigger one coming up here on the main stage. And while we wait for the grand finals, I'm told we've got some good news to share. Allie, I know you're a rank grinder. You might enjoy this one. Are you ready?
I am ready. Do you want me to reveal it, or do you want to reveal it?
I think we've got a graphic coming up here.
All right,
as
the graphic can do it, I
reveal
guess.
this beautiful thing. SR, everyone's always wondered, how is it calculated? Well, our friends over at Treyarch, they are making it more transparent than ever. It is crystal clear to find out exactly how much you're scoring.
Yeah, starting with Season 04, the SR system will now be fully transparent. No more hidden MMR, and every point you earn or lose will be explained in a new post-match summary. I'm so excited because there are so many times that I'm playing, you know, I get in Crim and Eerie sometimes, and people are like, you're not getting that many kills, how are you getting that many points? Because I'm playing the objective.
Now, the lawyers are always kind of on top of us, Jay, and making sure I don't say anything out of line, but
Right.
I'm reading this word for word. There are some truly beautiful weapon camos to grind for in the final week of the season.
Man, that's how it goes every time, man. Every time you update the season in rank play, you're bound to go from the Eerie skin to the Crim skin to the Platinum skin and the Diamond skin. If you're not in Platinum minimum, all right, we need to work on your gameplay, because just having the SR being more transparent, it's a big shout out to Chance, man. I'm telling you, last year that guy was talking to the devs in the backside and was wondering why he was only getting 15 SR every game. I told him it was because he wasn't getting kills, but now he's actually going to be able to break it down properly.
There you have it. Jay can help you out if you haven't already. Follow his stream. Attached, though, we got to talk about this one. A new map pool mix-up here in the final week for the ranked series. Thoughts on this for all the competitors?
Oh, we're excited. I mean, we've been begging for new maps. After Major 1 and Major 2, we really didn't get any new maps in the CDL, but now we have some new ones, and people are loving the new maps. So we're going to have some in Ranked as well at the end of Season 3, and maybe some can be in the CDLs too.
As we mentioned, some beautiful camos. Which one of those are you grinding for most, Jeremy?
Well, I got to get the Eerie, right? That's the bottom left. Like, if I'm sitting at gold, I'm awful. I wasn't even a pro in my life.
Good, too.
Thank you so much to Treyarch for coming out and always supporting competitive Call of Duty. They were the first to do it way back in the day. David Vonderhaar, we don't forget the OGs. It's time now, though, to jump into some of the best moments on the weekend. Allie, you ready for some Major 3 moments?
Absolutely, I'm ready for the Major 3 moments. And of course, what a better way to open it up than with Optic Texas and Hoop getting stung by a wasp on main stage. I think everybody was so in disbelief. They're like, it has to end up being something else, like running with the wasp story. No, there was literally a wasp in his hair that went and stung him mid-round.
Shout out.
We see the wasp.
Man.
That is insane.
They've identified the victim and
He
the
just gets
villain.
stepped on? Did the ref just step on the wasp?
Caught him?
That's God's work right there.
No one messes with Hoop. No one messes with Hoop. Got out the ref.
But like, should we have followed it? 'Cause he kind of got a two-piece after this.
Yeah, like, there's nothing that can stop this.
I don't feel like maybe we shouldn't have nerfed the wasp.
Shout out to our referee, our local exterminator here in Atlanta.
We're going to win this.
Bro, I just got stung.
Merc is mind blown right now.
He's literally staring at it dead on the floor right now.
Did you really get stung? Are you imagining that?
You imagine? No, like for real, you got stung by wasp? Like actually?
He's still
Still popped too.
He's him.
Speaking of that Mercules guy, he also had some moments of his own. Look at the mullet in full force. This is the 1v4. It happened over on Bravo. A lot of people have clipped it. It's been circulating all over social media, and for good reasons. This kid is sick.
Yeah, that's the quickest 1v4 I've ever seen. Thankfully, it's on the map like Plaza. A little bit of bait and switch, but I don't think he was indicating to bait all 3 of your teammates. But Mercules has been one hell of a player in Surge.
And we've got Scrap here with some pop-off moments across the Bravo and the main stage.
Yeah, he's telling them, good game, guys. You guys are really, really good at this video game. I really respect you as opponents. Playing across the screen for me.
Yeah, he was saying a lot of nice things about Beans, and I think he has a lot of nice things to say about Optic as well, while he looks to get his first chip in Black Ops 7.
Did you call him Ernesto yesterday?
I did.
When he's like hitting his peak, he becomes Ernesto, or when does Ernie become an Ernesto in your eyes?
I think it's in the late night streams when he's hanging out with everyone in the call, messing around.
Aww.
Yeah, that's what we call him, Ernesto. And he's playing Rocket League with Zuma.
Of course, and of course, we've got Simp versus the world this tournament. FaZe is not going to make it onto the podium for the first time, but Simp continues to put up ridiculous numbers, especially in this overload.
Come on now, you know the saying. He's there, he's
there, he's every...
Freaking way.
Chrysler.
This guy continues to shine, man. In year, what, 7 or 8? He's still at the top of this game every time he steps up on that main stage.
Simp is one of the best SMGs to watch in Toronto. Well, they've got a duo, a rookie alongside Joey D. Joe Deceives has been a monster since he's joined the Purple Squad.
And we know how important it can be for a lot of these top teams to have an SMG duo that works as well together. We have seen Joe and Kips be able to do since the iteration of this roster. He has slotted right in, and Joey D, we've been saying he's been needing some help, and now he's finally got some.
Joe Deceives, Kips putting up numbers. Toronto back-to-back top 3 finishes. They were once on the border of making it into champs. They will skyrocket up the standings after this weekend's performance. Congratulations to another podium finish, back-to-back bronze. Ain't bad in my book. We got to go to a break. When we come back, though, it's the biggest fight of the entire weekend. You've been waiting for it. It is Optic Texas versus LA Thieves. Somebody will be a new champion here at the CDL.
Nice!
I tell you what to do! Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your Minor 1 champions.
Neon fit. A easy answer. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
One behind us, Mitch. Watch out. Where's the bedroom?
Welcome to your best finish of the 2026 season. LA Thieves already guaranteed top 2, but they want more than that. They are fighting for that trophy, and they have to battle through a squad that has been to every grand finals on the year. But Optic yet to hold the trophy in their hands. This is going to be a great showdown, and we got to start with the Thieves, a team that got knocked down to the losers bracket by FaZe in the opening round of 8. They have since battled 5 straight. They are here in a grand final, and they are looking hotter than ever. Attached, you are all smiles when we look at this team. What excites you most?
The thing that excites me most about this team is they've really struggled in the past to have good teamwork, good chemistry. The communication has been very awkward. A lot of people will say the minimap just did not look good from this team, but for some reason, this weekend in this tournament, they have locked it in. Everyone is doing their part. Everyone is shooting. Everyone is bombing. It's looking beautiful out of them right now.
Now, we had a little statistic from Reddit that, you know, every single Major 2, you can expect Simp to win it.
Right.
But when it comes to Major 3, Scrap takes his game to another level, Rosalie.
Yeah, and he's been doing it all weekend long. He's been Mr. Consistent for this squad. When you need him to pop a 3, he's there to show up for it. But the biggest story for me right now in LA Thieves, they are just dominating some of these teams. They go against FaZe Vegas for their revenge. They hit that 3-1. You get positive numbers out of everybody across the board, and then they face up against Toronto Koi, which, mind you, took Optic Texas to that game 5. It was a neck-and-neck battle, and they absolutely slammed the door in their face. The numbers across the board at BZ and Scrap, they have been incredible. At BZ, we've been waiting for him. He's got a 1.11. The damage dealers for this squad right now, but we have to give a big shout as well. Niem, he rocked a 1.3, leading the squad versus Toronto Koi in their last series. He's going to be the difference maker for me against Optic.
Yeah, and for all the Thieves fans sitting in the crowd and sitting at home, you are happy to say, finally, this is a squad that we thought we were going to have in the beginning of the season showing up. They changed the meta, man. That is the true key to success for this team. Just going from the Dravik to the MPC, unlocking a BZ, from throwing away that M15 and running the main gun that he wants to run. You see what it's doing to their pacing. You see what it's doing to their teamwork. And right now, they're seemingly too much to handle versus certain squads.
And if you're going to peak, now is the perfect time because Optic have looked, dare I say, vulnerable in this tournament. For the first time ever, they have dropped games along the way to the grand final. They've been taken to round 11s. They've been taken to game 5s, but they've come out victorious every single time. They've defended themselves against Wasp. They've come out with victories. What can't they do here, Attach?
Well, right now, they need to have Hook still play the level he's playing at this tournament. In recent history at Major 1 and Major 2, Hook had a .7 in both of those series, so he's really struggled in finals. At Major 3, I have Hook as the MVP for this team right now. If he can come out here and do what he's been doing, they will win this series, and he will be crowned MVP of this tournament.
Allie, when you look at this Optic Texas squad, who do you think has the most pressure in a grand final?
What a question that one is. Most pressure in a grand final. That's a hard pick. I don't know if you can really pick one because they've all been Mr. Consistent. Jay might have a call, though.
I got one, man.
Left or right?
Without a doubt, it's going to be Shachi. It's neither one of these guys.
Okay.
Because of just what he does for his team, what he's able to get away with by basically OEing every single life, hitting every single long route, and just being a nuisance behind enemy lines. That's the play style you need that guy to still bring here in this grand final.
We see Colossus Hardpoint in the mix once again. This was Optic's map pick to start off the previous best of 7. Who picked it this time around, Jay?
It's LA, man. You got to start it off with a Colossus. You got the pacing, you got the NPCs, and you got the players who can set the tone early on. So this is the magnificent map number 1.
We've got Den in there 3 times. I saw a raid, some scars. Attached, you're literally licking your lips. Yeah. What are we looking forward to?
I mean, for Optic fans, you're kind of nervous after map 1 Colossus. They have lost that to Genomates and FaZe first map of both finals in the previous majors. But the team is looking good. They should win this series.
Atlanta, are you guys ready to make a highlight reel? Make some noise, because we're headed in to the grand finals.
after the Scuff Pick'ems.
No one gonna get there in time. This time, Thieves get it done.
I see a lot of Optic jerseys in here, but I don't give a single Get the off my seat.
Let's talk about that Optic squad that looked invincible. That was up until the last 2 grand finals. Their overall record is fantastic.
Yeah, what was that? A wasp?
Kyler's him, bro. We're
Bro, I felt something like...
Okay, let's lock it.
Two Titans not willing to give up anything, fighting tooth and nail. So many big-time moments, so many big-time plays. Everything on full display here.
Abeezy turns up 7 in a row, 8 in a row. Abeezy roaring to the rescue. Looking for his friend. NPC it is insane. It's Shotzi. He's grabbed him. He's ripping this game away now. And they won them out. A minute to go. Did not get it done.
LA Thieves will have a chance to beat Optic in the grand finals here in Atlanta.
Well, it's all come down to this. The end of the road for Major 3. And after months of the grind, countless maps, we got 2 Titans remaining. Now on one side, we got your world champions, Optic Texas. A team built off of firepower, legacy, and dynasties that to believe green always rises. And on the other side, you got the LA Thieves, a team that refuses to fold, refuses to fade, and refuses to be nothing but a problem to every squad in this league. Now the path to the trophy is clear, and only one can lift it. The squads are ready, Atlanta, but are you guys ready to get this one going? Come on, Atlanta. These players are ready to give it everything in which they got on this stage. I'm gonna ask you one more time. Atlanta, you ready to go? Without further ado, make some noise for Optic Texas and the LA Thieves. This is more than just a final. It's a collision of identities, of culture, of dynasties in the making. This is your Call of Duty League Major 3 Grand Finals, Optic Texas and the LA Thieves, and it starts now. Let's run it.
It is time for the grand final. This is the matchup we waited for what felt like all of last year. Like Optic starts slow, Thieves win both majors. We're thinking Champs is where they collide, EWC is where they collide. We don't get the Thieves team in form when we wanted it. Now both teams at the pinnacle of their game. Here we go.
Yeah, I felt like if there was one team sort of at the end of their run last year in Optic in BO6, it was Thieves. It just never happened. There was upset after upset. And well, Mercules, he goes on, wins that ring. But yeah, we finally got it again.
Yeah, and listen, I know there's been, I've seen some tweets that are like, oh, like Mercules finally looks human. Like, oh, this guy's struggling. Listen, if you look over the stats right now, it's hard life for an assault rifle player currently. Like Scrap's been...
Him and Dashy.
yeah, like him and Dashy, but like usually, you know, you think to the past, we're going historically. I remember like when I first joined and got involved in this, and like BO2 and Ghost, like you'd see like a top 10 KD overall in a year or at a tournament, and it would be nine ARs and that guy right there.
That guy right there, him.
Scumper Jumper would be the one sub that was in that top 10. Right now, it's like 8 of the 10 are SMGs. So yeah, it's been hard. It's been hard for these AR players, but you're going to have your moments when you're in your spots, and I think that is the biggest thing, taking advantage of those moments right now for your AR players.
Yeah, I mean, then you sort of look at the game modes, right, where they have been at their best in Search and Destroy, and Mercules has still been unreal.
True.
The clutch factor is there, no matter what, you are going to trust him in any situation.
So listen, the other thing, and maybe the desk touched on a little bit, you and I were yapping to each other, but for Colossus Hardpoint, Optic are 9-2 on the year. The 2 losses are in map 1 of a grand final. And I said to you about an hour ago, I'm like, there's no effing way they're playing this map 1, right? Well, yeah, so we're headed.
It is.
That caught me off guard. I did not think we'd be headed there.
I mean, I think the LA Thieves Saki just looked a little bit too good. We just saw it, so they're like, let's get this out. But the big difference is when you look at the vetoes, they decided to go Team B. So that allows LA Thieves the opportunity to pick map 1 after vetoes, and they're probably thinking what we're thinking. Let's put it in their first map.
Yeah, let's get it in. That's been the recipe for success for Paris, for FaZe in this final. Let's come in, punch him in the mouth on Colossus, and away we go. Now, I think for Optic, you feel like, hey, it's a good match for us. We've won it everywhere outside of the final, but with it happening in back-to-back finals, dropping that map 1, is that in your head a little bit?
I don't think it's in their head. I think it's probably more so like in their veto discussion. Going with Team B, it's like, all right, if we do lose this, we fall back on 3 of our best maps in a row, so we can bounce back.
And what have they done a couple times this weekend? They've dropped the map 1, and they've been able to bounce back. The depth has been there. Their 2-3-5 has been, unreal. Hardpoint's been good enough, but it's the others that have been sensational. I didn't think we'd find ourselves on Colossus map 1, but we do. And then we got a whole lot of Din, a whole lot of Scar. The one map that's probably the most lopsided for Optic is going to be at map 2, yeah?
Yeah, map 2, where they're 10-4, and LA Thieves 2-6. But before we get there, we got to date Colossus.
Map 1 of the grand final here at Major 3. Optic have been in second place back-to-back, trying to avoid another silver medal, looking to close it out for gold. But who's going to be in their way? The superstars. In Hydra, Scrap, Abizi, trying to get their first win on the year, already to their best placement on the year, but all 4 now dead. That is hard point control for Optic and taking routes. Stashy.
Yeah, you saw that stat come up. That was actually flipped, so it's 9-2 for Optic Texas, like we were talking about. And well, coming out hot. I think that is key.
9-2 for Thieves?
Yeah, 9-2 with Thieves, 10-6 though for LA Thieves. They did play this in the minor semifinal, and well, Optic were able to take it. It was a battle, a 250 to around 220 score line, and we're expecting another battle here. But yeah, I mean, you don't allow them to earn a crazy break, earn a 50 to 60 point lead off the P1, but LA Thieves are fighting back. That is going to be 3 dead. Hook the Nuke, the Wasp man, trying to do what he can, but he is taken down.
Hook has been sensational this weekend, and they're going to rely on him in this grand final. Niam, cut through tunnel, is able to get one for you. Flank this and maybe alleviate pressure from the front, but Hook is just going to go ahead and hit you in your mouth. He's going to take out 2. Niam's going to be the last guy up with 35 remaining, but Niam is hitting his shots as well. They're going to have to re-break this, though.
Yeah, another storyline. This guy's first final, and what a start for him. 9-3. And you are seeing this. You want to get in that and support him if you are LA Thieves, but Optic Texas, they find the break. Let's go to a J-Lab listening with Optic.
He said Johnny. Too close. Yeah, you got me on the ball. Yeah, too close. I got it. Just stay there.
Nice, Brandon, there's one more. Get that scrap. Well, yeah. All right.
Push through. Yeah, Chris, you can wrap.
Okay, I'm wrapping.
Yeah. We're gonna punch.
Triple tunnel. Yep.
Okay.
So they're right. On time, dead. One guy's blue crate.
Shut up. Tunnel pass. Easy. I'm saying now. I'm one shot. I got it. Nice.
Got it, dude. I'm
He needed me. I'm saying down.
What y'all got to do?
Heard you. One buff tunnel.
One tunnel, yeah.
One guy's push up blue crate.
I'm wrapping our blue crate, boys.
Yeah, they should have.
Blue crate. He's RD spawn. Back to blue crate now. On the crate.
He's one shot on me.
On me. One guy's pitching tunnel.
Yo, blue crate.
Let's just go now. Let's work now.
Yeah, I'm down.
Before we. Low left. Low left. Let's go.
Tunnel. Easy.
That's it.
Okay. Side door weak. Half health. He went back. Their lobby set.
It's a big break for Thieves. They get in. Scraps on 5 straight, and that'll be all dead for Optic. Ahead of rotation. Well, behind the 4 dead. Thieves will find themselves in a position now, chain these together, but basically a tie game currently.
I mean, as soon as we got to that listening, right, you had it. A break right away if you are Optic Texas. You were looking to run away with this game, build a nearly 90 to 100 point lead, but then it is a clean 4 dead. You got Hydra all the way pushed out at the P3. You convert it, and now looking to go on a bit of a streak here is LA Thieves. They are comfortable.
It comes down to a one-on-one fight at the point. Abizi able to take that despite a bit of a slow start. Niam, he has been on fire early and often. Hellstorm to work with, 16-7. He's like, all right, vets, I got you. Hop in the rookie backpack.
And hopping in they are. Yeah, Hellstorm to work with, it is Colossus, so to be a little bit tough, but you'll take any extra utility. But what a P3, and now another P4 is aBeZy hitting with the pistol, but this man is not stopping, even hitting some shots on Mercules. And after this first set of hills, will be LA Thieves in the lead.
Yeah, you just saw the centering there to get a couple times in. He is absolutely locked. That was clean, but Optic need a nice sequence. They get a nice start here as we get into the second set of rotations. A map like Den, and well, honestly, several maps, they've been so good at P1s, especially in the second set. I know this is a more difficult hard point to do that, but wouldn't be shocked if they can turn this into some time. Now I'll be shocked if they go 3 dead, they get 4 dead, and that is a nice clean wipe for Thieves as they now get set up inside and their players start to fan outskirts on the map. Neum continues to win his one-on-ones. Now he's got help from Scrap and Dashy, maybe in a little bit of trouble.
I think this is kind of been the biggest problem here for Optic so far. It's like when they're dying, they're all dying at the same time. So that just allows LA Thieves with so much roaming room on the map. And again, you're in another 4 dead. You looked at this. You're taking fights so far away from this P1, and now you're on the hunt to find shots. You flip these spawns for P2.
Yeah, sometimes you have situations where like you get punished kind of for a 4 dead because splits come in. It's very difficult to pick up and read spawns, but Thieves for the most part have done a good job with that because they can get a little sketchy with 4 downs, but they just had so many 3 or 4 wipes as well. Here again, it's going to be 3 dead, and the lead continues to grow. Up near 60, aBeZy maybe going to be earning a streak. He's on 6 straight at 14 and 12. Started a little bit rough, around double negative, but now the hot hand on the team, and now you have 2 Hellstorms. Granted, I can only think of like 1 or 2 good Hellstorm answers on this map off the top of my head, but you got him.
Yeah, you got him. At least, I mean, I don't know, P3 did him inside, forced him inside the tunnel, but one man who has been so clutch in pivotal moments for Optic throughout the weekend has been Dashy. Just feels like anytime they need something in hardpoint, he has been that guy.
We'll see if he can have some big moments for them down the stretch. Still very much in this game. Only down 50, but Optic have work to do. 10 or so seconds remaining here as the Roto's coming up through tunnel. Ahead is going to be Mercules. He's going to have a one-on-one, but the reinforcements are coming through.
I think this is similar to like that Scar hardpoint versus Koi, where you're getting outslayed. And like, I don't know, only being down 60, that is 1 hill. Optic can do this. This is just how good this team is. Getting outslayed, staying in the game.
I think that's when I truly became convinced that they were insane. Like, not just great, but insane. It is difficult to beat that team where you're playing fundamentally so well together that it doesn't really matter how bad you're getting beat up. I think that's what everybody strives for, right? Like, play the game well enough that if our guns aren't hot, we can still win a match. And you won't always win it, but you have a chance to win it and a chance to clutch up late. You got some real clutch players on your team. Stay in the fight, stay in the hunt, and let your playmakers make plays down the stretch. They've kept it close enough.
And while talking about playmakers, it's Shotzzy who's on 4 in a row, earning some of this scrap time now, trying to go hunting. Trying to put the pressure on LA Thieves for this P4. Well, I think he just sneaks by Hydra.
Yeah, that timing.
So this timing in between this, a little Shotzzy sandwich, and he's going to get out.
That sounds delicious, Joe. Neum, though, with a massive trade there to make sure Shotzzy in those spots doesn't walk away with multiple kills. That's what you're trying to limit this entire series for the Thieves side. Do not allow Shotzzy to turn those moments into big plays.
Well, look at that scoreboard, though. Only down 20.
Down 20, but it's growing again. As Thieves get kills, they pick up some solid time here. Hook gonna try and get in and take a fight, clear him out of the point. He turns that into a double. Hook hitting you in the face. Shotzzy picking up one as well. Suddenly it's Neum alone in the back, and he will be thwarted. Shotzzy and Hook, the dynamic duo, shut it down. 20 points still, the deficit.
Well, you have to, Andy, so you might as well call this in. Maybe break up some of this time. You can find the final 20, retake map control, maybe you can close out map number 1 if you are LA Thieves. And, well, there is that extra utility. Just make sure they're unchargeable. You gotta avoid the missiles. Now LA Thieves back into it.
Yeah, I think so. I'd try to keep them pinned to the back. Win it from the front, keep them pinned. Unfortunately for them, off of spawn, Optic able to win a couple of fights, but Neum does find an opening in behind enemy lines. Gets info on 3, can't take down the second. Good trade out of Mercules. Third set of rotations now, and as you said, spawn split, but it behind Hydra's double. Thieves into the point, and Hydra gets rewarded with a teammate.
Yeah, they split all over the place, but Neum wins probably the key gunfight again, but now it's all about flooding. Still hanging on to that 20-point lead is LA Thieves, but look at the push through. And number 5 in Hook, you gotta deal with him for that next hill, but Optic continue to fight.
And I think this is now the moment. This is for Optic. You've survived to this point. Despite getting outslayed, this is where you need to hit another gear. Playmakers make plays and you take over the map. You have the Grand Finals experience over this team. They have a rookie on their squad. Mercules, I mean, maybe second year, but he doesn't feel like a rookie. That guy lives in the finals.
No, he's been doing this a long time, it feels like. And while they picked up on the pinch scrap, they were waiting for him to go all the way around, and they find all the kills. Who got 5 in a row, looking for a Hellstorm to match the last one for the LA Thieves. You have the lead change come in over towards this P2. Nobody really in control, but it's looking like Optic should be able to come out on top, and there he is again. It's Batman.
I think they're worried. They knew they were missing somebody due to a teammate spawning out, but it gets picked up. Who can't track that one, but he is on 7 straight before he drops. Now, it's Optic's turn. Just 30 away from the win. Streak coming in from Neum, and Mercules is lighting up the feed. Optic survived till late, and then they go hard, looking to run away with this map. Still 35 remaining on the point. Optic can get it done here. Thieves have got to go. They've got to flood, but Mercules has got him in the blender. Finally, Neum able to put him down. It comes to Big Brucey inside of the point, but he gets caught with the nade. Thieves need to break and finally getting through to at least contest.
Yeah, you got to contest. And well, a couple of more seconds, we're headed towards that P3. Hookdo's going to be the only player with the Hellstorm on the map. Opted to spawn up, already on rotation is Shotzzy. He's gonna have the first gunfight. We are dancing inside of the blue lobby, but aBeZy, he can do the tango.
Thieves have numbers here for a moment. They have numbers. Now efficiently traded out. Hook is in trouble, tagged up and dropped. Early hard point control to Thieves. Both teams can win it here. Hellstorm, like you said, still in the back pocket for Hook. 33 and 28, looking to put on a clinic late. As the streak gets called, once again, Mercules finds one. Once again, Mercules finds 2. Shotzzy involved. aBeZy, the last one up. aBeZy, though, he gets you 2. Does that buy you time to get back?
Yeah, I think you can at least contest behind the 2-piece, and that's just it. I mean, aBeZy gives you just enough to contest this. We're gonna have one more fight, and can Dashy do it again.
Dashy gets to the heady.
How many teammates?
Still comes in behind a stun. That one was going to be painful. Last guy, clean him up, drop him down. That's the dagger. Optic survived till the clutch, and then they slam the door shut.
Well, if you saw the maps coming into this one, if you had any in the back of your mind, if you're an Optic fan, it is out the window.
I think that kind of went how we talked about throughout the map. I mean, that's how good their hard point has been. I know they were 5-3 headed into this and nothing spectacular, but again, like 2 or 3 of the losses, they were massively outplayed. Like they didn't play well from a slaying standpoint, still stayed in it, and that's how this one started. Like you were getting cooked for a while. Neum came out hot. aBeZy turned it on. You just get to the tail. I think right when I said it, right in the P1, I was like, this is the time. This is that moment. Hook goes on the stretch. When both streaks are called in, you find a multi-kill behind Mercules. You ice up late. And I think that is the single biggest advantage when you look across these 2 teams right now. In the clutch, it will be Optic.
And in the clutch, I don't know how many times he has done this, but this guy right here, I mean, he might be the MVP for me for this event. He has been so good at closing out hard points, finding the multi-kills, making the game look easy, and damn, that is the oldest player in the league, by the way.
Honestly, it reminds me, I think I tweeted after, it was after the PO4 season, and people were talking about MVPs, and a lot of people were talking about, SOG players, this and that. And I said, for me, it was Octane, because he was like the one ICR that was able to produce, the one guy with an AR over stretches that was able to play well. And like, that's how it kind of feels for Dashy at this event. Like, ARs are getting slammed, but Big Brucey, all reliable, still getting it done. But what a finish it was. Hook leads the way in kills. Shotzzy leads the way in damage. Neum put on a show on the other side, but it just wasn't enough. And where that slaying margin was there a bit for Thieves, that disappears over the last like 3 minutes.
No, and I think the key is, as we looked at this, it's just the second P3 and P4. As I mean, you were down 160 to 101, you bring it back, but then you get the break, or at least split the time with the Hellstorm, but you felt the momentum in the room start to shift. That's when Shotzzy goes on that 5 spree. Hook is able to earn that streak.
And that's,
Optic win it.
To be fair, that's part of it too. You know, we talk about the slow starts and stuff, but I mean, I think back to what jumps into my mind. I mean, maybe the World Championship when it was Optic versus New York, and like New York, MW3, New York gets out to like 100-point advantage in both hard points, but like once there's a big moment for Optic, once his crowd gets roaring, anything is possible. The combination of talent and the blessing of the 5th man with this crowd, it's truly sensational. But A barn burner in the map 1. Now we get to the map 2, and if you look through it, if you going through the stats, looking at overall records, this is the one where Optic by far the biggest advantage, because what is it, like 2-6 for Thieves?
Yeah, 2-6 on the year. Now the one thing is wow,
their search is very different than it was.
They've been hanging out though, right? The one S&D loss on the weekend is Koi versus Optic. So maybe they were just thinking, all right, what did Koi do versus this Optic team on Raid? What can we take away from that? So you were watching.
Well, I mean that, or you just didn't want to play him on Plaza.
What? No, I mean, absolutely no, I don't think so at all.
I kind of want to see Plaza in the final. Let's just hit it until we quit it. Thieves, Optic now continue on in the grand final. Thieves looking for their first dub. Optic looking for their first dub, despite the fact that they have been a rock-solid run to every grand final. And they do what they could not do in the last 2 grand finals. They didn't win that map 1, Colossus. Here, they are able to do it. You look at some of the stats now for S&D on this Optic team. And while they've been damn good here at Major 3.
They certainly have, and a big part of this is that retake win percentage, #1, but so many #1s in these stats. On the other side for LA Thieves, this is where you've gotten a lot better, but where your strength was in the hard point, and you haven't dropped the map 1 until this one.
No, that's a good point. I mean, Thieves have been near untouchable in the map 1. They had their opportunities to take that. Slowed down late where Optic hit another gear. And even when they may have advantage here, as long as Mercules is alive, the round is still winnable for Optic. Can Thieves answer back? This is the one that's going to be maybe the most difficult map for them.
I think the player to look out for if you are a Thieves fan is probably Hydra, not the best map 1. That's supposed to be your SMG superstar. And him and Shotzzy, they will have these tools. And, well, maybe it's not Shotzzy or not Hydra right away, but it is aBeZy. And Shotzzy finds a burst, and well, he's just continued to go. And we have seen him play with this pace, but he has his teammates to back him up.
Oh, yeah, no, he is the hold forward man this week, and he'll be running at you, that is for sure. But now Hydra, Neum try to clutch up in this 2 versus 3. For Hook, Mercules, and Dashy, just don't give away a freebie. Hit the brakes here for a moment. Get angles and positions where you can trade effectively.
Well, they're just going to wait for this bomb to go down. No reason not to. Just don't give them an opening. Once you know a post plan setup, you have a good idea of where they're going to go. And, well, based off those timings, all right, maybe a step ahead. Not what you want.
Yeah, he didn't just get ripped. That is great covering fire out of Neum. Neum is so weak, but Mercules worried about getting caught as well. Into a 2 versus 2, 35 remaining. Neum finally gets dropped. Yeah, I feel like he's taking 12 shots to the forehead. Finally drops. Hydra, 20 HP, wins his fight, tries to finesse, gets a pistol tag in, but the movement not enough. Mercules closes it out in the 1v1.
Yeah, I think Neum just, I mean, he knows that post-plan Hydra is stuck there. So he's got to finesse and play his life. He wants to look over him in case they try to isolate Hydra. He wants to put some shots in, and instead it is so many shots through the wall. Well, Top Laundry, he gets taken down.
The S&D in general is going to be a big thing here. I mean, that is a work in progress for Thieves. When they started to really get into form, that is where it got better. We've been waiting for Hydra, aBeZy to unlock. 2 of the better first blood players in the history of the CDL, just not finding that early on this year. They have improved, but is it enough to take on the best search team in the game?
Yeah, I mean, speaking of opening dual win percentage, Optic's #1, I'm pretty sure throughout this major. Thieves is #2, so you've gotten that again. Now, well,
adios. A little popcorn there for Shotzzy. Dial it in. This time trying to stay alive, but he's got a little help from Hook. Both very, very weak.
He needs to. Another clean pick there for Neum. But unfortunately, they're in another situation where it's a 2 versus 3, and we are just playing our life.
Mercules getting damaged into both.
He's farming.
Neum, I swear, has survived so many situations. I think that he is dead, but finally, they will both drop. Mercules tagging everybody and finally walking away with the kill, but it opens up with the team nade. Shotzzy gets 2.
It is the narrative of the year of Raid. I mean, probably even going back to, when I was playing this map, just first blood's so important, and Shotzzy has given you 2 within the first 10 seconds of the round.
Let's see it to the replay. lining it up and, well, not getting out of the kitchen. Hydra and aBeZy are gone, and that's hysterical because we're having a conversation about their first bloods, and they both just get popped. So that one's on me. aBeZy trying to avoid nades and get into the action aggressively out towards A again. No Shotzzy in position to put Mavar Dashy in trouble, but staying up. We'll see if the nade hits. It's gonna miss. Scribe is close with that one, but can't finish off the kill. aBeZy, well, that'll be free. Hook will get dropped in the back line. Mercules not gonna be able to trade that out.
Yeah, 2-2 split there from Optic, and sometimes that is just tough to execute. You're hoping your guys from Red can put some shots in on Laundry and give you some time, but not out of this round yet. But 20 seconds on the clock. They have to go quickly.
Good crossfire there from aBeZy to make sure Scrap can back up and get a different angle. Shotzzy wants to get close with the sub. Wow. That's why you want to get close with the sub. Still finessing, finally traded out, all onto Dashy, but no time to get it done. This time, you know, you go for what you did in your first offensive round. Thieves get it down. Just a little bit of a different setup there from Optic, and yeah, the 2-2 just doesn't work out.
And again, just the first blood, so important on this map. I mean, every map, but especially Raid, Search, and Destroy. Just so many times it is all about the retake. Another instance there, and Thieves get a free one onto Hook. They get one on the board.
I'm still good with having this map every single year. Even if it's just Search, so good. Shotzzy and Mercules, well, they've got 8 of the 10, and they'll still hold the round advantage. Scrap, listen, we commentated over a slow start for him today versus FaZe. He started out like 0-5 in Search, then ripped off 4 first bloods and ended like with 8 or 9.
And anytime he is like 0-3 or 0-4 something, he still is like up there in damage. Like the guy is shooting.
Yeah.
It's not one of those like 0-3, he's got 50 damage. He has 600 right now. And another first blood out of Hydra. aBeZy is there for the trade. But into a 2-on-2 we are. I mean, he spots Liam and puts him down.
Now to Scrap, can he get on the board? Well, not with the cooking knife out. He is dropped, and Optic now up 3-1, and that's a frustrating one. Hydra got the first blood. You get it clean. You hope in that little 2-man game after aBeZy is able to get the trade, you'll still have numbers, but it's really that Dashy gunfight win that's the difference.
Well, Dashy this year, I mean, Major 1 and Major 2. There were some longer finals, but he didn't never start out very well in both of them. He started out a little bit slow, then got going, put up some insane numbers, but I think right from the get-go, he's already doing great things.
It's the earlier start. He's in the dad club with us now.
I mean, that's it, yeah.
Just to be clear, he's not a child. We're just joking.
Oh, maybe.
He's playing in the league. Maybe he does. I might have one. I don't know. It could be somewhere. Scrap's still looking for his first. Pretty similar setup and push for Thieves over towards A again. The first round, this is where Shotzzy was able to get a pick in towards Laundry. And this is, he's a gardener on the side. One with the Flora and Fauna, and well, now he's dead. Scrap gets his first behind the blood. aBeZy, nice little lurk position there as he wiggles away, all down to Dashy, and best of luck with that gunfight. Okay, well, he's still gonna win that gunfight. My man is shooting.
He has got it. The last couple of rounds, I mean, you know, what we've seen from Optic, especially on defense throughout this weekend, I feel he has a lot of aggression. I think maybe trying to switch it up here these last couple of defenses and slow things down, but it has not worked. Once LA Thieves have gotten bombed down, it has been comfortable. So it would not surprise me in terms of adjustments moving forward. They step it up, but this guy right now is he's beaming.
I think good job by Thieves repositioning and just making sure based on the time in a position he wasn't going to have a chance, because if it came down to just gunfights with time,
I think he's losing.
Yeah, Dashy may win that. Scrap on the board, you can see 800 damage for his 2 kills. So as we said, like, he has the most damage on the team. Gets a big first blood. And well, that's what, I mean, Shift, it was Din that I was talking about, that we commentated, where he kind of hit another gear, but you got what, 1 blood for him, 1 for Hydra, 1 for aBeZy. He's just spreading it around. The other side, you saw Shotzi's 2 first bloods to kick off the first couple of rounds. Mercules is already on 1,000 damage. Well, we saw that. We literally saw that. Yeah, he must have put 500 into Neum over 2 rounds. We're not going for a swim.
And just playing slow. trying to keep LA Thieves just on their toes. But watch that number 6. That's going to be their go guy. That's who you're looking for, the opener. As well, it's a slow go, but he's doing it.
Gets up the mid. And because he's crawling here, he's hoping he's going to be able to catch one.
I mean, you have to check every corner if you are Scrap, and I just don't know if you're ready for this.
See you later. And that's just a great move up mid-map by Shotzzy. You roll through, so you get under the crosshair of Scrap. That is a one-on-one you'd like to have back. Shotzzy trying to finesse, not able to do it. And after the great play, everything falling apart for Optic.
Have still a chance, though, bomb down. But yeah, Mercules, I mean, he was on an island, and unfortunately, all of LA Thieves were still towards the B site. BZ showed us the power of the plant spot, but now they have to hunt down Hook.
Dashy's gone. It is all on the nuke. Ready to go. Tagged up and dropped.
That's unlike them. I mean, that is unlike this Optic Texas team. Just fundamentally with their search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, you don't throw away numbers very often if you're #1 search team, yeah?
No. But I think Mercules is just hoping that, all right, they start to rotate. I'll have a one-on-one. Unfortunately, he does not have a one-on-one. There's a player right outside of Tiki.
Thieves even it up 3-3. Shotzzy has all 3 first bloods for Optic. Unfortunately, that one not turning into the round win. They've been playing it aggressive defensively at times. They've been changing their pace on defense.
Yeah, this does not surprise me at all.
Now they're sending it, and Scrap with a little bit of help takes Shotzzy out of it. So, 3 first bloods and 2 first deaths now for Shotzzy.
And well, all right, that is just off the back of, this is rock, paper, scissors, right? We've won 2 rounds in a row in the post plant. Let's nade this on these crosses. They blow up the van, but bomb is planted. Huto is traded out, but yeah, with that opening one, again, just LA Thieves offense on point.
I don't think Niam's missing a whole lot. I don't think Niam's missing a whole lot at all. Niam laces.
I've been waiting for this.
Bro, if you were wondering maybe if he'd be shook at all by playing in a final. I mean, probably not. He has to play next to Scrap every day. Like, he's so loud and annoying. You're probably just ready for anything.
Just confident.
I mean, he did say in the interview, like, he's just trying to preach confidence into his teammates. He is certainly not lacking for that. And I think just based on the numbers, this is one, in my head I have going to Optic. You're thinking 2-0 advantage after, for the first time winning the Colossus at a map 1 in the final, but it's getting a little bit sketchy now. Niam, he's a lacing, and he's on 5 straight at 9 and 4. B site will be wide open, so Optic taking advantage of that.
You just have to worry about that number 6. He was so fast. I mean, you do check it if you're a BZ. Can you get a quick trade? No, your other 2 teammates, they go basketball side. And so he is just wasting as much time as possible, and he's going to chow this at 20 HP. Why not?
Niam, though.
Maybe that's why.
2 versus 2. Oh, Hydra gets another one. Oh, Lordy, is it falling apart? Mercules.
It's never over.
Mr. Clutch. Can he give us another one? Whoa, hello! Hops out, gets 1, but too much time remaining. Hydra gets 3, I believe, in the round. And that's a couple now. The Thieves are stolen, bro. I mean, they are thieves.
Shotzzy is playing with like this.
He's I'm just saying, run at
he's
a psychopath.
No, he has been a psychopath.
He's had psychopath energy.
All he has to do there is waste time in the smoke. I mean, maybe he's just thinking, I'm going to get pinched, but yeah, he goes for it.
What's that movie where it was a while back where you can't stop moving or like you die? It was called like Cranked or something, or Cracked, or it was like
that was a game mode in Todd.
Oh, that was, but there was a movie too, like Jason Statham or something, man. Like, is that what's happening with Shotzzy?
It might be.
If he stops moving, he dies.
He's got the timer on. It was a great game mode.
Oh, that was actually. I forgot that was a game mode. Niam, he said he's been beaming. Gets a streak behind it. It's going to be called in.
Got to get in the window.
And he does. Connects onto Hook. Scrap gets 1 as well. Number still to Thieves. Can Dashy and Mercules, the 2 clutch gods, bring it back to the 2 versus 3? Dashy is gone. Mercules is weak. Said it before this started. For Optic, as long as Mercules is alive, a round is never over. What a 1v3 this would be. It might be harder than tough. Real hard, Joe. Okay, that's ludicrous. Scrap, rip. Much more winnable now.
I mean, that's just a genetics thing. His head just over the top a little bit.
That's true, the extra neck length. Yeah, that's a good point. More damage in, he's got to go. 3 seconds to go. Doing a good job dancing with him. Great damage over the top. Thieves, they don't give away numbers, and that was the difference on the map. More efficiency out of Thieves. They'll take the map too, we're all square.
Yeah, just some mistakes there from Optic Texas that we normally don't see. Couple of rounds that they want back, and LA Thieves, they steal one.
The Thieves.
They are the Thieves.
With the grand theft. I'll look at it one more time. Honestly, I thought after those shots on Scrap were insane. Like, you saw it.
I didn't even see him. We have X-ray. We have X-ray that I hardly saw.
No, that was absurd. Scrap what the hell? Stay down. But they used the Omni movement, the wall jump to back up Mercules, put damage in to close it out. And all right, now we're square. We got ourselves a series. I mean, I was worried if Optic took that one. I mean,
no, I think, yeah, it gets tough.
Yes, it gets tougher. I mean, but I guess the good thing for both sides is it's pretty good maps for both teams down the stretch.
Yeah, from here on out, right? But this was sort of the area 2, 3, 4 that Optic controlled. It was their map face, what they wanted to run with. I mean, the crowd gets behind them. You're up 2-0. Pressure would have been on.
And I can't say anything more about Niam and how he has so far performed. If there were any question marks about what this guy could do, I saw some Sam LaRue clips where he's saying, he's been all right in Overload, haven't really seen anything else in other modes. Well, this guy is turning up in the final. When some of the superstars in his team maybe aren't stepping up, he has, but he's been terrific.
Yeah, it's just so hard to compare him to like the other rookies because I think other teams, they need rookies to be stars, and he just doesn't.
He was not brought in to be a star.
No, he just needs to slow them down, be the fundamentals of the squad, but he needs pop-off maps, and that's what we got.
Pop it off to break things down before we get to the map 3. Des, talk us through the first 2.
Study, can I put you on the spot here to open things up?
Talk to me.
True or false, Niam will have a better career than Octane did.
Whoa. Oh, that's gotta be false.
That's tough.
He's in his second event. He's going to a grand final. He's got 2 top 4s out of 2 appearances.
LaRue got a world championship, though. He's got a
Y'all are asking us to see like years down the line.
We've got a lot of time to keep that discussion rolling. Shout out to Octane. Shout out to everyone who is doing the watch parties around the Call of Duty universe. We have just finished Warzone over on one of our other streams. So those viewers, welcome in. You're watching a grand final where we are knotted up 1-1 in a best of 7. Attach, walk me through the first 2 games. What did we just witness in the Search and Destroy?
Oh, the Search and Destroy was incredible from the side of LA Thieves. They were clutching up when they had to. For some reason, Raid SMD has not been kind to Optic at this major. Before, they were so good at this map, always closing out rounds they needed to, but LA Thieves came crawling back, winning rounds where they were down numbers at to begin with. They're looking great.
Yeah, you started to get a couple first bloods out of Scrap, and that's kind of what we saw when they found some Search and Destroy success earlier on in the day. And then also the biggest point is that Niam just started to absolutely turn up. You can see right now on your screen, he's 4-3 right now. Thieves are down 3-1. He ends 12-5. That means 10 kills basically go unanswered from the side of Niam. So it really was him for them to solidify this map number 2, which is so important as well, because when you remember the layout of this series, we're heading into another Dan exposure. That's going to lean heavily in favor of Optic Texas. So LA could have been in a really tough spot early in this best of 7.
Yeah, no, but I definitely want to give a shout out to Hydra, man. This is their playmaking SMG player, and he was more than willing to take the backseat on a map like Raid.
I'll plant the bomb.
Have a lot of openings and just getting that objective down. You put your teammate into the position to where the bomb is planted, they're fully set up for the post plant. You saw what it was doing for LA. Hydra just taking the backseat. It's very difficult, and that was is what led to the tied series.
They win 6 rounds, 5 plants for Hydra as they take the Search and Destroy on Raid. That is now a 6-4 and a 6-3 in their last 2 S&Ds on the main stage. If you look at the hard points, well, they just lost a tough one in game 1, 219 to 250. I was thinking Thieves towards the end of it, and then all of a sudden, Optic took over. As we take a look at some of the highlights, Ali, what were your notes?
My notes for this map was kind of like, I want to give props to Optic Texas. Obviously, this has been a tough map for them in the grand finals, and they were finally able to get one through the hoop. And so I want to give them their flowers in that capacity. But for the flip side of LA Thieves, I mean, you were getting, what, a 0.8, a 0.7 out of Hydra, an uncharacteristic slow start from him. You were still able to keep it within 40 points. So I think that's impressive on the side of LA Thieves and what their respawn looks like. And I think it could help us see what maybe the rest of the respawns in this series are going to be looking like.
Yeah, that map one, you didn't get much from Hydra or Abizi, but Neum was shooting. On the other side, Hoop was also shooting.
Yes.
Hoop still playing like the MVP that we know. But going into this Den Overload, they have said Overload is Neum's best game mode. And he played great map 1 and map 2. Let's see if he can keep it up for map 3.
Jay, if you're looking at the numbers, it looks to me like Optic got outslayed at least through the first 2/3 of this game.
Yeah, but just when you got to that third set is when they completely turned it around. They had already LA Thieves investing for 30 seconds of time with that Hellstorm at the P4, and you still keep it scrappy. And then when you get back to the P1, they don't flip the map once. The SMG started to find their kills. They started trading out in sync, and then Dashy is doing things like that. Big Brucey ends the game with a highlight reel.
Dashy with the 3 Ps to the elation of the fans. We have a jam-packed CDL studio here, and we are geared up and ready for game number 3. Before we go, I didn't get your scuff pick'ems. Rosalie, I know that's important to you, so who do you have?
Oh, you call me out. I actually picked LA in this series for my scuff pick'ems. I just thought that they were really, really strong in that lower half of elimination, and Optic's respawn has been annoying me recently, so I'm picking LA.
Attach?
Ever since I retired, Optic has been dominating, and so I'm about to go Optic again.
Optic.
I was going Optic at 6, and that's due to the overloads. They're going to win both of them.
It's 1-1. 4-1?
4-2.
Optic
Game
Texas.
7?
Game on. We go to game 3 with Maven and Merc.
Yeah, I'm super down for a game 7.
Please.
Super down. We'll see if we get there. See if Jay's right. It's about the overload. I thought he was going to ask if Neum will have a better career than Jay, to which I would have said undoubtedly yes.
That is crazy.
Well, what, Jay, 1 chip? Uno chip. I mean, Neum's been playing for a week. He's about to maybe get his. All right, Jay. I'm sorry. We love him. Well, Optic, thinking through things. And I think maybe frustrated because they probably should have won that map, honestly. It was very, very winnable. I mean, or at least you should have gone to like 10 or 11 rounds. Yeah.
Just a couple they threw away. And while the top teams in the game, they will punish you for that.
Yep.
So LA Thieves going to tie this up. But kind of what we talked about, or what the Nets was talking about, these overloads, Scar and Den, have been so good here for Optic Texas, and on the year, they've only dropped it twice.
But back to what we were talking about in Search, like, I think we talk about in major sports all the time. Like, when you have top teams, it's about mistakes. Like the NFL limiting turnovers, not the NBA limiting turnovers. Like, it is small mistakes that are going to be the difference sometimes in a grand final. And they're going to come from both teams. Even if you think you're playing perfect COD, they're going to be mistakes. Abizi dances on you 4-2, and might be some mid-map control, but now Mercules says not quite. We've seen a lot of different results on Dan. We've had 6 scores in the span of 2 minutes. We've had no scores in the span of 9 minutes. A little bit of everything.
Yeah, a little bit of everything, but you have some playmakers in this match, and in particular that number 6 in Shotzzy. They need the EMP. He is going to overextend every single life pretty much, and Thieves hoping to pick up on it, and they do not. It starts with him. Right off a spawn, he gets a double, wins the 1-on-1. You blink, you miss it. Optic up 1.
We say it all the time. There's a game within a game, especially on overload against this Optic team.
Since day 1. Since day 1.
Where is Shotzzy? Sometimes feels like you're playing hide and seek, but communication has to be on point, names have to be called, lanes have to be filled. If you get lazy for a second, next thing you know, you feel something tap you from behind. It's Shotzzy in your cheeks.
Yeah, it's Shotzzy feeling you. I mean,
that is absolutely the case, but we get back to the battle at second EMP spawn. The Shotzzy, well, doing it from the back, trying to get it done from the front, not able to, but the hammer from the front more than often than not is who? Finessing his life, beautifully done, and then challenging, ooh. Well, for a second, how the hell did Scrap?
And he's still alive.
What?
And now they have a scoring chance. You just wait for Hydra here. And well, there we go. So somehow Scrap plays his life, turns that into a double, and now we're all tied up at 1.
Yeah, I mean, I went from talking about, I thought, a beautiful finesse and reposition from Hook to that bit of awning or a pole saving Scrap's life, and then he gets a second. Unbelievable. But on the other side, it could be a quick counterattack. Shotzzy may open things up, but after he dies, they're going to slow things down. The timing wasn't right. See what Hook is able to get done. Good job backing down. Well, now for both players to stay up and in the fight.
Well, you got to be careful here. I mean, if you die here, you can just go on forward, and that's maybe what Niam is going to do. Shotzzy, he's right off a spawn. You just got to rotate this. He's going to need a little bit of help. That's going to be a Beezy. Well, I think you're just going to wrap this all the way around if you are him. So both teams just fighting for control.
Yeah, you're hoping that one player near EMP can help him out, and then you get to your player's middle. You just couldn't. Shotzi's kill on EMP is big. We'll highlight that a lot. Sometimes there's one single kill on EMP that is the difference, but Abizi in a bit of trouble once again on the opposite side, having to back it down. Optic continue this relentless pressure.
You have to be so careful here if you are Abizi and LA Thieves. Couple of deaths go down. It is a free score. Optic is trying to trap them in.
Hold up. Well, thankfully you win it on one side, so maybe you get forward before Hook can get there.
Gotta run.
Hook's not gonna get there. Hook's not gonna get there. Can't get in time. Through on the flank, and that'll be the score. What a stretch that is from Thieves. I mean, you wrapped that up 3 different times. You're getting pinched out. The patience pays off to turn it into a score.
No, it doesn't. Now you can turn this into another one. They're going to find 3 kills. When we talk about Shotzzy on the overextended, well, he goes for it, but the problem is his teammates get no kills, and when you do that, there is a risk. And the risk is LA put up their 3rd.
See if they can close it out 4-1. The name of the game for Optic was staying in the fight in the map 1. You'd like to stay within 1 or 2. Real good chance to bring it back within 1. Shotzi's already forward. Everybody from Thieves coming off spawn, trying to get there. You kill the EMP carrier, but it is quickly scooped. You get 1 back. And yeah, no, we've seen that on like all the maps. Like, they're kind of okay losing 1. Shotzi immediately is gonna try to get kills on the other side. You counter.
Yeah, I mean, they just trust it. They're pretty much saying this is the game that we are going to play, but this is a high-octane final. It is 6 taps in the first half as LA Thieves. Now, that is the stronger side that we have seen. So I think Optic, they will live with this.
Abizi leading the way at 15-7, but...
And I mean, think about this. He's 15-7, and for about a minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes, he was running around within his spawn.
With the EMP?
Yes, he was 10-5 running around. I'm like, dude, this is just not the guy you want right now.
But who's leading the lobby in damage?
Niam.
Niam continues to be terrific in this final. And he'll have some big moments upcoming, I am sure. Looking through a couple of the highlights through the first half before we hop into the second. 2-score advantage. Series tied up 1-1 overall. Reminder, this is a best-of-7. First to 4 map wins. Let's get to the key break off in the second half. And Niam right out and shooting yet again.
Now, BZ does have a Hellstorm, and someone's got to pick up that number 6. It is it's a big game, big part of this, and that was Scrap who finds him in Shotzzy, and now another chance right off the start.
They're just not sure where the spawn came in. I think if they take that top side, they have a better opportunity, but that's just...
It's tough.
Yeah, us seeing the minimap, them not seeing the minimap. You're kind of gambling there, what side they're going to be on. You hope to turn that 3 or 4 dead into a score. Doesn't happen, so now Optic will try to bring it back the other way. Hercules,
Hydra's out of the play. Hydra's out of the play for now because he's worried about the rewrap. And well, there we go. With the first one behind Hercules, they are within 1.
And I thought they did enough by shutting down Shotzzy through mid-lobby that was going to be the difference. Not going to be the case. It still turns into a score. 4-3. Bottom side EMP we go to. Beautiful shots out of Shotzzy. Just damage range difficult there with the MPC. A flurry of trades from both sides results in 1 player remaining here. Unfortunately for Optic, everybody else kind of spawns out top side.
I was going to say, I saw everybody running forward and was like, uh-oh, now LA Thieves have no idea. Well, Shotzi's going on that long route, but LA Thieves just going to hold this position for now.
Keep an eye on that Shotzzy, number 6 mid-map, and decides to pounce. and he's gonna pounce. He might just take this and go. He's just gonna, he tried to. He was thinking, I get one, I go, maybe I have a one-on-one, or maybe I spawn him out. This turns into all the kills for Thieves. Unfortunately, well, the person that scooped EMP and moved it forward a little bit, that was Shotzzy on the other end. They're not gonna be able to get enough kills to really keep the forward pressure on the other side. They are finally dropped, but you do get EMP. You wrap this top side with your teammates that just spawned in on roof. And Hydra gets in position first. Mercules, clothesline.
And another overextension from Shotzzy. He's going on the route, but if you are fast enough, you will catch him out of position, and they do it again. Punishing this playstyle so far from Optic Texas.
But now, this is where you're hoping the spot he got to is going to result in a score for you.
Yeah, but the problem is Scrap and Neum are just killing you off spawn.
Yeah, and then they get Shotzzy.
Oh boy.
That is a gamble that does not pay off. Everybody roof side for Thieves. They're flying on forward. You still have Scrap deep in your spawn. He can do it with the AR. He can do it with the sub. He's on 5 straight. He's battling a mixtape. Just going nuts. Everybody dead. 6-3 advantage. Close. He's earning a streak, but he's got knife out dead.
That's all right. They still have a Hellstorm. EMP back to the middle of the map. 2 minutes to go. Optic can do this. We've seen some insane spawn traps. The problem is that, I mean, the weapons right now for LA Thieves are on fire. Neum keeps going.
We've just kind of been, you and I casted a lot of Optics weekend. We've been talking about it in Hardpoint. We've been talking about it in Overload. Like, Shotzzy is taking risk every single spawn. Once a team punishes it, they're going to have to adapt. They're going to need to.
Yeah, you just need your front line to find a couple of more kills. Sort of that two-pronged attack. Well, it has not worked out on this map.
We still got 90 to go, though. We're not out of the woods yet. By we, I mean Thieves. Not quite done, but Neum is not missing. 24 and 17. Dunk it on through. 7-3. This half has been dominant.
I mean, Shotzzy's just not there to help you out. I mean, he's not there. They just understand it.
I mean, you joked during a Hardpoint, you and I were casting, you were like, I'm playing a 3v4 in a lot of situations due to the routes he is taking. That has been the case here. How many times? Shotzzy just not in the play over and over again, and it is toast. Thieves put up 8.
Holy Neum. What a final for the rookie.
Bro. It's going to be one of those cases where, like, you might be looking at a BC or a Scrap for MVP on the weekend, but it might, like, go to Neum because it's been so good. Like, I think the last final, like, Simp had the best tournament, but 0-4 was so good in the finals. He got MVP because he was absolutely outrageous. Neum has been doing that. 26 and 18, 18 non-traded, over 3,300 damage. He has 1,000 more than basically everybody in the lobby. Neum is shooting.
Yeah, when you look at this scoreboard, kind of what we're talking about. I mean, listen, Shotzzy got his, but the problem with that playstyle is you are relying on your ARs in Mercules or in Adachi to find a kill or two to slow down the map. And when they're losing in the front, that just telegraphs what Shotzzy's doing.
And it's not like, I mean, listen, Shotzzy has played this way for a long time.
No, you're going to live and die by it.
You do. It just seems almost like more extreme this weekend. I swear. He is just foot on the pedal.
And it could just be the NPC.
It could be, but yeah, you're going to see it in Hardpoint sometimes where it can cost you and it ends up flipping you out. They've done a good job recovering in those scenarios. Here, though, I mean, it might have been like 5 of the Thieves scores. Shotzzy is literally behind and on the play. Or he just overextended. You're hoping it turns into a counter, and a couple of times it did.
Yeah, early.
1 or 2,
Yeah,
but then once it stopped, you just get blown out.
Yeah, once his spawn kill came in, there was nothing they could really do.
And that's just going to be a thing where, when we get to another Overload, does that change? Do you stick with what has worked for you?
Yeah, I think they have to stick with it, right? Even the Deaths was kind of talked about it. The reason they went with Optic was just how good their Overload has been. But we kind of talked about the strength of picking Team B is having 2, 3, and 4. And, well, it has not mattered who is picking the map because it's been the opposite picks.
No, it has.
The opposite teams that are winning those picks.
Yeah, if you want to talk about like a team being hot, coming through loose, I mean, that literally went out the window the second Optic won the map 1. I mean, they come out and won the Colossus. That's no longer a conversation. Optic had a chance to run away with this. They had a chance to take the Surge and destroy it. There were some misplays. There were. And then here, I don't know what you call it, a misplay or just their play style being punished, maybe more what it is. Yeah, it's not. I don't know. I don't know what to talk about. I don't see a lot of other players necessarily doing it. He finds the open lane every single time, overextends every single time. Not many players do that, but they are a fantastic overload team, so obviously it works for them.
Yeah, I mean, they're the best overload team all year.
When it doesn't, it's all, like, it's like, I'm literally looking at the minimap like, oh, brother,
he's just
here
gone.
we go again. He's literally not in the play at all. 2-1. Thieves 2 maps away from their first win. This was a team put together to win championships. It didn't click right away. You know, they talked about it with Kenny on the roster. They were just playing too fast. You know, Kenny is wanting to take every single gunfight. Chow, chow, chow. That's the same way Scrap is. It didn't work out. They needed somebody a little slower, a little more methodical like Niam. That's not the Niam I'm seeing right now. I mean, Niam is just everything. The guy's been nuts.
Yeah, well, I mean, unfortunately for Jen, it wasn't the NPC meta, right, where it is just sort of fly, fly, fly.
No, honestly,
it probably would have worked out.
Jen probably would have had a blast against meta. Yeah,
would have worked out.
No, probably absolutely would have. They played with a little too much pace, but now finding that right rhythm, dialing it in across game modes. Only place you had a hiccup was the hard point, and Thieves were ahead through kind of the midway point, but then Thieves take over late. They go clutch. And what you've kind of done is you've taken where I thought Optic got that big advantage. Like if it gets to around 11, if it gets to an overtime and an overload, they've avoided those scenarios. You know, you close out the search without that being a conversation. You win that one 8-3. You're taking away
the big moments.
The big moments, the clutch identity, just the way that I look at Optic, you're taking some of that away.
And that's hard to do after the way map 1 went. So that is just resiliency on the side of LA Thieves, just something they've been working on. Well, you can see what this guy is doing so far. The reason we keep talking about it, plus 20 through 3.
Most damage by, I think it's like 1.2K. I mean, the guy is doing it all right now. We've been talking a lot about Niam and Thieves because, well, they've won the last 2. Now the conversation to Optic. Can they bring it back? Can they win another hard point? We've seen both teams on Din this weekend. I think for you and I, what has stood up, the single biggest thing for Optic has been their P1s on Din. We casted 2 of them. They outscored their opponents somewhere in the ballpark of like 130-10. They have been terrific. Where they have a time struggle, maybe like a P4, but man, the P1s have been so good, and as I'm highlighting it, they go 4 dead, and there's the flip.
Well, it started well, right? They got to 20 seconds, just you have no kills. It is just a clean 4 dead, similar to the map 1, so LID is going to take the advantage, and now it's just a question of, do we take some routes? Do we contest this? Well, who's going to be the last player alive? And I mean, again, 4 dead.
And that was, yeah, I mean, we talked about it a ton in the map 1. It did obviously lead to a map win for Thieves, but there was a lot of that early on. And you feel like on a Danny, you're going to take advantage of it even more than a Colossus. A ring around the rosy, we go. Hydra, Abizi, close it out. That little circle song and dance enough to allow the close spawn to get in and reinforce. Until the reinforcement comes in for Optic. They'll bust on through, they'll win it through the front. Well, this could be a terrific sequence for Optic now.
Yeah, and I think the reason why the P1s have really shown out is because in this NPC meta, these P2s, these P4s, where you're normally earning a ton of time, they are just so messy. There is so much pace on the map, there is finesse. You are going to get broke at some point, as LA Thieves do fight back. So that is what stands out. That's where they're finding a lot of their success.
The P3 upcoming. Dashy, nice pick on the cross to make sure BZ can kind of pinch this out with Niam. Hoop gets to an aggressive corner. Hydra clearing everything on his way to the pinch. They kind of need to wait for him to go, but the nades are going to hit, and that's going to be the call for Hoop to go forward. Unfortunately, he runs into the hot hand, and Niam, who puts him down. Now the natural pitch develops. One player going to spawn on the other side with Hydra. Dashy trying to deal with it, able to get you one. Abizi still moving on forward. But with the flurry of trades, you just have a couple here remaining, but Thieves have done enough to at least make this messy.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, Hydra goes on such a long route, but the problem is you had no info on it. And then finally, when you get involved, you're one player that spawns out, you get the town, but Abizi spawned there with them. So a little unlucky there for Optic Texas, but LAD's a chance now to chain this into a P4.
Yeah, sometimes the question is like, where is that? Yeah, that player going to spawn? Will be with you want the inside.
Yeah, you want the info.
The long route. And yeah, where does your own teammate spawn to try and get that info? 100%. That is the case. But now, the tree we go. Abizi is here. Well, his feet, I thought, too big, but the gunny also a little too large. Mercules looking for the angle, worried about getting hit from both sides, and that's exactly what will happen. As we're basically square, but Steve set up to turn this into time. A hard point where aBeZy could really go off.
And you're just so spread, trying to find where the push is. But a good couple of nades, which means all the reinforcements from LA Thieves could flood on through. There is nobody worked in the flank. And like I talked about, there are going to be some breaks on these even hills. So far, that's been the case.
Optic go back out in front. Still immediate pressure. It's a combination, I think, like how close the spawns could be, plus the NPC. But yeah, it is fast. Yeah, nice tracking.
They almost did it again.
Nice tracking there. Ooh. To get you to and get the tail end of this time. We're looking to eclipse that century mark here momentarily. And we're Optic again. It's been good this weekend. It is the P1s. Not necessarily in position yet to take advantage of a second P1, but...
Yeah, but that one kill, look, this is going to change this setup. So there's a chance for Hook to find a timing. It should just come down to this, but aBeZy spawns to win that 1 versus 1. Shotzzy just wants to fly. He knows Scrap is weak, and there we go. Able to play his life. At least contest, get him off it for now.
And that's about the best you've been able to do, just try to get them out of it. Shotzzy, well, he hits up through the mid-cut, hits you in the gut, and gets you a triple. There's not really space for them to get forward and flip in that same moment, though. So you're going to still have to take a route. I think that's number 5, and Hook that's going to be able to do it. Bounce pass, as you said, takes out aBeZy. Can Hook win it this time? It's not the prettiest gunfight, but he will get the kill. There's the flip. That is brilliant from Optic.
Well, similar to map number 1. Just as soon as this guy starts to get a couple of multi-kills, this team is thriving. aBeZy was waiting for Shotzzy. Unfortunately, Shotzzy got 2 more, so he's up to 19 leading the lobby. Thieves now looking for a break, but they got a lot of work to do. They need roof control first, and well, this man right now is floating like a butterfly and stinging like a bee.
Still one of those insane things I've ever seen. What formal tweet? That's the most tweet thing I've seen. Get stuck by me and then hopping in a window, ripping somebody off a heady. Unbelievable yesterday. If you missed it, Hook somehow got stung by a wasp, and then
it was in his hair.
Yeah, just floating around his hair, making a little bee's nest in his hair. Mercules winning his fight after Shotzzy got 2. This all just comes from that Shotzzy triple, really at mid-statue. After the triple, you get position, you win the next fight, you flip, and then you turn it into a sensational P2O, one of the better ones we've really seen this weekend.
And this is what has separated them all year. When you give them the opportunities, the chances to punish you, they do it better than anyone else. They will take advantage of those mistakes, of those big plays. LA Thieves now. They do have P3 control. This is going to be their chance to get back in the game.
So if I told you 3 or 4 of us tied 2-2, and Optic won both hard points. Yeah. You'd say, yeah, sure. Not done yet, though. Up 70, still work to do to get it to that 2-2, but the hard point has been good in this series.
Well, aBeZy sniffed him out. It felt like he had the read, but Shotzzy is not losing gunfights.
Neither is Hook. Down to a 1 versus 1 on the point. aBeZy trying to chow it. Mercules has to swap to the pistol, and he will win it. Off spawn, Hydra gonna try to get set up. He's gonna be here on the other side. He's in position, gets to the window, wins a big one on rotation. So you'll be good on that side. Now trying to hold Scrap as well. Pick up mid-cut in a great position now for Tree. They could close it out, or get close to closing it out here.
And again, this all stems from Shotzzy. I mean, going on that long route, winning the one-on-one. Yes, they get the Scrap time, but worst case, they would have had spawns 4P4. So they are set up in this position.
Yeah, we talked about winner die, or loser die when it comes to Shotzzy. Well, last map we were critical of some of the plays. Here he's
doing whatever he wants.
Yes, exactly.
Maybe he knows he made a couple of mistakes. He's like, boys, I got you on this.
Lead up to 100. Thieves, though, fighting into the point from roof side. Hydra's double. Might get you a little bit of space. They're trying to go up and over. Mercules trying to contest with the corner, but Hydra continues to thrive. He's on 5 in a row here.
He needs a Hellstorm to break P1. That could be a momentum shifter for them to keep them in it. Sometimes when we see comebacks, it is through that. Just trying to get it through the score. He's going to be so close.
Needs one more tick here to get it. Not gonna get it done through this floor.
He needs one more.
He needs a kill. It could be a massive one, but of course, Shotzzy lurking in corner. He doesn't finish the kill. He doesn't finish the kill, so no Hellstorm. Ah, that is one that's going to hurt. You're thinking about the second gunfight, but you gotta win the first. Thieves at least get control of the hard point.
Maybe they don't need it.
As they try to bring this one back.
But Desu, it's Shotzzy, he finds the one-on-one versus Neum. Scrap's at least able to pick it up. The other sides of the map, LA Thieves winning the gunfights. A couple of splits though come in, but I think Neum picks it up. He's got to give the time to the squad, and he does just that. What a heads-up play there by Neum, but he might just be a little too late. There's going to be 3 dead.
You can communicate all you want,
yeah,
but
down
if you
to
don't
shoot.
get the kills, it's not going to matter. Scrap time going to Optic. P2 setup is there. They were lights out in P2 last time.
Easy's been sitting back cut this entire time for about 15 seconds, so they should have the spawns due to his play. Now he can activate. We're contesting that P2.
It's a close spawn for Optic though, roof side. They're going to send people here quickly. The back spawn won't matter a lot if you don't have numbers. One of those is a team kill though, so we still stay pretty even towards the point. That pistol about as lethal as everybody else's primary.
They're fighting back. Oh, the spawn. Oh, and they picked up on it. And they just have not allowed any of those to punish him.
This is getting scary now, Joe. I'm sweating a little bit, huh?
But we've been sweating all weekend. It's hot in this building.
And that's due to all you amazing fans. The hot air coming out of those lungs. Oh, God, I can feel the crowd starting to gasp a little bit. This one's starting to slip away from Optic. They're 22 away from the dub. Big win there by Hook to alleviate pressure on one side of the new P3. Help comes in the form of Scrap.
I'm telling you, it's going to be Dashy. I'm telling you, at some point, he's going to have a triple to close out this map.
He has been the closer in hardpoint. Can Dashy, Big Brucey, the old Batman, get her done? Or will be Shotzzy, who's been the hot hand throughout this. He is on 34. Tick by tick, now 10 for the win. Shotzzy still putting him down. Can't chain it into a multi, but for Thieves, you've got to contest this. Somebody's got to get in. Abe is going to get you 3 to get through. Scrap will get the final one, and that's a lifeline. Thieves still just barely hanging on.
Yeah, put into a tough spot, though, right? You cannot win it here, so you have to rotate and win this next fight. They still have a ton of time to do both.
They're going.
Yeah, so they're going to go for this. Well, it's a 2 for 2 so far. And, well, I mean, with these rounds, though, they at least have spawns, but Abisi's on 5 in a row. Does he have a Hellstorm?
Might be getting close. A lot of those kills came in the objective. He was in there, soak it up time. Ahead, it will be Scrap. He'll be the one to try to get forward. They gotta go quickly. Trying to sneak through. Shotzzy's gonna be behind. They have to get in. Somebody's gotta win a fight. Can they get there? Not gonna happen. Optic closing out in 3, but it is a nail-biting finish.
And this is what we wanted, a battle. And we are getting it.
Woo, thought maybe Thieves were going to be the ones delivering the clutch moment, but while we thought advantage to Optic in those scenarios, again, they shut it down late. Got a bit closer than they probably hoped. They were up, what, 210 to 110, I believe, right around there, right? Yeah. As much as a 100-point lead, and you just saw hill by hill, it started to sneak away. Abizi got hot late in that game, but thankfully, due to the big lead you had grown early on, Optic able to close it out, but whew, had the whole heart pumping.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we've been talking about Nia, but not the best map for him. Damage was still there. Again, ARs have just not been having fun. Sometimes you do not have these spawns. But the key is that number 6 in Shotzzy, the impact right from that P1 triple, that gives them the lead. And I think just sort of a side story is that they never gave up a streak. When the players started to get hot from LA Thieves, and they never gave them that Hellstorm, an extra piece of utility to break another hill or to hold on. And yeah, I think that helped them.
And that's just, I mean, Shotzzy, generational player, obviously, but yeah, on me, maybe if it would have lasted a little bit. Knew he was out of the play more often than not. Didn't have the impact he's had in Overload. Listen, he was like the #1 KD in Overload through the first couple of days. Wasn't there in that last one, but man, what a map 4 he has to help secure the victory. And just showing, you know, I mean, he's going to get it done with the route sometimes. He's going to shoot you in the back and be annoying, but when he's got to square up, The Gunny can be there as well. Did it kind of the old-fashioned way throughout that. Beautiful stuff from Shotzzy. We're tied up 2-2, maybe heading the whole way to 7. Before we get to 5, though, Desk, walk us through the last couple.
That is a wild finish, as it was much closer than I thought it was going to end. Jay, we once saw Optic with a 100-point lead. It finishes less than 10-point difference. Shotzzy, though, was getting a lot of heat online, and I wish we could print out all of these Redditors' takes. They were saying he needs to stop pushing. Karma needs to pull him aside. He does the same play style a game later, and it works. What's the difference between Game 3 and Game 4?
Shotzi's just still as confident as ever, man, because on Game 3, when you get to that overload, you're not expecting to be going up against 4 NPCs on 10. There's no way in hell Shotzi had any openings there. But then when you get to the hard point, especially on the second set, you heard Joe touch on it. Once Shotzi pops that 3-piece to break in towards the P1, it was all a chain reaction after that. You're dominating your rotations, you're finding effective trades very quickly. And Optic, even though that game got very close at the end, they were in firm control of it.
Attached, this is another respawn win for Optic. They got blanked last time around. What do we think so far of their gameplay?
I like it so far in hardpoints. The other modes, not so much. Thieves kind of dominated them, and Neum dominated them in that map 3. Thieves are running away with the SMEs and the overloads. I don't want to say it, but a Neslo could be in the works right now for the LA Thieves.
Neslo could be in the works. A lot of search and destroy wins. Game 3s. Allie, how do you see this playing out? You said you had a different take on this hardpoint. What is it?
I mean, I feel like at the first half, yes, Optic Texas got 100% of the driving seat. They look incredible in the fact that they closed it out. Give them their flowers there. But my hot take on this is Optic Texas, this is, if not their best hardpoint map. And typically, I think this is like the 4th Den hardpoint in a row that they have won. They usually win it by almost an 100-point margin. I'm talking they've kept every team they've played on it so far this weekend. Riyadh to 112, Miami to 118, G2 to 165. Thieves were down 100 and able to chain back to make this a 20-point game after coming off an incredibly dominant overload. I am not feeling safe going into the Scar SMG if you're Optic Texas, especially because it is LA Thieves' pick when it comes to search and destroy.
Attach. Do you like winning like that, where you know your opponent is exhausted after giving it their all? A win is a win, or are you starting to worry if you're an Optic fan?
On Championship Sunday, anything can happen. These players, they've been here before, so they are not worried. We're just going to see who has the ice to get that trophy today.
Something you should be worried about could be overload, because 8-3 is a big score differential. Let's take a look back at what happened here on the Den. Study, break it down.
Yeah, it's just got to be so annoying, because Optic started off the game on the right foot. You get that early capture, but then it's where the Thieves start to step up their aggression. They get that capture, and now everybody is whipping out an NPC. There's just so much aggression on the map that players like Shotzzy, who heavily rely on just getting behind enemy lines, hitting those shortcuts to create those openings for his team, you just couldn't, because everyone is basically running a shotgun, so it was easy for the Thieves to get all those kills.
Yeah, and the way LA Thieves approach overload is just really annoying. They are very offensive heavy. They're the top 3 goals per game, so they're basically sinking it over and over and over again. A lot of high-score games when we're watching LA Thieves, and for a team like Optic Texas, that's going to be annoying. It's going to be tiring in a long series like this, and we saw it. They just couldn't have any gas when LA Thieves were chaining the way that they were.
Attach, how do you see the future respawns playing out? We have another overload following the search and destroy.
Another overload following the search and destroy. Honestly, I think I have to give the overload and the S&D to LA Thieves right now. They're looking very good right now. The way they're able to train. That was utter dominance in that overload.
Final question for you, Study. Player to watch on each side going into this next game.
Oh, well, I'm definitely looking at the rookie for LA, because he had phenomenal 3 first maps. A lackluster there in that map number 4, but he can have a bounce back. And especially with this sniper on a map like Scar, he's got to be a difference maker. And then it's got to be Shotzzy. No other than Shotzzy.
Keep your thoughts coming in chat. Put them on Reddit, and I'll post them up on the internet later. For now, we got to go over to Merc and Maven.
I mean, if you look back to the last Scar that Optic played against Koi, the guy that had the snipe, the guy to be playing Neum-like positions was Insight. He had 160 damage to that. They completely took him out of the game. And I'm not comparing Neum and Insight. He's been producing far more, but they did a good job kind of taking that person out. We'll see if they can do that to Neum or if he'll make the impact.
Yeah, I think in general, sort of the meta throughout this stage, like there was a lot of sniping on Scar, and it's kind of moved away from that, just I think to how fast everyone is right now. But yeah, it feels like teams have been a lot better at neutralizing the sniper. But if you are a Thieves fan, this is your opportunity, right? We talked about the middle of the map set being so strong for Optic. 2 Scars in a row. this is where they have been fantastic. Yes, Scar Search and Destroy, only 2 losses. Scar Overload, like 2 or 3. So some strong maps here, back to back.
And when we casted this a couple times this weekend, like sometimes it just came down to whatever team like had top motel control, like you got it on offense, like you were winning. You were winning gunfights, you were taking control, but Optic really haven't got it done that way. They've got it done in a variety of ways. It's been timing needs with Shotzzy on the push. It's been lurk plays from him. It's been big gunfight wins by Dashy or Hercules. They've done it on both bomb sites. They've been successful everywhere. Map 5, tied up 2-2. First search goes the way of Thieves, and they'll try to take this one as well. Working top motel quickly is going to be Scrap. And he'll be a guy you can live and die by on a map like this. He's going to want to get in position to take a one-on-one. As he's sitting on board, trying to get position to help Hydra. Hydra keeps on dashing. Scrap does get one, but traded it out. Abizi is alone and tickled a bit with some damage, so he'll revisit this. See if Abizi can clutch up this early 1v2.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to collect the bomb as well, but Optic just in a back up, just try to find some info. Got Dashy top 3 and Hooch all the way up, so they're pretty much saying plant this bomb if you want. Well, right now, Optic just do not want to give him solo chows. That was the problem in map number 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we talked about that quite a bit. He had numbers. You let somebody rip you, and then it got interesting. Abizi's position, give it up. Time's starting to dwindle. He's going to have to smoke somebody. He's got to do it soon. They fly out. Abizi can't connect. They make sure they double chow, and they close out the round.
Now you get that first blood. Dashy's then able to find a double. Slow things down, and that's exactly what you want. When you have the numbers advantage, close this thing out.
A big map 4 win for Optic, trying to take that momentum into this search, take control of this series. If you're not familiar at home, you heard the death touch up, we go search, overload, search. So a lot of S&D potentially in the future for these two teams, and that is where Optic should have their biggest advantage in the series. Hasn't been the case yet. They should. First blood for Mercules. Dashy getting one as well. Shotzzy able to push on forward. Quickly, it's going to be Hydra left alone. The pressure too much from Optic. They'll put him down with 2 quick round wins.
And well, kind of what we talked about. You take top motel, you have no presence here, and Shotzzy is going to find a timing. He has been running at teams all weekend long. Does it here again, but another clean first blood. Thieves are looking a little lost.
Yeah, it's like what? You either got to chow for that position or just give it up and play full-on retake.
Yeah, a lot of the times with what we've been seeing, I mean, this early in the map, no trophies. Like, there should be a timing, 10 to 15 seconds in, shoulders. All right, they're probably here. Let's throw stuns and aids, follow them up. Just did not get that.
Thieves look for the first round win, and they're going to take it out towards B. Immediately up mid is Mercules. They're taking so much space. A very aggressive round. This could set up Scrap to get a kill or two, or it could set him up to be isolated and dropped. He's going to get caught. Wallbang will not hit for Abizi. Look at the aggression in the map position from Optic. You're just choking Thieves out.
Well, this is where, again, just it is so tough to play against Hooch and Shotzzy at times. You just do not expect that if you are Scrap. You try to switch things up. You show a B look, and this has been a 2-minute game so far. 3 rounds to Optic.
Yeah, and usually like Scar rounds develop a bit.
They develop a bit, yeah, slow down.
They take a while. No, not the case at all. We're through 3 rounds. You have 4 total kills for Thieves. They have had no success, no real chance at a clutch.
This is their best
0
search
first
map.
bloods. Well, our best search map is not looking pretty so far. They need to get something dialed in and get it dialed in quickly. Maybe it starts here on the defense. Last time here, well, Optic and Shotzzy kind of ran it down their throats. Hook is yet to drop. He is 4-0. Dashy's got his 4-2 start. Well, that's one way to get it going. A little pop and a little bang, and 2 are going to drop. But let's just throw our lives away. I thought for a second they were going to give Dashy 2, and I was like, you got to be kidding me.
They almost all lined up.
Yeah. I was like,
almost turned into 3.
I thought it was going to be a vintage Dashy moment, just mowing the yard. Hook last up, yet to drop, but well, ton of work to do. He does find an M15, so obviously more manageable now. Can't connect, and they are going to swarm. Hook, adios. Backs out of this, at least he will stay alive.
He's 4-0 with a plan, so I mean, I don't know if someone's in his ear like, hey, you're pretty close to a Hellstorm. Maybe they don't care. Just gonna let him do his thing.
He does his thing, but, well, too much to do. Hook's been spectacular this weekend. Gotta think your tournament MVP for Optic if they're able to close this out. He's been so good. So you have another couple brilliant moments here, but, well, you really needed a round win for Thieves, and, well, they won that in the opening seconds.
Yeah, it's always great when a nade hits.
Yeah.
A double pops up on the screen, and it just slows the round down. Yeah, just a chance to breathe here for LA.
Slows it down, ends the round. Still advantage here for Optic. They've been so aggressive in some of their defenses. This a little more standard.
Yeah, but look at number 6.
Yeah, he is. I assume he is crawling, getting splinters in very uncomfortable positions, and that will be the case.
I think they have protection for that.
You think they're wearing cups? Okay. I don't know if he gets hit with a nade or a stun, but he backs out of that.
Yeah, I mean, they're just shooting through, so he's like, all right, I'm not going to take this risk.
Scrap looking for an angle, looking for a fight. Really, he's trying to time this with his teammates mid. You see 2 and 4. Hydra and Neum starting to work and take space. Neum gets 1, goes prone, 4 HP. Is anyone going to be able to help him? No one there to trade that out. Everyone kind of repositioning now for Thieves. A wild gunfight happens at steps. Still, Thieves going 1 for 1, so they maintain numbers. Now down to the Iceman. Dashy,
I mean, they're so split. They are so split in the timing.
Oh my God.
It is his. 20 seconds now. aBeZy has to go.
aBeZy, Dashy, the search, all-time greats. 1 versus 1.
Saw him.
Oh, Salma gets smoked. aBeZy takes the 1v1.
And I don't know how many times we have ever seen that.
Yeah. I may be frustrated. Dashy after that one. Beautiful shots out of aBeZy.
Just straight headies. Yeah.
Just smokes him. aBeZy gets the final laugh in that. Well, you got a round win behind the early nade. You get a round win there behind a 1v1 clutch. A big 1v1 clutch, because now you're looking at a 2-3 score line. You're on a 4-1 hole. That's that scary early hole. You avoid that. Different look defensively here for Thieves.
They're going to try to show a different look. Mercury's going to see everything here. Well, Walping is on point, so it was quickly a 3-0 in 2 minutes for Optic. It's looking like that lead may go away. You have to activate on the other side of the map. That is exactly what Hoot and company are doing.
At least Shotzzy stays alive.
Yeah, Hoot, though, he's out bomb. He's got to be very careful here. I want to drop it in this spot.
Shotzzy had 5 HP, but does get out. Mercury's like, you saw, it was like panic, but like, oh God,
what is
they're all
Dashy
here.
Because, yeah, they took that house.
Dashy, in between an entire legion.
How?
He gets 1. He's gonna turn it into multiple. Oh, at least you only allow him to get 1. Hydra can't quite finish that kill. On the other side, it's aBeZy.
Holy timings.
Though this round's been insane. Shotzzy 1 versus 3. He will drop. Thieves. 3 straight for them now as we're all square, but that was a circus of a round.
It was a circus, yeah, but a clean first blood on Mercules. Just maybe ready for him on the jump up, and you do not expect 3 Thieves members to be shooting you through the boats. But then there was just that timing. We didn't see it from Dashy's POV, but there's a chance he gets a double there, and that is a very winnable round. The good thing for Thieves, only finds 1.
No, you go, like, I'm like, can we hop in, please? Can we see what's going on there? You're like, how? As soon as he gets 1, you just see him in a sea of red. aBeZy and Hydra yapping back and forth about their next play call here offensively. It's to leave the bomb in spawn.
Well, I say it's something quick because, yeah, bomb is all the way in spawn. Maybe you want to hit a couple of nades or get them some space.
Nades don't connect. Hydra.
Great form.
Incredible form. Very strong glutes. He weasels his way forward behind the covering fire from Scrap.
But Optic are countering this, right? Trying to time those nades. You have 3 members here, and that would give them the man advantage. And that is exactly it. That is what we like to see from them. You're so worried about the pinch with aBeZy and Neum. You never expect that.
Oh, and Hydra goes from maybe having a freebie to having a snap to another player, and things collapse. But I think, yeah, you said it perfectly. Great counterplay there out of Optic to shut down exactly what Thieves were trying to do.
That's really what this has been the last, I don't know, yeah, the entire map, just some of these counter rounds. Whoever is making these calls, I mean, both of these squads are on point, making these adjustments.
Optic had given up 3 straight. Needed one, had to stop the bleeding, tourniquet in, and they get around. Dashy 9-5 for the squad. Him and Scrap have been really the 2 ARs that have stood above the rest statistically this weekend.
Yeah, and then Cell in there, which, yeah, we're kind of used to that, but
yeah.
Good to see.
Optic again to the offense. They've been caught by needs. Want to avoid those, able to do it. Maybe an early engagement and shot, but back away for now. Hercules just can't get anything going. He'll peek and get just lasered.
And I think you saw him and Dashy having a conversation, right, when they were on camera. And I think Dashy's just giving him the green light, like, do what you want, what the map is feeling you. And fortunately, he just cannot get going right now.
And that's not been the case in Search very often, has it? Not since he has come into the league. But on offense and down a man early, it kind of stalls things out. I mean, you're hoping somebody can maybe win something big, allow Shotzzy to find a timing to get through here and break up this back
you're just
line.
all here. You're all here if you're Thieves. So unless something gets very weird, you should have the numbers. Yeah, just watching each other's backs.
Yeah, you're waiting for a gamble. He tried to take it, but good covering fire from Scrap. He was able to get the first blood, reels in the second. Dashy gets the double digits, but in a round it may not matter, but I'm not going to count him out yet. They have a 2-2 for a second. Oh, no longer the case.
Where did Hoot just die from?
That's a great question. No, I was wondering that too. Like, I'm thinking 2-on-2, and then Dashy's pushing 2, and Hook suddenly dies. I was like, where did that? What was that angle? I didn't even see the players in front firing. Must just had the deep player had an angle, right? That was Hydra's moving back. 4-4 as we continue on. So I was thinking the same thing. Like, I'm so focused on Dashy play. I'm like, where the hell did Hook go?
Yeah, because you were right. They did have a 2-on-2.
Yeah.
At least I thought.
All right, what do you look at here offensively? Or what do you look at defensively?
Yeah, they haven't shown much on the flank. A lot of the times if there's been aggression for them, it's been through the middle of the map. But yeah, show some B presence, but they're going to trust their A retake.
Yeah, maybe a show of force to hit some nades, to hit some shots, but not able to get the blood behind it.
This is what's worked for them, just following these up. They're going to hit a timing, and they are going to go. And it's looking like it's going to work again.
They have numbers early. Defensively, just the pushes have been on point. Whoever's been calling the timings has been spot on.
Yeah, I mean, they see there's nobody B early, so all right, this is an A hit. They're going to try to crawl across. They're going to be in that spot. And these have been trying to work the middle of the map. It just has not worked for them.
Neum, the fact he got a crazy kill there, is still not done. aBeZy already has a 1v1 clutch in this. Can he pull out the 1v2? Gonna be tricky with the jump spot and where bomb's at.
Yeah, it's just a crossfire. They're gonna go.
Oh, well, he gets that info. Oh my God, oh my God, he gets it behind. One more player to deal with.
Shotzzy has an AR. He has an AR.
Shotzzy lies prone and then pops up to ice up. Nearly let aBeZy get away with one. That timing was ridiculous, but we'll see it one more time. Great call on him having an AR, likely the difference.
Yeah, we saw it when he was jumping. He found one on the ground, so shout out to whoever dropped him that.
Thank you for the gift. I'll turn that into a round win.
aBeZy was able to find the timing and make that interesting. Just, yeah, weapon disadvantage.
Map point for Optic. maybe slow it down a bit, maybe worried about that aggressive play. Thieves have shown a few times over at B.
Yeah, well, they slow it down, but they put Dashy onto the sniper, right? We haven't seen a ton of it throughout this map, so are Thieves going to be ready for this? Have to find the info, have to see the glint. Do not give him a freebie.
Still got it.
Oh my.
You gotta say, all right, take a shot, and then I am challenged. Hydra, he gets 2. Numbers of Thieves, we may be going to 11. Or does Shotzzy make the play?
Yeah, he does.
Shotzzy make the play, hello. 2 versus 2. Dashy up mid. As Scrap gets another one, deals with Shotzzy. Dashy in behind, hits the shots. 1 versus 1. Oh my God! The quick scope from Dashy! Are you kidding?
Holy shit. What a shot to end the map.
That is just insane. Oh, well, Joe, you said we hadn't seen the sniper much. You wondered if it would be the difference. That's a resounding yeah.
I say you just can't give him a clean one.
That wasn't a clean one.
Thieves did the right play. This is what we've been seeing. As soon as you hear it, you run. You run right at him and put them into a man deficit.
That is one of the more absurd snipes I've seen hit in the grand final ever.
But he had the read right away with that backside. He knew the reach out was coming in.
Let me just leave this on loop. I'm falling asleep to this tonight. Oh my God! Pure and utter filth out of one of the best snipers, one of the clutchest search players of all time, with a big-time play to put Optic now up 3-2, map away from their first win on the year. Dashy, oh yeah, I mean, that was demonic, because he's got the 666 in the damage. That was just absurd.
Well, 13 on the map, but I think it's just, yeah, the quick 3-0 start. I mean, you do fight back if you are LA Thieves. And well, I've talked a lot about map picks and vetoes. It really hasn't mattered. It has not mattered to this point. We are going to be battling. But at Optic Texas, now 1 map away. It's been a little bit different for them at this major. They've been tested. It hasn't been 3-0s through the bracket. Hasn't been clean, but does not matter. Sometimes I feel like this is what you want when you're a player, to be tested, get that adrenaline flowing for clutch moments like that.
I think everyone at home and in attendance, that adrenaline is flowing. Oh yeah, it's flowing. It's flowing a little too much. That was insane. Whew. But if you look to the last overload, putting up 8, Thieves took it. Hydra still collecting the bits of his brain from Scar as he gets ready now for the map 6. This place erupted. Seismic activity here in Atlanta after that snipe. And I love just the reaction, bro. You just, dude, that was awesome.
Yeah, Shotzi's like, thank God this guy's on my team. That's my guy.
That was awesome. And what do you, I mean, for Hydra, what do you do? Like, that's just,
Yeah, I mean, there are other plays, right? He's got to play it, but I mean, at that point, there's nothing you can do. When snipers are on, it's just what it is.
He hit the first 2 or 3 bullets.
You go next map, and you go next map.
Oh, that was awesome. Dashy was so clutch.
I thought he was going to get shot in the back right away, but Hydra just played a corner. I thought Hydra was going to fly on through, because, yeah, Scrap got that kill mid-cut on the Shotzi, but Hydra just, he stayed put.
Stayed put a little bit too long, and now his body's staying put there forever, Joe. You know how CS, like, sometimes they'll put, like, stuff in maps for what's happening in esports? Like, yeah, we see like
graffiti, yeah,
we need a graffiti grave of Hydra there in shop. There once was a French sensation who had his head ripped clean off. That was awesome. shot of your trophy and what these guys are battling for. DreamHack has been so cool. It's been awesome these past couple of years to join in what this convention has been doing. I hadn't been to one until, it started last year really, and this has been a kind of an awesome relationship. Just having the extra people in menu, they hear the noise, they come check it out, maybe seeing Call of Duty Esports for the first time. This has been dope. I mean, I wish I had more time to kind of explore and check out other stuff. That hasn't really been the case, or what I have explored, I don't know what's going on half the time. I mean, I don't know what fighting games are being played, but those commentators are twisted. I'm twisted. Fighting commentators are just screaming.
Got all sorts of stuff going on.
Yeah. Thieves in recovery mode. Audience in recovery mode, I think, after that, dude. I turned and looked at the watch parties after that. Everyone just losing their shit. That was insane. Hope you guys are enjoying the match. We should be ready to rock and roll here in just a moment. A spectacular and grand final. I know Optic fans are hoping to get this thing done, close it out, but the COD fan of me is like, let's go 7. We need a final map between these squads because they have been going to war. I mean, the only one that really felt like lopsided is probably that Overload, because I mean, even the Search, like, it's just Optic threw away some rounds. Like, it still was really competitive. The Overload really the only one that felt kind of like a blowout. Everything else has been absolute battle of the Titans.
Yeah, I think Scar obviously a little bit different than Den. There's opportunities to slow things down. It just feels like on Den, once those resets start going, just 4 NPCs, it's just so difficult to keep up with it.
Well, there was a lobby reset. They're getting ready to hop into the next map. While we do it, we're gonna get the crowd reaction. Let's see it one more time. Dashy hits a big one.
Oh! Oh! Oh my God!
Yeah, that was something. That is one. I mean, Optic fans, assuming you win the tournament, that's just on the. You're falling asleep to that on the TV. You might be doing. Who knows what you're doing to that clip tonight? Honestly, that's going to be on the hub.
We were kind of talking about major threes. And what this reminded us of is like that major 3 in Toronto and MW3. Like, it just felt like they clutched everything.
Yeah.
And that one is another one. Just him versus Cell to finally get over that hump and beating FaZe and could have another major 3 victory here
I'll be
with the
honest.
map here. I know.
My second F-bomb was real close.
Yeah, I know.
It was on the tip of my tongue. But
You looked at me.
I looked at you. I'm like, ah! And it was Dashy again. So I'm like, all right, maybe I pop it again for Bruce. But nah, we kept it cool. I was losing my mind. The Overload battle. From the side Optic are on, at least throughout the course this weekend. Job is try to put up a score or 2. Try to stay within a couple. I mean, most of success, most of scoring has been coming, pushing from the left side of the map to the right.
Yeah, well.
So anything you can get productivity-wise out of Optic early on in this first half is fantastic.
And well, what I was going to say is, at LA Thieves, they have to slow down Hukin shots. It doesn't matter the map; they are going to run at you. But this is another Overload where they just go. And Abizi's 2, I think, stops a scoring chance for Optic Texas. But I think just coming off that clutch, the first minute, yeah, Optic are just trying to go and fly with that momentum, but LA Thieves slowing it down.
We'll group up both sides, waiting for their final player to come off spawn in Abizi. He's going to have to win a one-on-one versus Mercules. It's not going to happen. So good job for Mercules, knowing the situation, making sure that two-pronged attack cannot happen. Now you got to deal with Nito, and you just slipped through the crack. You threatened the Nito. How the hell did that get through?
I mean, we've had a couple of those. Well, honestly, it's a lot of those now.
Yeah, we have had a ton on this map, huh?
Overload carries are just going for it. It is working out. Zaldiyev got that double to open up the avenue for him, and now you have a chance if you're LA Thieves to put up 2. His Scrap bouncing all over the place. He's got 2. Scores to himself.
Listen, Optic are okay. Take a breath. This is the side you maybe don't expect to lose on, but the side that you can get beat on the first half and still be just fine. But you just don't want to be a 4-up. Get a score, get maybe a second, stay within reach, similar to what they were able to do, and honestly the hard points, just stay close.
There you go.
And this is exactly what you needed. Oh, did I speak too soon? Did I speak too soon? Go! Go! No! God, I did! He's just a little bit short, but the pressure is still here.
Well, sometimes it's those goal line stands. That's what you get out of LA Thieves. But Shotzzy, Dashy continuing to put the pressure on, trying to trap LA Thieves in the top left.
Ah, that's my bad. I thought that was in for sure.
Oh, I did too.
That was in for sure.
Looking at the mini-map sometimes, though, if there's no trophies, a stun, and nade, that is the difference maker. Well, you can see time of possession right now controlled by Thieves.
Yeah, it's like you see a wide open net in hockey. They don't have grenades.
That would be it. Yeah, that would certainly change that sport.
Yeah, I sure would, Joe. Scrap gets 2, trying to open things up for you again. The pressure is coming from Thieves. Mercules gets 1 defensively. That's all you're going to get. Hook and Dashy, though, hold on. You still have DM in behind trying to make the play.
But I think he just gets lost. He gets lost. I think spawns 1 or 2 over there. That is not where they wanted to spawn them, so you hold on if you are opting with this 2-0 lead.
Neem at least tracks back and gets 2, gets EMP carrier. You're trying to get lost from the opposition, not lost yourself.
Or away from your team.
Yeah. Sorry, check that, Roger. Neem, where are you at again? I'm out here having a picnic. So you thought maybe a sure score for Optic, that doesn't come through. I thought the same thing there for Thieves. That gets shut down, so some nice defensive plays or maybe an uncoordinated offensive play there from Thieves. Mercules moving.
Well, they were waiting on Hook, but Hook finally got taken down. As well, Optic just trying to go. They had top green control, but Scrap has had a big life. He's going to find that double. Mercules is right back into it. There is the triple. It continues to look for gunfight after gunfight.
And listen, you're still totally fine. You're an Optic fan. They're fine. They're within 2. This is not a big deal.
Yeah, with how the sides we've seen.
Yeah, unless we're just full of it. It plays totally different than we...
Yeah, you've already lied to them
That's
throughout
true.
this map.
Sure, I don't like to be a liar. But sometimes I am. But if you can get 1, if you can get 2 and tie it up, that is just gravy. Scrap's kill on Mercules allows Neem to get in behind enemy lines. Oh, well, he thought he was finding some cheeks, and unfortunately finds the M15 of Mercules and drops it. Now, finally, is this going to be the score? Oh my God! Again! Everyone said the fight. This has got to be it, right? Yeah, okay. Thank God. Optic, get 1 in.
And that just starts from Mercules. He is the one that wins that gunfight onto Neem. Then they start that push. He carries it there. Ends up blowing up, but Dashy, his AR duo, has his back. As we talked about, a 2-1-1/2.
Cool. Yeah, for Optic.
Take it all day.
Listen, in my eyes, it is your tournament right now. You need 1 map win to win this thing. Even though you're down 1, I honestly view this as advantage for them on the flip. You can do this. You can close this out. Just don't.
He was that 1. Yeah, so I think he just killed. Yeah, Dashy's just both sides. So he got the first 2 kills.
Oh, he's like, adios. Okay.
Said peace.
Honestly, at that moment, I was just like looking at the kill feed for a second, and I'm like, wait, what the hell just happened? Okay, glad we got to see that again. Optic so close. Just 1 strong half of overload. And they have got this tournament. They've been on the cusp all year. Back-to-back second places after getting there flawlessly through winners. This time tested. But that test might be the difference in whether or not they are crowned champions.
Well, it was a slow half for Shotzzy. This is the half where he can get lost, and already he is inside of blue. Well, he's going to find those 2 kills, immediately create a scoring opportunity. Thieves had to deal with his 2-prong attack.
Pressure is here. Players are dropping, and well, there you go. Already a score on the board, and this is the last thing in the world you wanted if you were Thieves, is having to clear your house in the opening second. Shotzzy is on 4 straight. They're still looking for him. He's playing a little game of hide-and-go-seek. Guess what? I'm still inside your base. Unfortunately, he's trapped.
They can leave him
on the other side of it. Do you leave Shotzzy? Do you deal with him?
Oh, Scrap gets 3!
How is Scrap doing this? That is a counter into half. Scrap goes nuts on the other side.
And I mean, Shotzzy, he stalls them out. He stalls out 2 for so long, but is the other duo on the other side of the map. And really big Scrap, who finds the triple, puts them back up 1.
Well, listen, we're watching Shotzzy, because I mean, it's usually where the playmaking ability from him is everything. Didn't know if Scrap was going to pull a Shotzzy and just go nuclear on the other end of it.
Yeah, talk about star power on this stage. Back and forth we go again.
Who just found the timing? Up the gut. A Hydra. Hydra just slipped through.
Yeah, I just slipped through, but the carrier gonna get taken down, and now Optic to go. There's just one player, and aBeZy trying to slow things down. It does it for a bit, but LADs have to clear their house. So far, so good.
Dude just finding his time. Sliding out and shouting now with Shotzzy. Through on the flank though, it gets picked up. Beautiful kill from Mercules. Maybe gives you a chance, but nah, 2 people left to deal with. They'll get it done on defense. Thieves will clear. Still up 1. Still 3 minutes to go. And honestly, props to Thieves. It was early pressure from Optic. You could have been pinned in early. You know how good Optic can be with that relentless pressure. They've been trying to find it again, and it comes down to that scrap play. But
they're gonna have to do it
again. Another chance.
They're gonna have to do it again. You just see 5 and 6 fine kills, and you have to go. You need to deal with Hoot and Shotzzy.
You get the big kill on the EMP. Though.
Another nade.
Sometimes it just takes that 1 kill. You stop EMP, you stop everything. I think Hoot's thinking, I'm going out 1-on-1, I'm grabbing this thing and going, but not able to do it.
Wow.
Mercules just got stabbed in the throat. Hydra got 1, Scrap just holding forward and picking up players on spawn, finishes it with the wall gang, and gonna back up. Good job playing his life. Let your teammates push forward. The cushion increases. Thieves now up 2 with 2 to play.
Oh, how different this game looks if Neum doesn't hit that nade. I mean, you completely change it if you are him with that, because that allows you to find Hoot and Shotzzy, then you immediately counter through the middle of the map. Now you have a Hellstorm to slow this down. Well, Hoot and Shotzzy, they're kind of out of this place, similar to them, but Hoot will find aBeZy trying to go for the EMP.
And where did you talk about Neum specifically on this team, like early on this qualifier?
Overload.
Just really big defensive plays on Scar. Like you really were impressed with what he was able to do, but not going to be a defensive play here.
We are done.
Neum's going to get gunned. They're going to get a score. Optic back within 1, just under 90 now to go.
I think you have to Hellstorm right away.
Let's see if that'll be the call.
He dies. I think he might have died before he called it in, so Scrap's going to find a double.
Trying to go.
You need the
Can he
nades
get
again.
through? Can he get through? He does! 4-4 right before the kill comes in. We're all square with 60 to go.
Yeah, it's going to be a hotel spawn. Neum gets you 2, and now you see the number 4 not moving, so Neum's going to go for it. Scrap's going to find a double. You have 1 player top green. You got to find Hoot. You find him off of the spawn. This could be the difference maker, but it's Mercules who is there to not stop it. Everything's going to slow down.
That streak is a thing of beauty.
Yeah, maybe you're happy you kept it.
Optic make the run.
Oh, boy.
Hydra gets torched. Neum has to be clutch again. On 3 straight and trying to be Mr. Mid-Map. That's not a gunfight you're going to win very often.
It's these kills. Yeah, aBeZy, he has been in a couple of these lurk positions. Sometimes it's worked out, sometimes it has not, but he finds one there. You see 5 and Hoot. Hoot and Shotzzy trying to go.
Shotzzy in behind enemy lines, 20 seconds to go. Opportunity for Optic to make the play. Every kill is going to matter. Shotzzy finds you 1. EMP has been scooped, but you're in a sea of red. No opening for Mercules to get through. Shotzzy can't turn it into multiple. 5 seconds left. Hoop the last one that can touch, and baby, we're going all 7.
So many clutch nades from LAD. Stop the scoring chances there for Optic Texas, and then they took advantage of them on a couple of key counters. Well, you just got a team effort across the board, but you can see how difficult it was on that second half dealing with the SMGs.
Yeah, no, it's like I kept highlighting what Optic were going to be able to do in the half. There were moments that it did work. There were moments where it really could have turned into more, but it was just a clutch kill here and there from Thieves that got them out. And then
whatever the hell Scrap did, I hope to see
I know
a replay of it, but
I didn't see it. But yeah, whatever Scrap did to just silence that opening play from Optic, like that was just off screen, but insanity. Superstar type moment in the feed.
Yeah, because I mean, it's 2-2. They put up 3 on the second half. That is the difference of it. Yeah, I think I saw Neum.
Well, it's 2-1 first half, right?
Sure, but yeah, I mean, I saw Neum off the first spawn. Like, I think he was trying to call it in, but I think he had spawn killed. So maybe he just holds it. He's like, all right, let's just play off the next one.
Well worked out. Well, it helps too that I think Scrap got 2 right as he called in the streak. And usually we talk about streaks, that's, the only time streaks really go bad, it feels like, is when you lose a player right as that is called. The fact that you got to, it's pretty much always going to go well.
Well, especially on this map, you know where they're spawning. You know where they're spawning.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're having fun. We hope you are as well. The tension is mounting. Hearts are racing. All the way to 7 we go to the desk while the players take a second to prep.
DreamHack, are you guys enjoying this best of 7? It's pretty darn good. Study, I don't care who comes out with the trophy. This has been a show one for the ages. Let's talk how we've gotten to this position, because we're going into a decider that will not only crown a champion, could shake up our standings.
It's just a battle between 2 titans. Both teams not willing to give it up for free, man. You get all the way to the Search and Destroy there on Scar. Optic, I've seen that map so many times, especially on Championship Sunday, and they finally see one go through the hoop because you got the closer. The new Drake album comes out, and Dashy's just everything.
Dashy with the 1v2 may be the highlight of the weekend, but Scrap Squad stepping up in that overload is where we're going to start. Let's take a look at some of these highlights and attach. Walk me through Scar, because it was LA Thieves jumping out to an early lead.
LA Thieves were in control the whole match. Optic started fighting back, and there was an opportunity for them to get a cap, but there was one grenade thrown at Neum that might have saved the game, or Optic could have took this one and ended the tournament.
As we take a look here as this one rolls down towards the end of the half, Optic with a score in the last 15 seconds. That gives them a little bit of momentum. Study, did you think this tournament was going to end with an Optic crown right here?
Yeah, I thought they definitely stood a good chance, man, because going into the good side, you were only down by 1. You know what kind of players you have on your squad. Shotzzy, Hoop, and even Mercules at times to put themselves in those positions towards blue and just cause mayhem for the spawners on the side of the Thieves. But it's just the Thieves kept on fighting. They kept on scoring. They kept on going blow for blow. And I think Joe hit it on the head, man. The fact that Neum gets spawn killed before having to invest that Hellstorm gives them the offensive push to close out the game.
I love what we've seen when it comes to the score streaks. Excellent usage throughout this grand final. Some of the most clutch we have seen in LA Thieves fighting every bit of the way to a final game 7. Howie, as we take a look at the respawns, it's been split. Overloads go to LA, Hardpoints go to Optic, and we're now down to S&D that was 6-3 on Raid, and most recently we saw Dashy clutching up on Scar.
I think that S&D win at Optic Texas is huge when it comes to this layout. They did not want to keep losing all the S&Ds in this series. We know how that went last time versus the Gentlemates, so that puts a little bit more faith in me heading into this game 7 on Den, but man, it's not going to be an easy one. Recency bias, Optic Texas have a few wins on it, but historically, LA Thieves love Den Search and Destroy, sitting at 8-3 on it right now.
Now, we requested Search and Destroy highlights. Shout out production. They've got them for us. Let's take a look back at the most recent search. This went to round 10, could have gone to round 11. In fact, hold that thought. The players are ready. We are going into a game 7 Atlanta. You guys ready? I just saw Maven throw on his headset. That means we're heading on over with Merc and Maven one more time.
Yeah, every time I'm off camera, this jacket is gone, the headset's gone. I'm airing out in a fan because this venue has been electric. I think I'm still recovering from that Dashy snipe, but the fact is, we've gone the whole way. It's a best of 7. We've gone 7. Optic have been here before. Back to Major 1. Fell short. Is this now the difference? Do they walk home with a trophy, Joe?
And, I mean, props to LA Thieves, right? Fighting back, right? These big moments where it feels like Optic are going to run away with it. They are responding, and maybe not in the way that they thought they were going to do it. They did not win a hard point, but you did it here to 7. But there is a problem, right? When you play Optic, you have a choice. Do we play Plaza, where you are undefeated, or do we let Den come through? On the year, Optic have not lost this map the entire year. Perfection.
I'd like to go back to Jay's analysis on the desk after 2. You said this is over because of the overloads for Optic. Well, the opposite has happened, Jay.
No, literally everything. A lot of these map picks go the opposite way where the analysis is out the window. But yes, undefeated is Optic. But LA Thieves on the year 10-3, so a very good one. One we've seen a lot from them this weekend.
We have.
Hydra going to be a massive playmaker here, loves to find timings.
Does stats matter at all in a game 7?
I'd like to hope they do, but I mean, this entire final, they haven't.
I mean, how many game 5s and game 7s have you played in over the years? It's a different beast, huh?
Certainly is. And well, I mean, these guys, just talking about their strats, what they want to do. They know each other so well, their openings. It's when the coaches are talking to you, how you want to open up that map.
And, you know, maybe frustrating for Mercury. Mercury's kind of been the talk of the town since he joined this team. It's been a tough meta now with the AR. He hasn't been, you know, the best player on the map at all times over this event, but most ARs have not. Where he's made a difference has been Search and Destroy. He has a chance to further imprint his legacy now with a big map 7. Or will it be the rookie in Neum that finds his first tournament win? He started off so hot. He had some clutch nades and kills in that last map. We've got the vets, the superstars, the young guns. It's got it all now for this final and thrilling map. Please, God, I don't want a 6-0 or a 6-1. Let's go the distance. We've done it all night long. Woo! Map 7 Atlanta, here we go. Thieves, Optic, for the trophy, for the chip. Dashy has it in front. It's a collapse to start. Dashy, my God.
Round done. And why not? Again, we haven't seen a ton of snipes throughout this weekend, but the two that we have seen the past half hour have been insane from one of the best to ever do it.
Dude, all I can think is, bro, like right here, I'm like, they're all gonna line up. They're all gonna line up. And Bruce hits it. Collapse to start it. Wow. Oldest player in the league looking like the youngest. Now Thieves, they try to answer back here on defense.
Watch number 6. I mean, that is a play that Hydra would like to do.
How many times have you said watch number 6?
A lot, yeah, him and Hydra. I mean, those are the two trying to find those openings, but look at where he is already. Hello.
Surprise. Oh, no, sweet Jeremiah.
Happens. 3 of them.
Oh, that is tough. That hits.
I have no idea how that does not find a kill, but Scrap.
Oh, I thought that was a cloud again for a second. Stop. Oh, somebody's ACL is just gone. Knife out, tries to send it forward, but everybody is dead. Thieves answer back.
And what you're going to have to watch Shotzzy and Hydra, because they're both going to make plays and find openings just like that. But you want it to go a little bit better if you are an Optic fan. But again, Thieves are there. They are ready in numbers as a pack. We've all been there. It's a tough spot. You start shooting at one, you're ready for the second gunfight, and unfortunately,
we saw Hydra do it in the Den Hardpoint, right? Like had Shotzzy in the corner, was not for the streak, right? Just stop shooting, you snap. Different scenario, but same in the sense you're thinking about the next gunfight. We've seen it a million times, but frustrating for Shotzzy, I'm sure. Because, yeah, he gets one, he gets 2. That obviously goes very, very differently. But the fact is, we're all square. Optic had a collat in the crowd roaring early. Thieves got to brush that off and answer, and they did. Now you try not to get collatted again. And they're very spread, as you can see.
We're trying to get collat of your own. No, just going to switch off of that.
Still have the snipe there. I might have been. Cheating forward on one side is number 6. Well, cheated forward, and I think caught a fastball, didn't hoop, pooped his pants, and fell off the map. Suddenly, it's a 4v2 for Thieves.
Yeah, we've seen that happen, I mean, all year, those legends, but Dashy is still alive. He's still alive! And he gives Mercules a chance.
Oh, my God. They tried a 2v4. The read is there from Hydra, and he will put it away. Dashy making me sweat, but yeah, I mean, Shotzzy kind of cheated up. He's trying to time an nade, and well, I think aBeZy blows up his in his hand, and
well, that might just be the difference between having flak and not having. I think aBeZy has it, because that lands right at aBeZy's lap.
Yeah.
He hits it, but yeah, you just don't have it if you are Shotzzy. So you insta blow up, and then you see that 5, that silhouette. It's just going to fall down. Some with these legends, Treyarch, I don't know. Adios. You literally just bounce off of it.
Honestly, to his credit, he might have been stung by a wasp.
Yeah, it's happened. Who knows? You never know.
Advantage now to Thieves. Dashy hit and snipes. But only one has turned into the round win.
We have seen this before, and this is a nerve-wracking position if you are Neum. You just need one.
He gets you one. Can he get you another? Damage in, but Mercules does get in behind. The damage in is enough to set up Thieves. The nades are going to be huge. Another collapse potential there for Dashy. He'll take a bullet, try to reposition. Mercules gets you another one. Plays his life. Abisi, though, shuts down Dashy and Chows. Hook up to the task with 20 HP. Scrap trying to hunt it down to finish that kill. You don't finish Hook unless you're at the bottom of the map. Hook, 2 to close it out. We're square again.
Well, you're seeing what LA Thieves are doing. As soon as they spot that glint, they hear a shot, they're all running forward. But Optic, stay patient. Nobody on the bomb. You're always near each other. You have each other's back in the numbers. Tie this up at 2. But you feel it every time you're on Dashy's screen with the scope out. It just feels like something's going to hit.
Dude, I swear, I just keep seeing people line up through X-ray. I'm like, here we go again. The war continues into round 5. It is heavy-handed over towards B. Everybody here, Scrap through the wall. Hook is gone. Dashy, nice answer. Tries to get away with his life, or does he? He just goes ahead. Still alive. But Mercules, he has stayed up. How? I have no idea. Finally, he does drop. The nades providing the kills right now for Optic. Shotzzy connects on one. Maybe winnable now. It'll be a 1 versus 3. Bomb planted. Let Shotzzy work.
Yeah, well, you're just hoping to catch the timing with them rotating out. Does have a smoked in hand. He can be a magician.
Can the Magic Man get it done?
Not where you wanted to smoke it, yo.
Runs into El Diablo. Where did that smoke go?
On top of the hut.
Oh, so he smoked off God.
Yeah, no.
I didn't see it. No,
it was gone.
When he pushed out, I'm like,
did not help him at all. You can see it all the way up there. Does not help him in that scenario.
Well, no, it didn't. Imagine though it like went through the crack enough that like it stopped the jump peak from Hydra and somehow worked out. Like, okay, we'll see it one more time. Here's the smoke.
Yeah.
Not ideal. If he was trying to smoke off that tree.
Then like the under ledge, maybe.
Yeah. Just cover up Hook's falling off the map. Could have done that. Thieves in front again, snipe out. Again for Dashy. What would you know?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, you see Scrap, like they may have no info on this whatsoever. Hydra, he's like, I know what I would do in some of these scenarios, so they are aware of it. Trying to keep an eye on it. And they're gonna go. I mean, this could be great timing here for Thieves.
Starting to push it, and you might just trap these players in mid. They have nowhere to go. It is going to be a 3-2.
Go fast.
Hercules is going to get caught. Shotzzy at least gets you one, but he's not going to get away with his life. No way, no how. Dashy just tries to maybe get to an angle. Oh, hi. Freebies. Pistol. Not able to connect. Hydra gets it. It's on Hook to now try and clutch. He's taking a shot. 60 HP. Can't finish off Scrap.
He knows Hydra's on the other side of the map, so he's trying to isolate a 1 versus 1 while he can, but it's another 1 versus 2.
Oh, what in the hell is happening?
It is a map 7 of a final.
Are you kidding?
That is what's happening, but it doesn't matter. Hydra has his back.
Somebody else pooped their pants, but it did not matter.
Yeah, we can laugh about this because I won the round.
Oh, sweet. Let's just say he got sniped by Dashy.
And listen, this is what it is about.
What is happening, man?
It's game 7.
Like Hook's ledge is like crazy, right? How did Scrap fall off?
He's not known for his movement.
Yeah, no, he's known for his. I was gonna say neck.
No, it's Gunny.
Gunny, yes, Gunny. Thank you.
Now up 2 though is Thieves, and just honestly, before all the shenanigans, the beautiful rotations out of LA. Played that round so well.
Got info, capitalized. Heavy-handed again, Abisi slides through. What is that reaction time? Dashy, the ultimate clothesline.
With how he's shooting with it, he's gonna keep this out, right? It is just so tough when you're LA Thieves going up against that, because sometimes there's just nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, it's gotta be tough. I mean, you're 8-5, Dashy has been hitting shots, but you're still down 2. Can you turn this blood into a round win? Scrap in a position where he can't fall off the map.
He doesn't have the right gun out. PYY's. Mercury's hits caught with his pistol.
No way. 3 versus 3 now. You're at least able to shut down Scrap. They want to isolate Shotzzy if possible, but good job by Shotzzy backing out of it. I almost spoke too soon.
Yeah, Sam, that's an AR, it's a kill, but it is not. Now trying to isolate who, and they see him.
Yep.
So you are all over the map right now if you're Optic, just never together. Giving LADs a chance to clutch this.
Now you're thinking, thank God Shotzzy got away. Otherwise, how quickly that falls apart, that would have been honestly ugly search.
Here we go, they're gonna wait for him. This may work out for Thieves, or they're not gonna have a chance to get this down.
Eldor the Explorer, and Shotzzy explores a little too deep.
They can get him off this though.
Oh, give him the angle.
I see that toe.
Ooh. Just misses. The pressure on. Dashy sees one close. Will it be the pistol? Will it be the snipe? They need this round. Some time to work with, but not going to be a lot.
Yeah, this is a long route. He just doesn't really have too much time. Hoping for a freebie, but you're just going to shoulder this if you are Hydra and Neum.
Had to hit that, and even if he hit it, still would have been so difficult based on the time.
Still have a nade, yeah.
Nade hits, that is a beautiful nade. 5-2 to Thieves. 1 round away from lifting the trophy.
Get a map. Optic has not lost all year. Pressure is on for them, and we saw it in the raid, just where they had these man advantages, just a step away from each other. Someone throws a life away, giving them openings. Happens again in that one.
And they haven't done a lot of that, but they've done a lot of that in this final. Optic have been about the clutch. They're gonna have to rip off 4 straight rounds.
We're dueling.
It's a party. 8A. They're here. Shotzzy doesn't finish the kill, and then finally does. Mercules.
Where's Neum?
To the rear. Neum gonna get traded out. 2 for Mercules.
I mean, they set up that trap if you're LA Thieves, and somehow you're down a man, but Scrap is here trying to close out the tournament.
No. Scrap closes the game. Thieves take the chip.
That guy never talks any trash.
Nah, I've never seen that before. But talk your shit. You won Major 3. It's what, 4 straight grand finals out of Major 3 for Scrap. Gets the win here. Neum gets his first. This superstar team you put together for wins, they get one. And now for them, it's going to be the journey through the rest of the year. They fell short last year with the previous roster. This is a great win. They're going to enjoy it, but it's going to be about chance, about EWC, about this next major. But as they lift the trophy, what an impressive result it is. Thieves are your Major 3 champs.
DreamHack Atlanta, get loud for your Major 3 champions, the LA Thieves! What? Oh my God, I'm gonna talk to Abeezy real quick. Hand that over to Hydra. Abeezy, your 14th major win. Too easy for Abeezy. Make some noise for him, everybody. Tyler, you joined this team an approval point that you was the best player in this Call of Duty League, especially in this last decade. How does it feel to come out and put the Thieves back on top?
It feels great. I mean, we put in so much work for this major, and it really showed. I'm super happy, super proud of the coaches, the team, and everything.
You guys put in a lot of work in this major, man. and this crowd and these fans and everyone who came out to support you, man, what would you want to say to them?
Appreciate all the love as always. You guys are amazing, and I can't thank you guys enough.
I need to move on over here in between the French phenom and the rookie who just won his first major ever. Neom, hold that trophy high, brother. We all proud of you. This team is proud of you. The fans are proud of you. How proud are you yourself to be able to do this?
I'm very proud. I've been competing for a long time, and I finally made the main stage. I got myself a win.
He got himself a win, man. And for all the players out there who want to be in this position just like you, who want to work their way from the bottom to the top, what would you tell them out there?
So keep grinding, be a great teammate.
Just do what you got to do right there, okay? Let me move on over. Everybody show some love to Hydra with his 8th major win. Hail Hydra out there. How does it feel, man, to be back on top? Because it's been a while.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels good, man. I just got trick shot at Scar, so Brandon got it. This guy thinks it's simple. I don't know. But yeah, no, it feels good.
I know it definitely feels good, man. Pass the mic on over to your teammate Scrap here, okay? Your duo. You guys been playing together for a hot minute. Now, Scrap, talk to me about how does it feel to get your 5th major win and back up all the trash talk and be back in that #1 spot.
Come the fuck on. I told you, little icy 1v2, 5-3, whatever it is, to win the tournament. Let me get it.
He said, let's get it. And you know what? When it comes down to players who talk the talk, walk the walk, shoot the shot, those are the type of players who become MVPs of your major. Give it up for your tournament MVP, Scrap, everybody.
Let me say some shit.
I want to know how you feel about that.
I feel about MVP. Honestly, I don't really give a fuck. That was the most grueler tournament I probably ever played. Obviously, this year has been going pretty rough for us. But yeah, man, I appreciate all the support. Shout out to the teammates, bro. We actually went nuts this weekend. We got better every single day, and I'm so fucking proud of them.
Hey, man, you guys really did your thing up here on this stage and put on the show. And I know we just got the players right here, but I want to get Shane and Cinder to walk up to the front, man, because this coaching staff has done so much. Everybody, come on. This coaching staff has done so much here for the team. Shane, talk to me about what these boys went through to get to this moment.
You should have seen the amount of team meetings we had, sometimes 3 or 4 times a week, but you know, we went through a lot this last couple stages. I got to give a props to these players for staying resilient the entire time. Also, massive shout out to Neom, man. He stepped into a big team with some big players. And this Sunday, he dragged us through it the whole fucking way. So make sure you show some love to these boys. They deserve this shit, man.
They definitely do. They definitely do. Pass it on over to Troy. Man, would you?
It's good.
I know, right? Another one on the books. Talk to me about what does this mean for you guys in the Thieves organization.
I mean, definitely, I don't know what it means, but it's just a nice tournament to win. Like, obviously the goal is champs, but you know, it's just a really good milestone to have, especially having a brand new roster, just making sure everybody's trusting each other, listening to each other. I think overall the entire weekend our composure kept getting better and better, and it just showed in the finals. So.
It showed in the finals, man, and you guys are Major 3 champions. Hand me the mic, and all you guys step to the front of the stage, stand in front of Georgia, in front of all these Call of Duty fans all around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the Major 3 champions, the LA Thieves.
Nothing like watching a rookie get his first. We saw 04 and Abuza lift a trophy at the last event. Neom, though, in his first year, getting the job done alongside some greats. We knew the firepower on the squad was there. We knew the potential was there. We didn't know when they were going to reach it. They decided the time was now. They took out Optic, and it was not an easy road to this final. Study, welcome back to the desk as we wrap up this win from LA Thieves. What did you witness from our squad representing the West Coast?
Man, what a tournament from them. You heard Sender talk about it, the composure. Every single match that they played throughout the weekend, it just grew and grew and grew. And they desperately needed it in that grand finals to get pushed all the way to a Game 7. For Dasher to hit you with quick scopes across the map, you are still level-headed. You got the experience, guys. You got the young up-and-comers. But when they needed to put it together as a collective unit, they found the perfect recipe. Congratulations to LA, a squad full of superstars, and that rookie, a.k.a. Young Nephew Neum. Good job, my boy.
Attach, I've seen you share that same moment. Celebrating with your mother. What is it like? What's going through that young man's head?
This is genuinely the best feeling in the world. Walking across that stage, saying GG's and going to hold up that trophy, there is no other feeling like it. Cherish it, enjoy it, but just know, as Sender said, there's a lot more work to be done this season, and the goal is champs. But they have to be happy. LA Thieves has been struggling this year. It's no secret. But they got better every single match, just like Scrap said. I had my doubts against this team. I'll put my hands up. I picked against them every single match this Sunday, and they proved me wrong every single match. They are looking phenomenal.
Allie, you had faith in this LA Thieves squad. You picked them to win the best of 7. They get the job done, but it took a 1v2 in the final round. Let's revisit that big moment. Talk me through what you witnessed from Scrap as we crown him the MVP with that clutch.
I mean, I just want to talk about the tenacity of this squad. They had the longest path through all of the teams throughout the entirety of this tournament, having to go down to that elimination bracket and just handled every single team that had to get in their way. And for LA Thieves, I mean, when I saw that map 1 versus Toronto Koi, Scrap dropped a 1.5. He goes in this Game 7. After all of that, gives you a 1.8, ends it with the 1v2. And it wasn't just the casual. He wasn't just shooting somebody in the side. He still had fire under him. They were still ready to go another round when he was put in that situation to close it out.
Scrap getting the job done for LA Thieves. You saw the confidence in the comeback, that first hard point. He said, we are not out of this. Fires up the boys, and they walk away with the win. Let's hear from the man himself throughout this tournament. Jay, he was fired up.
Man, like that guy without a doubt is the top AR in the game. He provides so much energy for this team, the confidence in his team, and the slaying presence to go up against anyone. He doesn't care who's across the stage. He's been a highlight, man. He's been one of those personalities who has stood out ever since he's entered the league, and he continues to shine.
It's more than just numbers, but his contribution, you can't deny what's on your screen. The man has one of the nastiest shots, one of the great ARs, and he's still so young in his career. This was just his 5th championship win, but I feel like he's raising this trophy time and time again.
When it comes to Scrap, a lot of people say he's all gunny. He has no movement. But he's been pulling out that NPC a lot too and showing that he can play with pace with the sub just like the AR. His shot is insane, and he also showed that he still has the ice in the biggest moments in Call of Duty. That 1v2 was a work of art. To back the first guy down, predict the second guy to challenge him, right when he did that, I knew he was going to clutch it. Ernesto gets it done.
We got to wrap up this tournament with some epic final thoughts here. And Jeremy, I can't say Paris is around the corner.
Yeah.
How do we top what we just witnessed in Birmingham and Atlanta at the DreamHacks? These were massive crowds. We are forcing everyone out of the building right now, but a big thanks to all the fans, and it's only going to get louder at the next LAN.
Oh yeah, because what is it, already 40,000 seats sold?
A billion.
A billion?
It's going to be cinema, the best Call of Duty event of all time.
It is going to be a madhouse out in Paris. Shout out to the Gentlemates. Unfortunately for them, they did not get to a championship Sunday, looking to right their wrongs after falling out of our top 6 as we take a look at the rest of the bracket. Same old for Optic Texas. 3 grand finals in a row. 3 silver medals attached.
And then when you look at that bracket, LA Thieves started from losers round 1 and ended up winning the tournament. They went through the gauntlet. A good G2, a great Falcons this weekend.
Yes.
FaZe, Koi, who they struggled against in the past, and now Optic. The minor tournament they won online was not a fluke, and this just proved that.
The other 3 didn't need the cash, but rookies, they love their first bag. Allie, how much is Neum squad walking away with?
I mean, they're walking away with $150,000. They're feeling great going home, maybe upgrading a couple seats on the flight home. But Optic Texas right behind them there with 90 grand in their pocket. And of course, guys who just did not need a couple more grand. are going to get a couple bit more before they go home as well.
LA Thieves banking $20K in the minor, another 150, a $170 just for Major 3, 8 bag. Congratulations to our Thieves. And if you want to watch the Thieves, make sure you're tuning in Saturday, May 30th, as we have FaZe versus LA to open up the day. But we kick things off on Friday, May 29th for the Major 4 qualifiers on our road to Paris. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, thank you so much for tuning in to the broadcast. We got final thoughts here. Study, what are you going to remember from this event when you go home?
How do Optic get it done in the grand finals, man? Major 1, it was S&Ds. Major 2, you get ran over and never respawn. Major 3, it's the overloads. I don't know what it's going to take for them to get a win.
Attach?
I'm just excited that we have a new team in the mix. We've been waiting for this LA Thieves roster to show they can win, and they came out and won this weekend. I don't know who's going to win Major 4. I don't know who's going to win champs. We have 3 different major champions already. Hopefully it's a new one at Major 4.
Allie, we're going to have to update our power rankings. So your top dogs right now to look out for as we close out Black Ops 7.
LA Thieves, Optic Texas, maybe Riyadh. Everybody else, y'all got to do better next split.
No FaZe?
Ladies and
Not after
gentlemen,
that
we
one.
gotta go. We're getting yelled at by security. Thank you for tuning in from around the world. We'll see you just a week for more Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Taking over in a massive moment. They can currently do no wrong. This is it to force sudden death.
I'm coming back with a new rap. Lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. You thought I wouldn't make it was inch by inch, moving step by step. Quicksand so thick, pain bite like a bit. But I got a fire in me, it just lit like a bomb tick tick. I move like the champs do, microphone stick. Bullets in the mix, make you smile and get the thick. Turning up the bass on the treble. Fighting opposition like a rebel. Gotta make you feel it, never settle. Getting real boy like a pedal. Nice! I can feel the weight every single day. But we getting power. Victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Stepping on the scene like a grape. With a new rap. Lighting up the dark on a new path.
Where Heritage on growth.
Let's go!
Nice.
Swing with the best of cheek to cheek.
I'm telling you.
Through the valley, no retreat. The team stay elite, they can't compete. We earn what we get and don't cheat. We burn through the squad, no cease. Entering a new phase. About to see some brand new days. Coming out the blaze. Pushing through with no delays. Gear it up, this is the way. It's hard like some metal. Every single day. What we getting back. Victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Stepping on the scene like a great.
Nice!
Stop! With a new rap. Lighting up the dark on a new path. Nothing can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shot, I'm a champion. Lighting up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, never chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion.
My price, my